Shit. I don't know. I guess I play ESO. I do DKs. I spin music. I do a little bit in fitness, not like E-Man though. He's an actual trainer. He's actually like, 𝙁𝙧𝙚𝙚𝙀. And yeah, I just been doing ESO and been spinning music. And I started when I was bored and had nothing to do while I was still in the military. So I was like, all right, North Carolina sucks. We might as well turn on a live stream. And yeah, that's how I got here.
Okay, nice.
Guess it's my
Epic.
turn. Who I am and what I do is not important. No, I'm just.
You're a YouTuber.
Yeah, I make videos on the internet. People really like my videos. I do it for fun, and also, I don't stream as much as I used to, but sorry, I'm distracted. I'm setting up my stream.
Oh, you're good.
All right.
So what's your social security card number?
Yeah. I think we're good.
All right. I think the first topic, it's going to be pretty brief, I think, but about the whole BG live stream and Zoss's response.
Yeah.
What's up, Toledo?
This is going to be brief? I don't know. There's a lot to go there, dude.
That's a lot.
Goodness.
Sorry, I can't
There's
talk
a
to you
lot.
guys as much.
So I
It's been a big
think,
call.
I think what we'll do is give each person a few minutes to just their overall thoughts on their response. I think we should discuss their response more than anything, because I think the live stream itself has kind of been
Yeah.
Beaten
a lot.
like a horse. Yeah, being like a dead horse. Yeah, I bet.
Yeah,
but,
I mean, we all know like what's the place in that last stream. We go first.
Sure, go for it, man.
yeah, you got
Yeah,
it.
so pretty much, man, what we saw in that live stream, which I thought it would be a great idea to get, someone like CypherPK with his following, which, CypherPK was a former ESO player, big following, probably, 30 million followers across all the platforms, which
Yeah, 30 million or something. I think that's what they said. I'm not good at math, but yeah.
But yeah, try to get him to come back to the game and, play ESO and maybe advertise that to, people, Fortnite streamers, stuff like that. But, as you guys know, it kind of had the adverse effect. I hate to beat on the horse, that's already dead, but, it was a pretty bad stream. What we saw was the lead combat dev. It didn't seem like he knew what he was doing when it came to, resource management, like heavy attacking. Even some of the things in his UI, I saw like he didn't even have like number of percent on his resources. He didn't really have a good build either. But I mean, it is what it is. It was pretty bad, and we kind of got like pretty much a clear understanding of like why like a lot of the combat changes are like how they are, because of how these changes went. So, or how that BG went. So.
Yeah,
But yeah.
clearly the stream didn't go good. I mean, I was a part of that on an official standpoint. It's like a side team, like me, 𝙬𝙬, 𝙁𝙧𝙚𝙗, and 𝙁𝙧𝙚. And personally, like I didn't even get to watch the thing because like I was doing our own thing like on the side, like running as many games as we could for like content and whatnot. And personally, I had a great time with it, but 𝙁𝙧𝙚 and 𝙬𝙬 and 𝙗 were all boys, and we have like good cohesion. We had a lot of fun. But I didn't get to really watch much of it. I got to watch it mainly from you guys, like your videos and stuff. Like all of you guys posted videos. Like, oh my god.
I didn't post on it, but I was there trying to get in a BG with him, with Brian and his team, and I didn't manage to do that. But I got to watch everything unfold live, and if you really care about what I feel about it, you can just watch my reactions live to the stream.
Yeah, I just feel like they could have done everything so differently with it. If they're gonna keep that same lineup, like they should have had 𝙬𝙀 as POV, because like I've played with 𝙬𝙀 like a lot. She's good. She does a lot of healing. She knows what she's doing. Like, is very articulate with the way she plays. It should have been like her gameplay. Wheeler on the side to like commentate and answer questions to the chat. Talk to the community, the player base, address things they're saying. If they can read past the message deleted, so that would be nice. Like, oh, what's PvP? I don't know, but I like this. You're banned. Wait, what? No, you shouldn't be banning people for that shit. You know what I mean? Like, come on, bro. That's such a mild opinion.
Yeah.
Who gives a fuck?
Well, what's up, Jay Clips?
Yeah.
He's here in chat.
Freaking No, what's up,
I'm
Jake?
cutting out. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're
Shut up,
perfect.
my mic's
bro.
cutting
I can hear
out.
you.
What's
I
the
can hear
key
you
for the
fine.
debate? We're starting with the BG live stream.
just like having Cypher 2 in there like is awesome, but they fucking.
I think they should do more things like this too, honestly.
Yeah, but they need to pair them with like a group because I played a little bit with Cypher back in the day before I even did content, and like I know exactly how he likes to play. He likes to go in there, like push deep, go for kills. Like he has like literally the same mindset as like literally every common PvPer in the game. Like go out there, go for kills, not care about the objective, just have fun, like slay people, like 1vx where you can, and have a good time. Because like he pretty much like pioneered that shit back in the day. Like he was doing some crazy ass shit on a ranged mag blade for a while. So like they should have been like having people in there who were willing to go and do that kind of content with them. And I just think they mismanaged a lot of their resources there, honestly. But I mean, hopefully they just learn from this shit and like apply it differently, because like it would suck if we don't get like another like oriented stream like this. Well,
honestly, that's probably what will happen, is we just won't get another.
no, I mean,
I think one thing
I'll fight for it where I can, but like I don't know what they're gonna do, dude. Like they don't fucking really listen to me either.
I think that something really important to note, and I think this is what's triggered me the most. When did judging someone's job performance become bullying? Like when did that happen? Because not in any other field would you be called bullying for judging someone's job performance.
No, I mean, it's not bullying, but some of it definitely was. Like some of the messages in there were definitely, yeah, that's bullying, they're being fucked up. But like, I wouldn't say that was the majority of them. Hell, I'd say most of the messages I see in there are just like common, mild feedback that just gets banned and fucking put into the same pot as someone like harassing or like bullying someone. Just because there's like a few bad eggs, they all fall into the same bracket for sometimes with how they see it from their perspective, right? And it's a wrong perspective, but that's just how they see it, right?
And I mean, even if someone's saying, "Oh, Wheeler's shit at his job," that's not bullying.
I don't even find that true. I know I've met Wheeler many times. Like I remember like when I got like first like 500 viewers in the stream, I was like fucking like, oh my god, I don't know how to handle this shit. And over time, you just kind of figure it out. And I mean, if you never do it, now you have 10,000 people in there. It's a lot. Not to make excuses for it either, because like the gameplay was not good at all.
I mean, for me, if I was in Zoss's situation, right, and I knew Wheeler was good at his job, and that live stream was just a bad time for everyone, I would do it again. But give Wheeler what he needs to show what he knows. Don't let him flounder in the water by himself.
Yeah, play to your strengths, you know what I mean? Like, literally put the POV on a sweat, you know, like someone who's gonna like slay, and have the devs and the other support team like be on the side to answer questions and add like little tidbits of information that like people are asking in chat. So that you get bust of both worlds. You get the showcase PvP in a good, positive light, like how it's traditionally played by, I would say, the majority of people. And also get that time with the developers to talk about things, you know, like why not do that? It's a win-win, right? It blew my mind that didn't happen.
Yeah, I don't understand why like Brian Wheeler didn't ask like a PvPer for a build. Like, why do you ask like Zyno? It's not a PvPer. But you know,
he doesn't PvP much. True.
No offense against
like,
Zyno. I'm sure he's probably a good guy. Probably didn't like this shit, but
he's probably an amazing guy, but his PvP builds are garbage.
Well, like, would you go to like a nuclear scientist to like change your carpet? Like, probably not, right? You know, fuck that. They don't know shit about that. Like, but they can know something like a lot about something else. But like, yeah, go talk to a sweat to get you a good build, or like, you know, get some tips or some advice, because like they do that shit every day. Like, why wouldn't you want to talk to them, right?
You are the lead game dev. You have every statistic in the game at your fingertips. You should be able to come up with the best build.
I mean, yeah, but is there really a best? That's another thing. Not really a best build in the game, right? You know what I mean? You can, but you can kind of like go off what the meta is. And
all right, so we're not. There, right? So we're not sitting here.
It hasn't changed very much, so.
It's changed. Man.
No.
Give us a different meta, Zoss.
It's like, why am I cutting from my YouTube chat, but like not for people without y'all? It's weird. It's probably like a thing.
It's because we hate YouTube. We hate the YouTube chat. No, I'm kidding.
All right, so let's move things on, because I mean, the BG live stream's basically been
everything that's been talked about has been talked about.
Yeah,
we're just kicking a dead horse.
What?
Like you said.
what is your guys' gut reaction about no more chapters? Because basically there's two takes. One is the game's going into maintenance mode pretty much. The second take is it's going to be great for the game because they're not going to be time limited on things and stuff. I don't know, I've seen a lot of takes like that for different reasons. What are you guys' gut reaction?
I'll go first, I guess. It's if they can do it and they can do it well, I want them to do it and I want them to succeed with it. But if they're gonna throw away chapters and they have absolutely no plans going into it and there's nothing concrete there that they're going to be doing to fix it or, you know, address the problems that we have, I don't want them doing it. We've seen chapters for a while and I do think it would be interesting to switch it up, but it's hard to really care after so long.
I, for a lot of these things, I look at the past. So last year when they announced that they weren't going to do a Q4 release like they normally do, but they'll be worrying about bug fixes and game improvement. Honestly, what did we see in that last Q4? Like, did we see any of that happen? Or did we
just
see...
got the Battlegrounds, but yeah, we didn't get...
Or did we get the Battlegrounds with bugs? Because that's what we got. We got Battlegrounds with bugs.
100%.
So they basically lied about that. I don't know. I can't see this being good for the game in any way. This is them with PR speak basically saying we're going to spend less money on this game. And I mean, we can sit here and debate, but I think at the end of the day, that's it.
I mean, my take on it, I mean, first thing is, I feel like maybe the season was more of like a monetization type deal. I don't know if like, I don't know how their funds are running or what right now, or like they're running low on funds. I know like, I mean, I don't know how accurate the statistics are on the player base, but I know like, I feel like some of the player base has been leaving, people have been canceling ESO pluses, stuff like that. And I've seen like times where great hosts, like even at prime time, it's not like 3 bars, everything, you know, so. I don't know, like, I mean, I hate to like just put it out there, but I do feel like it's kind of like on the, like, it's kind of going on a downward spiral when it comes to population. But I think it's more of like a monetization thing. I'm not sure, but that's just my first initial take on it, but I don't know. What do you got? Yeah. What do you think?
I think it will turn into that, the monetization like kind of ploy, maybe. But it's hard to say. I'm happy that chapters are going away, personally, because the idea of seasons is fine to me. Again, as long as they're done like Epic said. But like, it's very what they put out in that letter was so vague, like intentionally vague, because they're probably still working on shit anyway to deal with it, so they can't even really go to specifics because probably they don't even know what the specifics are. But I think seasons can be really fucking fun and really good. I've never played Path of Exile 1, but like I know that was a very seasonal game, and there were some seasons that were really good and some pretty bad seasons too, which they would either address like really rapidly or what am I going here? Either they address it really rapidly or like they would just have to like draw off that season, less people would play. I don't know how ZeniMax is going to handle it. Like in theory, it should be okay because they'll give their devs like less of a deadline. Everything has to be done by this specific time, and they can kind of just bleed things in like either slowly over time or like rapidly, depending on like what kind of content they're making, right? If we got like a PvP season too, that would be a lot of fun. And if they go and talk to actual PvPers and what that might include, and like maybe some different rule sets or game modes or like really anything. We're so dry for fucking content, like literally anything could sound good right now. And so, like that's part of the problem too. You know?
ZOS just needs to give us sandbox tools and let us do it.
Let me ask you guys this. Do you guys think it's a good idea to listen to the veteran PvP players? Like I've heard someone say like it's not a good idea, especially for like newer players coming in. Like it could push the newer players away to listen to veteran players. What do you guys think?
I think that they need to be accounted for. So like, yes, the new player the aspect of a new player needs to be accounted for, but you also need to account for the veteran player. It shouldn't be just listen to veteran players, just listen to new players. It needs to be everything. And generally, it just feels like the veteran player gets fucked over. And I don't know. That's my take on it.
I feel like the first yes, listen to the veteran player because, you know, when you fucking get your arm chopped off, the first thing you want to do is stop the bleeding, right? So one thing you want to do is listen to your base, stop the bleeding, do what they need to do, make their quality of life like amazing, make it easier for us to exist. You know, give us like an economy of supplies we can get from doing PvP, give us decent reward structure, give us like some kind of foundational decent content. And then from there, work on some balance changes too. So like it becomes easier for like new players to get involved, and like naturally with the new stuff coming in, with the new content, the new balance changes, it might make it easier for the getting. The skill gap right now is fucking ridiculous for a new player. If you get thrown in like Cyrodiil or Battlegrounds outside of that low MMR shit, as soon as you start moving up, you're gonna get bonked by E-Man with a giant fucking 2-way over your head. And he's gonna be laughing at you on the stream, saying, "Get bonked, idiot!" You know? So, yeah, that's the new player experience right now. You're gonna get fucking bonked over the goddamn head. So like, give us quality of life, then make some features, some, like ways so people can get into the content easier. Because if you fucking don't have the veteran player base there, like, there's not going to be anything for them to aspire for.
I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter how many new players you get if you aren't keeping old players. Like, that's fundamentally it.
Yeah, exactly. It's a vacuum. A healthy base has a river is flowing at many different points. You know what I mean? Like, they flow in and then it settles down. And you can try to hold on to that water. You know what I mean?
Are we right to move on, or do you have something to say about that, Epic?
Oh, I was gonna say something. I'm trying to run a stream and also do the podcast at the same time. I gotta focus on the podcast. Okay, so we were talking about. I think we should bring it back to the vote. Like we had class representatives at one point. There should be like a community representative that everyone looks up to. So like a big content creator or someone that people just want to point to as listen to their suggestions, listen to what they have to say, like a representative, kind of like how you'd vote someone into office or whatever, but you have that with like each part of the community. You have one, like maybe you have 3 or 4 for the PvP side, maybe for the more casual base you'll have like 2 or whatever. So at the higher end you have more towards the middle. Since there's going to be a lot more players, probably better to have a few representatives than a bunch. But basically just put people into those positions that belong into those positions and have everyone feed up information to them and just have them run it so everyone else can go about their lives. Because if 𝙁 tries to listen to everyone, if 𝙁 tries to listen to everyone at the same time, they're going to be trying to pull their hair out because 1,000 different people are telling them 1,000 different things. If they can sit down one-on-one with someone and be like, you know, this is how we should probably do things, this is what I think, and this is what I've heard from my community, it would be a lot easier for them to digest that and actually get that out into the game rather than, you know, all the static over the airwaves and just banning half your chat because they're saying stuff like, oh, performance is bad, or whatever. Like,
yeah, they used to have that system too, which is the crazy thing too. So it's just like a regression, you know what I mean? It's like we want to bring it, we should bring it back too. That'd be good. I think that would be helpful.
Andrew in my chat says
this is kind of what Jake's kind of trying to achieve with that Discord in a sense.
But it needs to be more targeted than that. You know what I mean?
And that's the problem.
And I like the Discord.
With
There's a lot of good ideas in there. There's a lot of great things in there too, but like it needs to be like super targeted and get some real actual hands-on from like the devs team as well. It's like the players we can just ramble, we can have podcasts, we can talk about this shit, but like it's like, well, we don't have any of the power really, right? You know. And we do as a consumer. And what you do when you don't like something is not partake in it. You know what I mean?
Alright, so question. He says, who selects the representatives?
The community. That's the thing.
The community, but like that would be hard to like really do. I don't know how the best way to go about that, honestly. I have no idea.
And the problem is, if you want a system like that to work, it can't just be one person. It needs.
That's why I suggested like 3 or 4.
Yes. But it's always gonna, the problem, and I think this is half the PvP community's problem, is like 𝙁 needs to listen to us, but they see us as probably toxic half the time, and I think they just just
how
discredit.
did we get toxic?
And this
question.
I mean, people get ignored, you know? Can you blame people for being toxic, bro? You get ignored for all these years. Like,
it's not like they wake up and want to be mad, punching themselves in the dick. They're like, well, some people are like that. They love to fucking just wake up and be mad.
I think also too, like,
most of us aren't, you know?
I think another big part of like the ESO is that this game was never meant to be competitive. I think like as a role-playing game, this game was never meant to be competitive, and like there's something here with ESO. Like there's a competitive side of ESO, believe it or not. Like people like to be competitive at duel scenes and PvP scenes. People like, I mean, believe it or not, like a lot of the people in ESO is not a competitive game, but a lot of the ESO PvP community are very competitive. And so when you have that, you have a lot of devs who aren't competitive. It's just like a divide. So
gonna jump
there was a time where. Go ahead. Sorry.
Just going to jump in real quick, guys. We're going to have a Q&A at some point. So if you have questions, just wait till we're done.
You mean like chat questions?
It's all good. It's all good. We can take questions as we go, but just letting everyone know we will do
Are you
a
like
Q&A
watching my
at the
chat?
end.
Are you like watching?
I've got a couple people's chats up, but I can't get
there's
everyone's
1,000 chats in my stream.
Yeah.
I can't read them all.
That's why I went offline. I was like, I don't want to fucking, I don't want to have to like have you guys to worry about mine either. That's good. Like, fuck, dude.
Let's keep moving.
Okay, Jake just asked if he can jump in at some point. He might be able to clear some stuff up, so we can do that at some point.
Yeah.
I think you just covered us up with Discord.
Yeah, I did.
Guys, he's leaking the DMs.
I gotta pull up JTK's stream. You're on Twitch, right?
Yeah, I had his stream pulled up.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea.
All right, sorry I cut E-Man off.
Linger a little bit longer on that like competitive aspect that E-Man was talking about, dude. It's like,
yeah, go for it.
Fucking definitely the game did feel a lot more competitive back in the day too, man. Like there was a much healthier duel scene. There was a lot better established metas. You can actually experiment and do different things with the classes, and it was mainly pre-hybridization. When things actually had like their little niches and there's like the nuance in the play, and you could just experiment and do a lot more cooler shit with those builds. And of course, there was just a larger community, but that community kind of just like faded out because the duel community definitely got nothing, bro. They haven't gotten any kind of update to like help them out. Like we don't even have like group duels that you can like New World has this shit, bro.
No way to feed the ego.
New World, you can duel each other as a group.
3v3 duel, bro, or 4v4 duels, like
why
have 4v4s.
Gave us group duels? Why hasn't Zoss gave it?
I don't know. Like it doesn't. It seems like such a simple concept to me. Like, oh yeah, why not? That would be fucking. It's been 10 years, bro. Like, we didn't even have duels when the game came out. I think I left the game for a bit, and when I came back, the duels were in there. I was like, oh, this is sick. But I was like, how the fuck do you like release an MMO without dueling or like group duels now? Like, it's just like, of course these people are gonna leave over time because like they're just not getting anything to like keep them engaged with, bro. Like, it's the same thing with Cyrodiil. You know what I mean? Like the Cyrodiil never gets changed. Like, hopefully seasons. Like, I have no idea what the fuck they're gonna do, but if they're gonna do like seasons, which they are, they should do like seasons where they change up like Cyrodiil and shit, like different rule sets,
dude,
like, and actually make them fun and like listen to people.
Yeah.
Like,
I think it was JTK.
like,
I was
no
in.
Fuck that. You know?
I think it was JTK I was in a call with earlier, or I don't know if it was you that ran this idea by, but like a dynamically changing Cyrodiil would be awesome. Was that you that I was talking about with?
No.
I was talking to someone. It might have been, it was someone, but a dynamically changing Cyrodiil, whereas like the fight goes on throughout the campaign, you can, as the player, affect things in the map with your faction, aka like build structures in the game to like it's hard. It's a big concept to explain, but I hope I kind of got my point across with that.
No, you're totally right. I mean, and it did actually used to do that to like a much smaller degree. And instead of expanding on it, they actually took it out of the game. Like back in the day, if like you had a scroll or like certain amount of keeps or whatever, when you were in PvE, you would get like a weapon damage, like some recovery. If your fucking alliance had Emperor, you would get like a health bonus. But like I think they listened to like that 1% of like trial runners, mainly this is where this feedback came from, where like that 2% extra damage and that like 2,000 extra health was like fucking ruining their competitive edge as like trial score pushers. And there's already so few of those people to begin with that like a whole big like grander like idea of like more like vibrant Cyrodiil affecting the rest of the game got taken out to like appease that kind of shit. You know, it just seemed ridiculous to me, bro. And they had something, they could have expanded off that and like maybe, you know, fucking if something X happens in Cyrodiil, X applies to like some zone out in PvE. And in turn, that would encourage PvE players to care about PvP. And now there's no reason for PvE players to care about PvP because there's nothing they get from there that matters for them and vice versa.
Nope.
like we were talking about veteran players before, like when we're talking about competitive PvP, Zos has just deleted it over and over by small change after small change after small change.
It's been nerfed over 10 years, 100%, dude.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
it's crazy.
Zos needs to understand they need to lower this floor without lowering the ceiling. And and this is player retention. You don't get that progression in skill in this game anymore like you did back in the day. Like the skill ceiling just isn't as high as it used to be.
I'll never forget when I first started playing this game. I used to think stars meant something like, oh, this guy might be good.
Yeah, it did. Hey, well, it did way back.
But now you can just do that if you zerg enough.
Oh my god.
Bro, I see like some of the most worst bots have 5 stars, bro. Like, what?
Yeah.
Time in service, dude. There was a thing in the military called time in service instead of time in grade. And if you had more time in service than time in grade, it was kind of a bad thing. Because that means you haven't had your rank for very long, and you might only be promoted because you've had that rank for so long. You know what I mean? Instead of like getting like meritorious promotion or something like that. So,
all right.
Just, they have time in service, is what I'm saying, but not time in grade. Fuck, man.
All right, let's move on and talk about. Have you guys seen everything going on with the AI moderation in? And Jake, I know I didn't reply to you, but if you are in stream, you can jump in probably towards the end. Is that cool? Just let someone else know. I can't really use my Discord at the moment because it fucks all the webcams up. But anyway, the AI moderation stuff. There's people getting banned for typos and sentences that they probably shouldn't be getting banned, but the AI mods have. Well, what are you guys' takes on this? I mean, for me, the answer is blatantly obvious. So.
Well,
yeah, it's bad. it's bad, but the way it's handled. But I've been talking a lot. Somebody else talk.
Actually, I had a friend, actually, Hammer TF. Actually, I've seen him get banned. He called his friend in he was the guy in his group. Like, I guess, I don't know if like he didn't res him or something, but he called his friend a pussy, right? And then he got banned. So you have stuff. You'll have like little instances like that can happen with the AI moderation that can be a problem.
Honestly, it's hard for me to speak on it because I don't care to use chat that much, if at all. If someone trash talks me or whispers me with hate, I never respond to it. I just ignore it. So my opinions on this are, I don't interact with chat much. If they're going to AI moderate it, it's whatever. They're going to do what they're going to do. It's not going to affect me.
Well, my problem is, like, if they want to AI moderate the chat to get rid of like crazy, like really bad shit, like anything with like, you know, well, you know what I'm talking about, the bad shit, the crazy shit. Like, that's great. Yeah, get that shit out of the game. It's fucking disgusting. It's nasty. Don't do that shit. But like, they also like this should be flagging chats, right? And what they're saying is that they have a team going over these logs or these reports or whatever, like flagged by the AI, and they say there's an actual person going to like look at it for context, but that obviously isn't true because one. There was I think Artea posted this one. I saw there was they were playing Imperial City with their group, and they were trying to say go to the flag, but instead of typing the L, they hit like that semicolon, so it looked like the F slur instead. And they said oops right after it, and everyone was like, oh yeah, they obviously were saying they meant to say flag is a stupid typo. That person received a 72-hour ban. You know, like, are you kidding me? Like, so anybody who like was able to like look over that and actually, if that was true, if people were looking at it and actually like determine context, that's just one, they're an idiot if they couldn't tell, or two, they're not doing it. I think it's number two. They're not fucking doing it.
Listen, I have a controversial opinion real quick. Why don't we just make it the Wild West and there is no moderation? Everyone has to. It's everyone for themselves, okay? Everyone for themselves. You better learn to trash talk, or you're gonna sink with everyone else.
Look, I agree. I don't mind trash talk either. I think it's funny.
I think
and
it's
like if you're on the internet,
it's really funny.
Yeah, it's fine. But like some people, obviously, they don't want to be talked to that way. And yeah, you could just say they blocked them. But also some people say some pretty heinous shit that's just like, okay, maybe you do, like you need to calm down.
Yeah, they're sending like death threats and stuff like that. That's a different story.
Death threats, but, anything like crazy sexual, anything to do with minors for real, like that shit should be 100% like you're out of here. But if you're just saying like, hey, fuck you, you're a pussy, Like, who cares, dude? Just block them. You know what I mean? Like, you're on the internet, bro. Like, this is an M-rated game too.
I mean,
like,
for me, the answer's simple.
I think it's also just part of like the age we're in right now, where everything is so like there's a lot of cancel culture. There's a lot of like people are just very sensitive, stuff like that. And it's just one of those things.
Overly sensitive.
Overly sensitive, stuff like that. So.
Yeah.
But for me, the answer's pretty simple. If you want to have an AI moderation tool, that's fine, but it should only give social bans. If it's a proper, if a proper ban needs to be given, it needs to be done by a real person.
Yeah, I think actually I haven't even considered that. That's a great middle ground, I'd say. Like that way they can still play the game. Yeah, it sucks they can't talk for a bit while they're getting reviewed, but at least they're like, able to play the game, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Yep.
I think that's a great middle ground, actually. You know, fuck it. Because like mistakes happen. Like these systems are gonna fucking make mistakes all the time, and just.
I think while they're at it, they should fix.
Unavoidable. So,
they should fix while you're offline, you can't be whispered as well. That's still annoying.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah,
Yes. So cringe.
Zos, that is so
If someone
stupid.
whispers you open up that channel for them to get whispered back. That should be it.
Yep.
Yeah. For real. No, I agree. Like I that shit is so weird to me. It's like, oh, I'm gonna go offline. And send messages.
I definitely don't think like you should be banned over an AI review. Like that should definitely be a
It shouldn't have that kind of.
You're right.
Like it shouldn't have that authority.
Yeah, I agree. I think Johnny actually brought up. I didn't even consider that. That's a good fucking idea. Honestly.
Yeah.
And it literally took me 2 seconds, Zos. So come on.
Get this man a paycheck. Get the neck.
All right, guys. In Discord, I dropped an audio file earlier. If you guys want to bring it up and get it ready to play, but don't play it just yet.
Seriously, do you misspell things like all the time?
Audio file.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Witch. You spelled witch as in like witch with a broom and a fucking like top hat thing.
Hey,
dude. Like a little wizard.
Okay, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much bad words, whatever, just viewer warning.
There's no bad words.
Okay.
I mean, there's dumb words, but not bad words.
Are one of y'all gonna play it?
All right. So
I'm gonna play it
when
you tell us to. We'll just play it together. I guess.
Okay, yeah. Well, I'll click at the same time.
Play it together?
Yeah. Just bring the audio file up, get it ready to play.
Don't get me copyrighted. I will be mad.
All right. So
It's gonna be Rickroll, dude.
Yep.
there is 3 comments that are going to get read out from YouTube, ESO YouTube. One of them is fake. You guys have to pick the fake comment.
It's gonna be hard to see if I'm not looking at text. I'm not a good audible learner or retainer. You don't remember stuff I hear. Sorry, I'm at a disadvantage.
You post them in their text form. We read them, and then we can tell. I'm down. I'm down.
All
right, let's do it.
3, 2, 1, playing.
You tried to gank me once while I had my guard up, and I accidentally survived.
Why
and
is
then
this
you
so
went back
quiet?
to the shadows. I assumed that you were going to
Who's
reset and go for the gank again, so I immediately took all my
2
gear
seconds.
off.
I need to
Got
fix my
naked.
audio. Stream can't hear.
it.
We're gonna have to restart, but I heard the first part of it. You guys can hear that, right?
No, the stream can't hear
You
it.
guys,
I immediately took all my
my
gear
stream can
off.
hear it.
I need to fix.
Yeah,
I'm just fixing my side.
Johnny done goofed. Honestly, I did hear that first one.
All right.
I don't think that one's fake. The first one.
That one
Remember
seems
that.
legit. I've heard people make like literal just walls.
Well, gankers like to type paragraphs too, so like that's also another thing. That
Like,
sounds like paragraphs.
type paragraphs.
Oh yeah, they put more work in those paragraphs in chat than they do in high school.
All
I
right.
guess.
Let's reset real quick. We're good to go. Let's do this. I'm pushing play now.
All right.
You tried to gank me once while I had my guard up,
resetting.
and I
Go on.
accidentally survived, and then you went back to the shadows. I assumed that you were going to reset and go for the gank again, so I immediately took all my gear off and got naked. But you never showed up.
Well,
Gankers never talk about
Can't
the
hear
guy
on
they
my end.
almost ganked, so I figured I was supposed to die. Moral of the story.
You need to play the
Doesn't
file
gank people.
yourself or listen to my stream.
okay.
One of the two.
I paused it while you were speaking.
Third time lucky.
Oh, we're starting again. Okay, let's go. Go.
Are you again?
We're starting back
Evac
again.
couldn't
We're starting
hear
back
that.
again. You gotta click
Okay.
play when we
Okay.
say
We're
quick
all
play.
good?
We
I
ready?
hear this
Play.
comment for the third time, dude.
Okay.
God dang.
My
All
bad.
right,
My
let me
bad.
know.
Okay.
All right. Let's
You
go.
good?
Go.
You tried to gank me once
Okay.
while I had my guard
Why?
up, and I accidentally survived, and then you went back to the shadows. I assumed that you were going to reset and go for the gank again, so I immediately took all my gear off and got naked, but you never showed up. Gankers never
This is
talk
100%
about
a
the
real
guy they almost
comment.
ganked, so I figured I was supposed to die. Moral of the story, redacted. Doesn't gank people that are naked, he ganks people that have their pants down.
All right. Just wait. We'll hear all
That's real.
three.
That one's real.
All right. The next one is coming up.
Yeah, that one
To
sounds
see
real.
clearly, remove the speck in your eye first. If you read what I said, I told him I did all the exact same things wrong, and God corrected me. And so I'm sharing that with my brother as a brother's keeper on the things I do see clearly. And Jesus used parables and other
This one's
means,
fake.
such as
None of the
showing
ESO
people that
gamers are
see
religious.
graven images.
They don't believe in God.
To get their attention. I used a mirror each time to show what he did wrong, and he was immediately convicted but acted out instead of punishing himself. If you look at all my other comments and in his stream, I was always extremely supportive, and even he knows that. Only when
I
I
don't
see
know, now I
someone
kinda
I
believe it.
supported make the same mistake I made, did I use his own image to convict him.
All right. Last one coming up.
Listen up, people.
Okay, yeah.
I just spent 37 hours straight farming a rare motif in Dishar, while dodging 2 dragons, a vampire invasion, and some random guy who kept stealing my resources. I see.
Yeah, this is real. This is copy pasta. This is
Finally
definitely
got
copy
the
pasta.
drop, and guess what? My cat walked across my keyboard.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, this is a copy pasta.
ESO dev, please add an "Are you sure" button
I've
for the
seen this
love
one
of
before. I've heard this one. They used to
Alright.
spam that in my chat. That last one is a real comment. I used to get that spammed in my chat all the fucking time. I know that one for real. They would fucking all spam that fucking paragraph. The second one is 100% fake. You know, because
No,
they're talking
I
about
think
Jesus.
the second one might be real though. I think second. I
No,
think there's some religious people, bro.
There's a
don't think
lot.
there's any religion
There's a lot. I've met a lot.
There's some
Payne,
religious
all
people.
right. So Payne reckons the third one is the fake one, correct?
No. Third one's real. That's a copy
Okay.
pasta.
Okay.
The second one has to be fake.
The second one is fake.
Yeah,
E-Man.
the first
Say
one
two.
is about ganking.
I'll probably say the second one as well because most people, if they're like that, they don't care to post that long.
I'm gonna go with number one. I'm gonna go with number one is fake.
Oh, I bet. I know it, bro. It's 2.
All
It's fake.
right.
Give me, John. Tell me
The
right.
first one was real.
Yep.
Dang,
Oh, shoot.
Based.
Wow.
The last one was the fake one.
No, dude, I've seen that one spam before.
I knew number 2 was real though.
Chat GPT made that comment up.
Where'd you get the
Bro, I
other 2
told
comments
you, bro.
from?
We're doomed.
So the second comment is from my YouTube channel. The first one was from Horrocrux's YouTube channel.
Oh.
I
Yeah,
knew
the
that second
ganking
one was real, bro. I knew that second one because
The first one had to
people
be
are
The
religious,
first one,
bro.
yeah,
I'm telling you.
the first
Yeah.
one is dead giveaway because yes, I've fought people that just wall me after with words, being like, "I'm better than you, and this is why," and I'm like, "I don't care."
Well, he was talking about getting naked and shit, so I was like, yeah, that's on Horcrux's for real.
Oh man.
Yep.
Yeah, it's fake, bro.
Oh, good riddance to that dude. All right, so one more topic,
Wow.
and then we are going to do a BG. So the last,
you guys-
actually, second last topic, because there is another topic that actually before we move on, we didn't quite get to it, but with the AI mod stuff, I did want to also talk about streamers getting banned for things that they say on stream and not in game. Because I'm sure this concerns all of you guys.
Oh Lord.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I mean, it depends on what I say. You know, fuck. I'll be real.
I mean, what can you not say? Like, is there something against TOS? Something you can't say?
well, I don't know, dude. It's just like,
I mean,
it's a weird line because like it's off platform, so like, yeah, I don't know how it works.
And
Yeah.
the problem I have is, and this is kind of how it's played out once already, is a group of people will harass the hell out of a streamer for days, weeks, months, and then they clip when that streamer snaps. And it's like, literally, us not banning the guy harassing the guy, but you're going to ban the streamer because he finally snapped. Like, I don't
Yeah,
know.
that sounds like sauce.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I got
What
banned
is
for
it?
doing
Targeted
jumping in the deep,
harassment
so,
is against terms of service, and then when it's happening for 5 or 6 months, they turn a blind eye to it. And then when the streamer
Yeah.
turns around and it's like, okay, you know what? I've had enough. I'm not dealing with this anymore. Oh, get rid of him.
All right.
Yeah, well, it's easier to clip out of context too. That's for real.
Yeah,
And, like,
exactly.
Yeah.
100%.
Super.
Yep.
Yeah, super easy.
Okay, so last topic is BG scoring. So I don't know how much you guys know about this topic, but I've looked into it a little bit over the last few weeks, and obviously it's busted. Healing is extremely outweighed in the scoring system. There is a lot of things that just aren't acquainted for, like damage taken, which is a very important metric. Damage done doesn't really matter in a lot of cases too. Like, so you're literally rewarded for healing majority of the time.
I remember that's so funny because I remember hopping on a healer for the first time just to do a meme, and I pressed like 2 heals back to back, and then I just got like 6 or 7 400-point medals.
Yep.
And I just pressed 2 buttons and healed a guy that was nearly dead back to full health. That's all I did. And he wasn't even doing an objective or anything. I just got, That was the problem with the old BG system too, is because like the MMR is point based. So once you got up to the higher end, you just get in BGs where no one would die because everyone was a healer, which is super annoying.
I think that's
really
one of the
thought
biggest
they would
problems
go
with
ahead,
ESO too. Yeah, I think that's one of the biggest problems with ESO, just the cross healing right now. Like, and Type of PK, like when Type of PK came back to the stream or came back to ESO, he actually pointed this out, bro. Like I get like people. I'm not shitting on healers, right? Like you could be a healer, bro, but like when the goddamn healer, you know, has 40k plus health and they're unkillable, that's when it becomes a problem. Like back in the day, healers used to spec points in the Magicka. Like they used to be squishy though. It's like, okay, you can focus the healer, that way you can take down the team. But like now, like how the fuck do you focus a 40k?
Yeah, now you get the one guy in the back with 60k HP who's immortal and also is full healing everyone in his team, including himself, like with no effort at all.
Yeah, that's where it becomes a problem, in my opinion.
He's gotten out of line with his role. He's now also at the same time become the tank and healer.
Well, a lot of it comes from, well, Battlegrounds is one thing, it's no CP, but in the CP system too, what we have now, there's a 4% differential between the heals and the damage CPs, which is part of the problem, not the whole problem. The other issue is like there's a lot of heals that don't scale off max resources than they should probably. I think maybe if you want to be a healer, you have to put more into like max mag, max stam, and not have it pull from your weapon damage or something, because then you're just
10 echoing vigors, yeah.
You know, and that will get rid of the 40k HP healers because they won't have extra like health points to put into their HP, and they'd be more down to like 30, 25 range, 25 to 30k range probably, unless they put some other like enchants on there to make it better for them. But yeah, heal stacking too, like you said, E-Man, is definitely the biggest problem right now for Cyrodiil. Like you're getting these max weapon damage like heals that scale off each other. They're getting like 10k weapon damage in a ball group. These hots are ticking.
Dude,
for like
the freaking scribing damage shield combo is so stupid.
Healing. Yeah, the shields and scribing, exactly. That's
scribing just made everything that was already bad worse. Like, what the heck? Now healing, if you have the DLC, is the easiest thing you can possibly do in the world. You can fix Necro's problems by just putting a few scribing abilities on. The class can compete if you wear the right proc sets. It's dumb.
Yeah, and like, I think Necromancer is the biggest example that needs like an entire rework of a class. Like, how does a sorcerer feel more like a Necromancer than a fucking Necromancer? There's sorcerers summoning more pets than a goddamn Necro. Like, it doesn't make fucking sense, you know what I mean? Like, so, yeah, it's just...
It's
but,
conjuration.
if you're gonna fix heal stacking, make it based... in my opinion, I think making it based off max resource, like mag or stam, that's what's gonna determine your healing power, and not your weapon damage. Maybe your weapon damage has like a factor of it, but like not as much as it does now.
See,
yeah, go ahead. My bad.
I've got a different take on it. I think making healing go back to primarily being like stat based is just going to kill a lot of play styles. I honestly think what needs to happen is external healing needs to be separated, so you can do that in Battle Spirit.
Yeah, Battle Spirit.
It needs to. I keep saying it needs to work like Pale Order. The bigger your group is in Cyrodiil, in order to balance out the amount of cross healing, the less healing you're gonna take from everyone else, or even in your group.
Yeah, or maybe more PvP source sets that work like Rallying Cry, but not the same effects, obviously, but the same concept. Like more people in there, the less potent the set is.
Yeah, because my overarching idea is, say, like nerf external by 40% Battle Spirit, but then add in sets like the 5-piece could be 20% external healing, then that way you're forcing healers back into healing gear without screwing over individuals' heals. So solo small man kind of stays intact.
Yeah, if cross heals can stack, why can't buff stack?
Yeah, imagine fucking, what, 5 sources that
Bro, imagine casting Rally 3 times in a row and getting a 60% damage buff.
I think another thing that needs to happen is that there needs to be, like, some kind of, like, consequence for building in too much health. Like, there needs to be some kind of consequence. Like, easily you could build 40, 45k health.
There just needs to be not a lot of
damage.
encouragement. There's so much encouragement to build for that, so much reward for doing it. If you take away like a lot of the things that work off of having a max health, less people will build for max health. Yeah. And I think the underlying issue between all of this is still performance, because the reason people build so tanky and with their heals is because performance is so bad you can't rely on yourself to get out of bad situations, because 9 out of 10 times the game's gonna kill you, so...
Yeah, a lot of times you do lose to the game a lot more than you lose to players sometimes.
Which doesn't help when we already have this much healing. It's just encouraging people to build super tanky.
I'm a firm believer in the max resources, like, make that be the main factor that determines your heal potency. Right,
I just feel like,
I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but
but then you run into issues like Sork being OP fucking healers because they can max
Is that
stat.
a problem with the concept of the healing, or is it a problem with the sorcerer? I think it's more the problem with the sorcerer. They just rebalance the skill to like work differently and just make it adjust to. Like,
yeah, I mean, yeah.
I like how things scale right now. It's understandable and it's easy to teach someone how these things scale right now. I think the problem is the tooltip bases for heals should not, on average, be almost twice as high as damage dealing abilities. The tooltips for heals are ridiculous, and they don't need to be that potent and powerful. They should either they probably, I think the heals need to be 1-to-1 with the offensive skills in terms of their power.
Because they're not right now.
Because yeah, they're like 50% higher than damage skills almost. They're insane. The tooltips. I'm not even talking about the CP.
Yeah, again, the CP was more of like a small factor that attributes to it, not really the whole problem.
So to bring
it's not working good.
To bring this conversation back around, what do you guys think should be done with Battleground scoring? I mean, it needs to be more complex.
Definitely damage taken needs to be a stat that's recorded.
Yeah.
Just more different kinds of stats. And I honestly thought they would do something like this for the rework, because they were saying they're going to rework how MMR was.
What is that?
I was like, oh no, it's just medals again. I was like, what do you mean?
What is that one add-on that lets you like see the entire individual breakdown of like they have? So basically, I'm gonna think about it like this. I know it might be complicated,
There's
but
an add-on that does that.
Yeah, you can see everything. You can see everything.
In the base game.
Like people's builds and everything as well. Like what they're running, what happened, this kind of damage, that. Basically, what I'm thinking about is like how Battlefield has, what is this thing called? BattleNet or whatever. It's a website you go to check the after of the game, right? So you can see the literal statistic breakdown of the game and who did what. I know it'd be tough for ZOS, especially on their servers, but in a perfect world, that would be what I'd love to have for BGs in the scoring system after everything's said and done, where I could go to like a website, type in the game code that I had, and just look at the stats of the match afterwards, like the damage taken, who did the healing.
I mean,
and
why can't I just want to see medals? Why can't I see all the medals? Why is there not a fucking thing in the game for that? Like,
oh, there is actually. Hold on, you got to go down here to the options, and you got you got to go to the help menu. Then you got to go to tutorials. Yeah, and then you got to go to, where is it? Yeah, Battlegrounds. Give me a sec. Let me look for Battlegrounds. There is actually a list of the medals that you can get for Battlegrounds in the help section.
ZOS, please add a tab in the BG scoring system somewhere for that.
I gotta find it. Activity Finder, Battlegrounds. Let's go. Hold on, that's not even the one with the medals.
This all bleeds back into just like literally like retain your veteran players, work on quality of life, make it easier for us to just merely exist. Because if you don't do that, new people are not going to want to deal with that shit either, especially when they're new and getting their assholes ripped open by other people. So, yeah. But
All right, I'm gonna get the game loaded up. If you
Yeah,
guys
here we go.
wanna do
Look,
that,
look,
we'll do a
medals,
BG.
medals, team deathmatch medals. Here's all the medals that you can get in team deathmatch. Capture the relic, domination, chaos ball, capture the crazy king.
I was gonna see if you guys want to do some Q&A before you go into BGs. You know,
I was gonna do that last.
do it last. Okay.
Yeah, remove kill stack
Yeah.
and we're pretty good. Yep.
And I think Jake's going to
I'm
jump
online.
in.
whenever you want.
So,
Okay. Let me.
we'll probably queue up solo.
Yeah.
Actually, no. Let's
Yeah,
let's queue up together.
We can.
Oh, yeah, let's do, like, a
probably
full-
4v4 queue would be best because like 8v8 might take a while.
So what we're going to do
We're gonna get
is
some nasty stream
whoever-
snipers when we do that.
Whoever gets the lowest score is gonna have to deal with the wheel of pain.
All right, I'm
Will me?
gonna hop on a healer real quick.
Pain.
I'm gonna hop on a
What am I
healer
gonna
real
do to
quick.
these what am I do to these people, bro? What do you mean the wheel?
So chat, we need to come up with. At the moment, I've got PvP naked for an hour. Play Wheeler's build on a stream for a whole stream. We need a couple more. You guys got any suggestions, chat?
Yeah,
Any
how you make it? How
suggestions?
you want to see us suffer? Start an OnlyFans account. Yeah, that's a good one.
What do you mean start, bro? I'm already a veteran of that shit. Yeah. What do you mean start?
No. In fact,
When did I stop?
start a
That's
feed
better.
finder account. There you go.
Feet finder
Decon the build. Delete your build. Have to remake it. That's a good one.
Delete your build and have to remake
Delete your
it.
build. Like decon all your gold shit. Like all your gold on whatever you're playing.
No.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Talk about
No,
real
bro.
pain, bro. You guys don't want to fucking feel the pain, huh?
I'm down. I'm down. I'm
I
down.
ain't.
What
Yeah,
about
I'm
that
down, I'm
two?
good. I'll do
Wait,
it.
wait.
I can't afford it. I cannot recover
Does it have to
from
be a
that.
current character?
Whatever
Yeah,
build you're doing.
It has to be
delete it
you're
and make it.
playing whatever you're playing at the
Yeah,
time.
like your main build.
Oh
like,
my
with
god, let me
the
hop on my necro.
Yeah, don't. You're gonna get on the go. I hate this class. Let me log on that one.
Wait, they have been giving me way too many transmutes recently.
I've just
Yeah.
put this build together, man.
Well, it's about to be in the bin, lad.
Is that what we're doing?
Yep. One. We
Put
need
it on
two
there,
more.
one, yeah.
Two more, chat. Two more. 5 total.
Tier 3 sub.
Yeah, we should have one like you have to donate like $5 to everyone else in the call or whatever, like another stream.
Yeah, minus 15.
Yeah, minus 15. You gotta go around and donate.
I'll do a gift a sub and sub or a fucking.
So what's the challenge for who has the lowest score? In the
Dude, I'm
BG?
playing the fuck- I'm playing the
lowest
Jackson, bro.
score.
Are we doing solo BG or are we actually queue together?
We can queue together.
We have to queue together for this.
Oh my god.
Alright, so you guys right with gifting a sub to the free non-losers if you lose?
I'm good with that one.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm all about making $15, dude. Oh, it's not even that. I got fucking goddamn Twitch.
That's better than deleting all my gear.
Well, the thing is, you gotta roll a wheel of pain. That's what he said.
Alright, we need one more. One more.
We need one wheel. We need one more. No, absolutely not. No.
Loser has to kill themselves in game. The Wheeler of Pain? Oh god, dude, that's a good one.
Wheeler of Pain.
Wheeler of
The
Feet cam.
Dude, you know, guys, I can't do that one. Fucked up my feet.
You said whoever loses has to delete their game and reinstall.
I do that all the time.
Dude, I just
That ain't even a punishment.
That's not even a punishment for some people.
Here's another one. You have to cancel your ESO Plus for 3 months.
Oh, they gave me that for free for a whole year. I can't do that.
Yeah, and I'm probably gonna do that anyway. So it's
Yeah,
not
I'm
really-
already doing that.
Yeah,
You're
like,
right.
is that
I was trying to get out of it easy.
Is that like,
Oh my
dude,
god.
that's like, it's like fucking freedom right there, dude.
You said whoever loses has to listen to a complication of Ďakuli's coughs that last a full hour.
What?
Oh
Has
my
to
god.
what?
That sounds stupid.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, that sounds like really boring and lame.
Alright. We need one more. Why am I going?
All right.
blank?
Here's this is the last one. The loser has to 1v3 everyone else. So like we just get to dogpile on them, and we get to do it like 3 times.
God.
It becomes a
different lines,
1v3. It becomes a
I'll run my
1v3.
tank build, bro. I'll put on a tank
And
build,
line of
bro.
sight is not allowed.
All right. Should we
We're
spin
never
the
gonna
wheel
get street
first?
snipers in that situation.
Or
No,
should we
right?
spin the wheel after?
No, we can organize it.
After. Suspense.
After? All right.
Suspense.
Suspense. 100%.
That also gives us this BG to think of one more, chat.
You said if E-Man's gonna X y'all. No, stop it.
Dude, I don't want to be fighting you, man, bro. I don't want to get bombed.
I fight him all the time. I'm used to it.
I'll like be tagging him because like I'm turning my brain off while I'm playing. I'm just hitting him. And he's like coming out. I'm like, oh fuck! Whoops.
Yeah, my brain's not normally dialed in when I fight people, so. I don't have to
I'm not that good, y'all. Don't be fooled.
Delete a character is actually.
Oh,
pretty
no way. I've
That's
still
the
got my one bar build set up.
What are you in a wheeler build?
I'm in my one skill build.
Oh yeah, I saw that video by the way. That was sick. That was a good video.
Well, what is
Oh
what-
yeah,
what
the
is
loser
suggested
gets
y'all
an
do, man,
exposed
bro?
video. Oh frig.
I already got enough of those, dude. I like honestly, bro.
I don't
I'm
have
all about
one
it.
yet.
Keep making them.
I'm not good enough to be exposed.
I can't wait to get exposed to like 20 viewers.
You said
But
you said whoever's last place has to violate toss.
Yeah, I'll do it again, bro.
What are these
I'll do it
ideas,
again.
bro?
I fucking got banned like a month ago for flying inside of a keep. So I'm just gonna do it again, dude. Fuck it.
You said that's a good one. Delete the character and everything on them. Shit, I'll hop on my neck roll, bro. Easily.
that's a little bit brutal.
If it's any character that we get to choose, that's fine. If it's I'm not deleting any of my core characters. I've actually
Yeah, I
put
can't
real
delete
money
my
into
sword,
these
bro.
characters. That is not happening.
a lot of money.
E-Man, can you drop your @ in Discord so I can add you?
Okay.
I'll invite him if you pass me crown.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Pass me crown. I'll invite him.
I'll pass you crown. That's the easiest way.
This one don't know me. He said, "Are you a Willard build?" No.
Not yet. Not yet.
That's crazy how that meme is going around now. Are you a Willard build?
It's so fucked.
You said whoever loses got to do a vet hard mode dungeon in first person.
I like the
Alright,
first
bet.
person
Bro.
punishment.
First person might be kind of funny.
You're forced to do a BG
You're
and
forced to do first person.
yeah. You want
If you
AV8 or
actually wanna do something
4v4?
Well, BG in first person is kind of funny as hell.
Yeah, BG competitive BG in first person is crazy.
Better than BG in first person.
I'll do it right now in first person, dude, and I'll still.
I
get
mean,
fucking top
first person
One day.
PvP is 20 times
Group or
worse than
4v4? What do you
PvE.
want?
We have to.
Do the 8,
Okay,
yeah, do
try
the
it,
8.
yeah.
Okay.
Why not?
I need all the people so I can, you know.
He says, "Get color peek in first person."
Let's get a picture together real quick while we're here.
Oh yeah, I'll teleport to you guys. Where y'all at?
We gotta. Where's JTK? Where do you want to get a good picture at?
I'll just port
Y'all with a
JTK.
JTK?
Him.
We'll just harass him, I guess. Unless he's in Cyrodiil.
No, I'm in Stormhaven.
Stormhaven.
Of course, of course. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that's a good spot. All right, you're gonna
said
solo
four-man
queue and
group.
fill out the one spot for that 3-man group we're gonna get on our team. Nice.
The fucking Don's out here. What's
You
up,
gotta
dude?
sabotage E-Man, by the way. I'm just saying. All right, you gotta do everything to sabotage this man.
Doing an ego duel against the Donatello, dude.
The Donatello.
The Giga Chad.
The Donatello. That's crazy. He's fighting the wrong person.
I know. He said.
Bro's finna die to his own dots, bro. What the fuck?
That's crazy. I'll turn my
I
music
got
back.
the
win,
crack.
dude. Winners win. Can I say?
Music back.
He said 4-man comp group gonna be
What do you listen to?
going into AV8 is cheesy, not honorable.
It definitely
You're probably
alleviates
right.
stream sniping, so I will say that. Helps alleviate.
We can probably answer some questions. At the
Yeah,
moment
now's a good time to
while
answer
we were just
questions.
waiting.
All right,
Oh,
chat.
oh,
BG.
Yeah, we should have answered
fuck
questions
questions.
sooner.
Fuck your questions. Your questions.
Chaos
Yeah.
ball. Oh, frick.
Time to focus.
All right. All right. Oh, frick. Chaos ball.
Listen. There's a chaos. No, sorry. There's a freaking power sigil right there.
Oh,
guys.
I see it, bro. I see it.
God dang. We gotta grab
There's
it.
one on the other
Across.
side, too, though. That's the problem. So they'll have
Man,
one.
if you take the fucking power sigil before we get there, bro, I'm not gonna.
I don't think it'll let me streak over there. I think it's gonna make me fall.
I'm just
Damn,
saying,
Rooster's
dude.
in here.
If I see you grab that before we get there, dude, we're not friends anymore.
Damn, 𝙁𝙧𝙚𝙀's in the other team. Oh shit, 𝙁𝙧𝙚 got a hold. 𝙁𝙧�'s got a hold of Bonk. Oh man.
Alright, 𝙁𝙧's gotta go down.
All right, we're zerging him. 4v1.
I got a
4v1.
banner for you guys too.
4v1.
Dude, this motherfucker probably queued solo into a group fucking kill.
He's watching. He's ready.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
All right, 30 seconds till launch.
They got some hitters on that team, bro.
What they got? I can't even know other people.
I've seen that 𝙁𝙧𝙚𝙚 around.
You feel bad for the other team? I don't know.
Oh, Ruski's on our team though. Yeah, Ruski's pretty good.
We're gonna slay.
I'm on
Yeah,
Nightblade.
good
If I get that damage buff, I'm one-shotting people with
bricked,
incap.
dude. I'm
Yeah, bro, I
bricked
got the
fuck up
craziest
right now.
damage buff right here, dude.
Yeah, we gotta work together to get that. Or if E-Man's fast enough, he can streak over to the other side and steal the buff from him. Cause there's one over there too.
Nah, there's
Third
no way.
down.
There's no way.
Yeah, I don't think you're making that.
Oh, I made the jump.
No, dude, you better not grab that thing, bro.
He grabbed it by himself. You AI program.
My bad.
Oh, fuck you, dude.
Somebody should have stopped me.
All right, dude, we're not friends anymore. Can't do it.
Oh no.
There's a Kiwi.
Oh, they rolled off the
Nice
bunk.
corrosive kid.
Oh, one down.
Oh,
Man, this build is so
I don't
hard.
think they know, guys.
Serious damage.
Are you
Oh,
doing
you
the
got the
one
ball?
button build? Yeah. What do you think I got the ball for, bro? Remember the terms.
That is true.
Oh, watch out.
By
There's a Kiwi
heels.
guy trying to fucking bomb me, dude. One thing he bombed is with my IQ, dude. I watched him try to bomb. God dang.
Frick, I got the worst one.
Oh fuck, watch out.
Why in the frick do they have the
Wait,
skills
you
organized
have
in
more
this way?
This
How
is
did you think
crazy.
you have more points than me right now?
He's a healer, bro.
Because scoring in Battlegrounds is fucking broken.
Oh, it's because you're healing, dude. You fucking rat. That's right.
13K? There's no way it hits that hard. Hold on.
Dude, don't worry, guys. I'm furry right now. I'm coming in. Ready?
Let's go.
Time
This
to go
hits so
burn
hard.
mode on these guys.
Shit.
I love how left-hander still works in this.
How do you
This is
heal
great.
as a werewolf? You can't.
You
heal,
don't.
can you?
You don't.
Oh, fuck.
Hey, one button boy, come here and heal me.
Oh fuck.
I'm healing.
You want
the
some
fucking-
points? You want some points?
Oh, that stomp actually hits hard, bro. I just fucking stepped
That
on.
kind
Oh!
of does hit hard, bro.
What the fuck?
Wheeler, save
God
me!
I'm saving the other person.
Wheeler!
Oh
Dude,
my
that's
god,
crazy,
this is chaos,
dude.
bro.
What the fuck? That fucking stomp actually whacks. God dang. I didn't realize
Oh,
that.
Wheeler
They
just
gone.
let me freaking die, dude. It's wild.
Oh, back up. Who get a? Is there a buff over here? Oh, that's the ball.
Yeah. Man, you're
got
falling
all
behind a
vamp
bit.
mode, huh?
Who, me?
Hold
Oh
on.
yeah, you a vampy boy, dude.
Oh fuck.
You all vamped up. Amped up to be vamped up. I'm furry, dude. I'm all furred out. I'm gonna start yiffing, dude.
What about for kill? They don't get points for kills, bro.
Oh,
Oh, looking at the
that ain't
scores, don't
deathmatch,
peek.
bro.
Dude, I just fucking bit that motherfucker down, dude. Dude, these power-ups are actually kind of sick. I'm not gonna lie. Like the fucking werewolf, the pickup, like those ones pick up.
Oh, Wheeler! I'm requesting my tactical Wheeler. Frick.
Tactical wheelers.
Heal the frick! Heal me!
I've
You.
only got one skill. Leave me alone.
I'm running this way. Hold
I've
on.
never been.
There you go. Alright,
never
thank
done
you,
this
Wheeler.
shit.
Thank you, Wheeler. Hold on.
Trees. Don't run out. Don't run away from my
Yeah,
trees.
hold on.
Bro,
I'm dead.
I'm dead here.
Bro, you
No,
literally ran out of my trees.
get out of his trees, dude.
Oh,
Because he's
shit.
in medical school for healing you.
I don't care. What a good
I'm
spot.
trying to win here, bro.
Hey, I cannot afford to have to delete this character. Not this, my gear. I'm not deleting my freaking character. Couldn't pay me to do that.
Oh no, I died. First death. I'm not looking at the scores. I'm 1-0. So worried.
Bro, this banner is so crazy for buffing y'all's damage.
Come on, Nightblade. I don't need it. I already just one-shot people because I feel like it. Like, if I'm in the mood, I'll just one-shot someone.
In the mood. Where are the heals?
My entire, like,
Some fat
internet
heals.
just crashed.
Oh, shit sticks, dude.
Oh no.
My entire internet just crashed.
Max is fucking. They got tired of you making wheeler jokes, dude. They're like, you know what? Get him off the game, bro.
Where's the wheeler build? I need the wheeler build.
You better hit those jabs, dude.
Heck.
Oh my god, bro, this is brutal.
My
dude.
trees,
Goddamn,
my
goddamn,
trees, my trees.
goddamn. I'm staying out of your trees, so I don't want you to get metal score. Fuck you.
Give me trees. Give me trees.
They're in
No,
the
the trees
fucking
aren't healing me
trees.
enough.
Listen,
These trees aren't healing me enough.
it's not my fault. I just
Stop it.
randomly get disconnected from the internet. I'm also checking
Hey,
it in
bro,
the
it
background,
happens.
and I'm not getting DDoSed.
Give me heals.
Come back, trees.
Trees, where they at?
Right on top of. Oh,
Okay, here we go, here we
actually,
go.
Yeah.
I'm taking way too much damage though. I'm gonna just go ahead and die. What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm
There you
dead,
go.
bro.
I was definitely in the lead.
got killed
I
by
kept
Bonk
peeking the
Sword?
scoreboard,
Oh, you
but
just. It's you!
that ain't even fair. I just got kicked out of the BG.
Yeah.
I was first.
This one won't count.
It won't, because I just got kicked out because my
Well, I
internet
guess you
crashed.
lost then. You have to delete a character.
Just
Just kidding.
I will destroy all of you. You make me delete a character.
Don't worry about it, dude.
Damn.
Fucking roast.
Shade has been thrown.
My internet just went down again.
Rip.
I'm getting roasted out here, bro.
Sorry, guys.
I'm back. I got.
Someone
trees
doesn't
right
want
on
me
you.
streaming right now. Someone really doesn't want me streaming.
Oh,
I
tried.
need a buff right now.
How many times can I get stunned in the space of 4 seconds?
Usually about once every 6 to 7 seconds, actually. Actually.
Someone might want to tell us that.
Yeah. I'm not a scientist. Dude, that was sick. Whoever pulled that shit. Roasted.
I love this little banner, bro. It's like my favorite skill in the game right now.
Hold on.
I move out of the trees.
Heck, I just keep getting disconnected from the internet over and over and over and over again. Every time I go
That
live,
sucks, man.
every time I go live, this happens. I'm trying to figure out if I'm getting DDoSed or not.
I could just be shitty internet, like, provider being dumb.
I think it
Sure,
is,
minus.
but it's too convenient that every time I go live, this happens. Like, it's too perfect.
Yeah, but the problem is, if you got barely any bandwidth, like that photo you sent me earlier, it's not gonna work.
I mean, that is true. That wasn't on stream for that. I'm just running some Wireshark in the back, see if I can pick up anything.
Dude, this werewolf gameplay is actually sick. I might become a full-time werewolf.
He's gonna become a furry arc, confirmed.
Yeah, I'm gonna start yipping every time I get a kill. It's gonna be the sickest contest, dude. The sick, nastiest content.
Let's save this.
So this game doesn't count, right?
Oh no, it counts, dude. At least for us. It counts for us.
You,
We'll have to
you,
play
you
it
guys
next
have
week
to,
after.
you guys will have to roll it between the three of you, whoever's got the lowest
Yeah.
score.
Oh, that's fucked up.
I'm not saying that because I'm in first position. I'm saying that because, you know,
Blow
it should
on
count,
it.
dude.
Blow on it. I don't know what
Yeah.
to freaking do,
I'm
dude.
not being biased in any degree.
I haven't even looked at the scores.
Oh, I'm winning.
Shut up.
I'm winning. I don't know how to use this vampire thing. I've never used it. What the fuck?
Like in
Can I still
Throw
leave? Oh, I
Rage
can.
version
Look at that.
2.
Dude, Dude, this vampire thing sucks though, dude. It's so ass.
I don't know. My spamble blood for blood was hitting really hard on some fellas.
No, bro. It's fucking hitting like.
The leap also hits insanely hard. The ult.
Oh yeah, the werewolf thing does, but like the fucking vampire one is.
Vampire one is cringe, but it is pretty strong too if you can use it.
I don't know. Maybe I just don't know the button.
What the fuck is the heal at?
Takes a bit to get used to because they don't put your buttons on your buttons, you know.
Yeah.
Say ain't no party like E-Man. Stop it. He said, what does the banner do? Yo, stop asking me that. He said he ate green meth. What the fuck? Stop like you have the double bar banner? No, you don't. I just have it one bar. I only activate it when I need it, when I go offensive. It's actually pretty valid.
That's how I ran it too, and people were making fun of me when I did that. Like, oh, you only have banner on one bar. You're supposed to double bar. I'm like, yeah, that's what I thought too. But no, you can just toggle it when you're ready to go offensive.
You can just hit it once when you're back and ready to go.
I found it really, really powerful. Like Ninja, he wouldn't shut up about it, and I eventually tried it.
Yeah.
He made it. He turned it into a CC purge with just the activation. Because you can just activate it and then remove snares and mobilizations and then turn it off.
Oh god dang, what just happened?
Oh, no.
Dude, you were on a healer too, JTK. How did I whoop your ass in middle score? How did I do that?
He was holding on to the ball more. He was a furry most of the game.
I'm the fucking best,
How are we
bro.
the top 3?
Yeah, what the hell? Well, I was tunneling the ball pretty hard, bro. I was tunneling it on the ball.
Well, I feel like this should not be very good news for Mr.
Our team was stacked as fuck, bro.
Yeah, we
So wait, who lost? I wasn't there.
Yeah, E-Man got the lowest.
Of course, he doesn't play the objective.
Yeah, I was playing the
If it's deathmatch, he might be able to keep up. If it's deathmatch, he'll probably be one of us.
Yeah.
Let's.
All right, so what do I have to do?
Yeah, roll the wheel.
Spin the wheel.
Oh my god.
We gotta spin the wheel.
Oh, I gotta pull up JTK's stream. I'm gonna share it with
Hold on,
you.
what are the options? What are the options?
Well, it looks like you won a McLaren.
I'll show you in a second.
So you're bad, but here's a new McLaren.
Bro, what about the untold?
Hold on, don't roll it yet. I got a
MVP,
44-second ad. I gotta get through. Please
I
wait.
had so much damage.
I gotta get through a 44-second ad. Please wait.
So the options we have is PvP naked for 1 hour on stream, play wheelers build for a whole stream.
Let's go! Sorry,
delete
someone just
a
became a
whole
channel
build.
member. I'm just precious.
Gift
I know that
a
name.
sub. So gift a sub would be me and Payne. You'd have to give me and Payne a sub.
No, you can give me one too. You can give subs on YouTube as well. Hey,
I
hey,
mean,
listen,
sure.
you're not gonna leave me out of this. I'm gonna get some too, even though I couldn't play the game.
Not deleting a character, just the gear on the character.
Okay. Can I choose the character, or does it have to be the character that I'm on?
Don't spin it yet.
chat.
11 more
interesting.
seconds. 11 more seconds.
No. Maybe, except maybe your main, but make chat pick the alt, I guess. Whatever you want to do.
Okay, make the chat pick.
Yeah, make chat pick.
Bro, chat, y'all better not hold me.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right, you
Y'all
can
better
spin it.
not
I'm
hold me
here.
if we get that.
I'm arrived.
All right, let's do this. Let's see how screwed you're gonna be.
All right, so this is what we're looking at right down here, boys.
Oh,
boy.
that's probably the best one you got.
What the fuck is
So
it?
he's got a PvP naked for an hour.
PvP naked for an hour?
Yep.
That
Oh
means
my
you
God,
can't
this
wear
stream?
any. We'll be nice and let you use
Doesn't have
weapons.
to be this stream.
We'll let you
just a
use weapons,
stream.
but no body armor at all. Jewelry, weapons, that's it, but no gear. No physical gear, like on your character. And you
No
also have to
physical
strip down to your outfit. Like, you have to be naked in the game, too.
No, you have to. You can wear all your gear, but you have to be naked while you stream.
What?
Whoa, 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 whoa. No, we don't, bro.
Okay, listen.
I halfway did that.
Listen.
I halfway did that, and we awakened some of the ESO weirdos, bro.
Yeah.
From the ESO at night, bro.
Holy fuck, I
Forgivers.
got a lot of new channel
Damn,
members
it
that
took forever.
stream.
You
That's
two
cool.
found out I'm broke. I appreciate it, time's
Channel member for the
precious.
wrong reason.
I'll put chat back up.
Oh man.
All right, I think Jake is gonna pop in now.
Okay. You said create a Diddy tune.
Diddy too. I saw that too. I was gonna say.
Oh my god.
Oh god, is there
Said
any
show them
set that
game.
spawn with fucking baby oil?
Oh, let's go!
I mean, hey. I don't mind the PvP like shirtless. I don't mind that one.
Yeah, this man's a
PvP
physical
shirt.
trainer,
No,
guys.
you
It's
have
not- it's not
listen.
much of a
You have to be
punishment.
naked in the game too. Okay.
Like, I'm not gay or anything, but like, he is a personal trainer.
I mean, hey, like I said, bro. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't mind that. Like I've seen people do it before. Like it's people do it, but I'm just scared of like what I'll awaken in the chat if I do that, bro.
Totally should have
You're
cleared
gonna
the
be a new
rules.
fucking
Already
bro.
acting crazy, bro.
You'll be a much richer man.
All right.
So what do I have to do though? What do I have to do? What do I have
So
to
you have to PvP naked for an hour.
do? PvP naked for an hour. Okay, all right.
Yep.
But not on my tune though, right?
What?
No, like what Payne said.
No, dude, you have to do it in game.
No, you,
Okay,
you, have to,
okay.
you have to be
Okay.
both. You're naked in
Okay.
real life and
No, I'm not gonna actually be, bro. I'm not gonna actually be naked. Of
Yes,
course,
you
bro.
are.
I'm just saying, like, no.
Oh,
Okay,
shit.
so in game. Okay, in game. All right.
Game. Yeah, I'm not trying to get you banned.
All right. Say less.
are you in here,
Unless-
Jake?
Hey, Jakey.
You said it's a win. You said probably
Yeah,
hit
a little
record members on
quiet
the
if he's
stream.
in here.
It's a win-win. Did someone say email at night? No.
Email at night.
Go ahead.
Might just get you just talk for a sec, Jake, just so I check your volume.
Oh, Jake's in here. Okay.
Hello. Hello.
Kinda.
Sounds like he's on his phone, and the phone is in his pocket.
I actually joined off my Xbox because my computer was turned off because I started watching your stream when I was in bed. I was like, oh look, epic streaming. Let me see what's going on. And I was like, oh, this looks interesting. And I started commenting, and then I was like, well, they're gonna ask questions. You know, I'll join later. You know, I'll go turn my Xbox on, but my computer's not on, so
Yeah.
I joined off my Xbox.
Well, you're here now, so
Well, welcome in, Jakey. How you doing, dude?
Hey, not
Come
too
on, Jake,
shabby,
go
you know. Glad
he was in bed.
glad to be here.
We woke him up. We woke him up.
The conversation was so good though. I was like, you know, I feel like I want to, want to be involved.
So,
it was,
I was talking. Are you sure it was good?
Well,
We
you
just
know, I've
zoned you
talked
out,
quite a
Payne.
bit, at length, so I enjoy talking
Oh
to
yeah,
you too.
Andrew's mad at you, Jake. You didn't come in with a joke.
Oh, that's true. That is actually
Said it was
tragic.
gonna end well.
I've been trying to do more like ESO related jokes because I feel like those always do really well. But then when I do them, people don't understand them.
Oh, I usually just make jokes.
I can give you some Zoss jokes that understand.
Well, I try to do like Skyrim jokes or like Oblivion jokes. That way it's not just like generic, openers.
All right, so what do you have anything specific to say, Jake, or do you just?
Which topic, I guess, because I've been thinking like as you guys have gone like different topics.
Yeah,
and had
he's out of
different
the loop
ideas on
now.
different points.
Yeah.
It's hard to speak on points we've already went and gone through.
Well, better yet, Jake. Well, how about we just ask Jake, like, how did you start playing this game? Like, what's your story? Like, what was your, I guess, starting
While that's
era? What
happening,
was
he
your
was for a
come-up
BG.
story?
I started right after I finished Skyrim. ESO had like all the DLCs. I finished all the DLCs, and I was like, oh, ESO's out. This is like a continuation of Skyrim. So that's when I had joined, and this is my first MMO. But I'd also started playing Ark Survival Evolved at the time, so it was like ESO PVP and Ark Survival PVP at the same time, which was a wild schedule
Wild
to manage.
genres, yeah.
But it was I would do them concurrently.
Beta?
Yes, but I never. So you were able to port your character over to console, but I missed that deadline, so I had to start fresh when I switched to Xbox. Because none of the people, like when I was playing Ark, I played on Xbox because all my friends in college had an Xbox, so we had a little tribe there going, and then we took our tribe over, and then we made an ESO guild with it, and we would just kind of dick around between the two games.
Got you. Yeah, and I remember when like they did release consoles. A lot of people like who were especially PvPers, like even Cypher back then, like they would go and transfer their PC character to the Xbox, and they would have like 400 or something CP at the time, which was quite a bit. And they were like literally like mini emperors, if not better emperors, over every new console player that was starting the game. They were just like decimating the population of people in PvP. It was quite funny. But that's cool that you've been with the game for like as long as you have. It's kind of rare now that we have people who stuck with it for like 10 years now.
They allowed that though when the
It's not been concurrent though.
Damn.
It's been like big breaks though, like, you know, a game will come out, you know. I think that's what I've always liked about ESO though. So I used to play Destiny, but like if you take a break from Destiny, you feel like you're just like Eon. You feel like you're a brand new player, damn near. If you take a break from Destiny, that's what I've always liked about ESO is you can take a year off, you know, ESO. Maybe you logged in and did some dailies or whatever, but you're not to a point where you're so far behind that you feel like you have to spend like weekends upon weekends just to catch up to do endgame content. I mean, I still use my Rock Grove gear, like the Basai set for PvE content, and you could still just walk in and pretty much do any sort of hardcore PvE content. And then for PvP content, yeah, you might need to farm like the Saint Seducer mythic, but that took like 45 minutes to get all those leads because it doesn't drop from anywhere. So I think that's what they do decently well versus some other games, is that you can pretty much, you know, come back and return relatively easily and then just jump right back into content, even if you're using something that's a bit older, and you can just kind of renovate it as you go.
Yeah, in terms of gear, yeah, absolutely right. Just getting new stuff to
I think this meta needs to change. It's so stagnant. Like if Zos can do anything, change the fucking meta for fuck's sake. Like, give us another cheesy Oakensole meta or something.
Well, I don't even think it has to do with sets, really.
No, I think the only two things, in my opinion. Go ahead.
Oh no, it's not really.
You know,
stats.
Eva, I talk all the time. Go ahead. I never shut up. So
I think the two things that definitely need to be changed. Number one is Necro. Like they need to bring Necro up to be a competitive class to other ones. Like it shouldn't be like, I feel like playing Necro, like you have to try so hard to compete with other classes, and like a Necro against a Max Work is almost a losing fight, like every single time, almost. Like pretty much, it's almost like a losing fight almost all the matchups. Like when it comes to PvP.
Yeah, you just can't get through their shields.
Yeah, and then the sword. Like they need to touch the swords, bro. Like
yeah, or class balancing. True.
The class balance.
Like
yeah.
Like we said earlier, fucking Sork feels more like a Necro than a fucking Necromancer does to me, at least personally. In terms of like, yeah, class balancing is a thing, but just the way how the standardization of skills has gone has been a big problem for, I think, a lot of people too, honestly. Like all your dots are going off 20 seconds rather than.
And I hit him. Target is not immune to surprise attack.
Like, you know how like every sticky dot now is 20 seconds, or like back in the past, like some of them were 12, some of them were 8, some of them were like 16. Yeah. Like it varied. Right now, everything's just standardized where everything feels the same, and I think that has a bigger play to meta than even just the classes, like at least for PvE players and even PvP. Because if you have a shorter dot timer, you can create microbursts a lot easier.
I reckon we should talk about one more topic, and then we can probably do some Q&A, and maybe Jake has some information for us with certain questions, maybe. What do you guys think about Matt Fry's letter where he said about the new Cyrodiil that we're going to do with PvP only skills?
You guys
I'll go first. I don't know. I'm torn, but part of me is like, Cyrodiil's not working right now, so maybe something different is the answer. I feel that this is my take on what he says and what Zos is thinking. I could be completely wrong, but I feel like they're going to go back to like the early days of this game where it was more about Zerg fights. It was less about the individual person. And I think that's what they mean by PvP only skills, is they'll do, you know, the skill combinations and stuff will be a lot more basic, is what I'm thinking. But because I've seen a lot of people say animations, and changing animations won't do anything. That's client side. That won't affect server performance. So they have to go to the math behind the skills to get a change, I think. Yeah,
no, like how it'll be implemented.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
and
the
we
problem.
don't. Okay, the biggest, yeah, like Jake said, the biggest thing right now is we don't have specifics. And honestly, I don't even think they have specifics. I think they're still working on shit, and they don't even know how these full leagues are going to come out anyway. There's two things I can see from this, right? One is that the skills work perfectly, they help performance, and we achieve the goal that they're trying to get it to be like back to 2014, like the game's working properly. That's like great. The problem with that though is even
just want to correct something you just said. The game didn't work in 2000.
okay, yeah, but it works better than now. Okay.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, it did. It did. It really.
It works better than now.
No, it did. It did.
Okay, that's your opinion. That's fine. Besides that, if it improves performance, it makes it better. Cool.
Yeah.
But now you have this other issue.
Rubber banding.
Now you are locked into playing. When you go to PvP, you're locked into using abilities that are only sourced in PvP. And we were talking earlier about like new player retention, like making it easier for them to get involved in PvP. Well, now there's another hurdle they have to jump over, and quite a big one too. Like everything that they've used and learned in PvE, Overland, Dungeons, Trials, no longer applies to them on an ability basis, right? They have to go back and relearn these new abilities and jump into a whole nother world that have no clue on how they work. Maybe they found a combo, like a set rotation or anything that they come to like and enjoy. Well, now that's no longer an option because they're forced into using those abilities. So that's kind of would be a big turnoff for, I would say, a lot of people trying to get into PvP. I think the best middle ground is to be able to use both. Like, honestly, as a content update, new PvP sourced only abilities would be fucking great, cool, and I don't think anybody would have a problem with that. So the fact that you're going to force people into like using them to help performance is probably where people are going to be annoyed with it. And Kui just messaged me in game too, and I think like the biggest thing they're gonna do on abilities, because like me and Kui actually talked about this quite a bit, like offline, is they're probably just gonna add cooldowns to abilities, so you just can't use the same ability over and over again. Just like the fundamental, like combat of how PvP is. Like
Cooldown abilities.
Yeah,
like, that's probably what they mean by the performance-based abilities.
If they add
cooldowns on them.
they add cooldowns to PvP, it makes it like just about every other game in a
yeah,
way.
this game's got nothing else left. That's how you're gonna finish off the game.
I think
that won't be well received.
like
most people agree
I mean, and as Jake said, we don't know. This is speculation, but I feel like they're just going to dumb the math down behind a lot of skills because the way a lot of skills
It can be done
function.
poorly though. Like just have like a generic execute, a generic shield, a generic heal. Like it could be done in a way that's not convoluted, that is still core to the mechanics. Because I've always thought that ESO tries to balance PvP and PvE at the same time, and it never really quite works. So if they use the skills to kind of bridge and prevent, you know, certain things from becoming too overpowered, in theory that could work.
I can't
The
fight while
problem
doing a
is that
podcast, bro.
it's in theory that it could work, you know? You could solve heal stacking by changing the abilities. Like you could solve so many problems, but you could also create
Why did
so
I
many
accept another
problems.
duel? I'm not fighting another person in this city. It's too much.
I think.
Goddamn
I
mag
think
switch, bro.
Yeah.
They.
I can't
if
beat
they
Beefy.
kind
He just shields. I can't get through it.
Yeah, if they kind of I don't know why they haven't split PvP and Battle Spirit.
I know you're on a
why
full
they don't
dueling build,
just,
Beefy. You don't need to remind me.
But if now I lost my train of thought.
Sorry.
What you're saying is
We're
them splitting
flexing
up,
egos right now.
Yeah.
They all coming to duelists, bro.
If they split PvP and just were able to adjust the tooltips on sets, I think that would be the best way of doing it. But they haven't done it in 10 years, so they probably won't.
I'll just believe it when I see it. Yeah,
Imagine if the generic heal still stacked.
I don't have a lot of high hopes for it. Honestly, like, and plus it's all being sold like this is a test. If it doesn't go well, then like they're not gonna like go forward with it. Well, then like if it doesn't go well, then it's just longer of no content, nothing done this year at all, still no performance increases, because like we've been down this road before as a community. We've done performance tests in the past, like the no proc, stat-based ones, the sustain nerfing tests, whatever the fuck that was called. I don't remember what they called it, but like we've done tests from the past and it led to nothing, and it accounted to nothing. So I don't think there's enough goodwill too for like to convince even the PvP community to come back to test their game as like their main content feature for the year. That sounds very unappealing. The idea of new skills is cool, but what if they're mid and they replace all your other abilities that you come to know and love? And I think that's a huge problem, and they really need to lock the fuck in if they want to do this and like talk to the PvP community, because like honestly, yeah, you need to talk to the veteran players for this shit, because we're the only ones left doing it, and the new people don't know what the fuck they're talking about. So,
all right, let's
get any good information from them.
I thought we were gonna
Let's go into some Q&A. If you guys have questions from your chat, if you just want to read them out, because I don't have all the chats up.
Andrew said something a while ago. He was ragging on me about not being able to bring up. Let me see if I can find it. Probably not, since I disconnected from the internet like 6 or 7 times. He said 3 easy fixes. Step 1, stop health-based heals. Step 2, stop healing of the same type stacking. Example, Echoing Vigor. And step 3, change 𝙗𝙧𝙚𝙚 so it's not Oblivion damage. That's what Andrew wanted. He really wanted me to get that out there.
Yeah. I mean, all those sound good.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't really know much about the 𝙗𝙧𝙚𝙚 thing, but like, sure.
Anything health-based is kind of stupid.
Caliber DC, what's your question, bro?
Let's hear
You
it.
got a question?
I've got a question. Why are we still playing ESO?
Yeah, I don't know, dude.
Because it pays my rent.
Hey, that's
There you go.
that's valid, bro.
That's a base
valid point.
fucking take. There you go.
Better answer
Pays my
than-
rent. Yeah, it supplements my income. There you go, dude.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Man, I gotta get out of ESO before I end up like that. I don't want to have to rely on ESO like that.
Oh, I don't rely on
it
it.
is
I
what it
just it improves my life. It helps my family. It fucking hell yeah. I do
it's
other
great.
shit other than this.
It really
just.
Bro, I respect the grind, bro. I respect the hustle.
It really helps feed Pain's foot addiction. That's all.
Yeah, dude. I have a lot of subs I gotta pay for. You know what
Hi,
I'm saying?
Beefy.
E-man, when are you starting yours?
My word.
Shit.
Hey,
Only-
Pain, I do have a question.
Alright, hit me.
Did you know about a book called Pain in the 𝙗𝙗?
No, but there's a weapon in some game called Pain in the Axe, and no, I didn't get it from that.
There is a book called Pain in the 𝙗𝙗, a divorced ex's small town romance.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh God, really? Is
Oh,
it written about me?
Number 2 Lumberjack's book.
Okay. So like,
feel-
I don't get
A little
it.
bit of
Like,
lumberjack
we got
romance
nice
going
shit
on
from
here.
that?
Not
Yeah,
part
the
of the
farthest
genius
thing from a
of the
fucking-
enemy.
I'm the
Okay,
farthest-
so
I'm a city boy.
here we
bro.
go.
So, like, yeah.
Oh, so it's a revenge story about a woman murdering her ex.
Oh, well, she didn't get me, bro. I'll tell you that. I'm still cooking. Look at me. I got that pulse.
All right,
You said
do
no
we
one
have
hates
questions?
ESO. Yeah. You said no one hates ESO more than ESO players.
I don't have
Real
questions, but I have statements from my community. Like Streak said, stop putting PvE and PvP in one pot and trying to balance them both at the same time. I agree with that too. Battle Spirit's been there forever. It ain't done nothing with it. We mentioned it earlier. Nothing happens with Battle Spirit anymore.
All right, Chad. Let's keep
They
the
should
questions
do more.
about ESO. All right, not like
General
super personal.
question.
Oh yeah,
It was a
I don't
Q&A,
mind, dude.
I
They
like
can
it.
say whatever they want. I'm open about everything. So yeah.
Let me throw you guys a general question. So, from what I understand, the developers are trying to give more insight as to things that they're thinking about, like this big Cyrodiil change. Do you prefer that when they tell, like, do you prefer knowing about ideas that they're conceptually thinking about but they really don't have planned out? Or would you rather they come to the community when they have something more fleshed out and say, hey, this is when it's going to go on PTS?
For me personally, it depends. If they're going to tell us really early on and then listen to the community's feedback and then that shapes their direction forward, sure, that's fine. If they're going to tell us information way before and then not listen to feedback, then what's the point? You're just giving the community things to speculate on and it has no real value. So that's fine.
If they have us collect all do all the feedback, collect it all, only for it to go like into the abyss, then like they should just wait until they have fucking more concrete details to actually talk about. If they actually care and want to, like, you know, really take in what people have to say, they should bring it out early and like fucking float ideas out there. Do like some kind of polling. You know, RuneScape does polling for all their updates, and it's not perfect, but it seems like they actually get like a good input straight from their community. They have like in-game like polling fucking stations where you can like vote on different content ideas and like what kind of rewards it should have, and it's actually pretty intricate. It's like it's pretty good. And I think they required like a 75% like yes vote for them to go forward with anything. Maybe it's 70% now. I don't really remember, but like
voting.
Again, it's not perfect, but it seemed to work for them, and they're like they're the top 3 MMOs right now. So I mean, something to think about, I guess. Doesn't mean they're gonna do it. Just
I also think Zosh should realize that the percentage of people that use the forums of communication in this game is tiny.
yes, true.
Wow,
They
yeah.
do go outside the forum.
They need
You
to
have to be invited to
leverage.
the forums these days, I think, which is also a problem in
Yeah,
itself. It
you
creates an
need.
echo chamber.
I
they
don't
need
even
some
get
kind
access
of-
to the forums. I can't get an account. They won't give me one.
Yeah, you have to be invited by them to be on the forums somehow. I don't even know how to do that, honestly.
Yeah,
Like,
so
for
like
you, it's not, like,
I've
if
had
you're
stuff
just playing
I've
the
wanted to
game, no
complain
idea.
about or like bring up to them. I've even found bugs. I can't report on them though because I don't got no forum account.
Yeah, you have to do it through like in-game reports, and that just goes.
And I never get a response back. They tell me that they
Yeah.
got the ticket confirmation, then I sent something in. I never get a response back. I've gotten one response back, or 2 rather. That was like when I first started playing ESO. I submitted a support ticket because I got stuck in a wall and I didn't know how to get out. And then the second one was we reported someone and they got back to us and told us that they banned them.
Yeah,
Those
like,
those were the only
there's
2
no
times they
real
got
good-
back to me, and I've submitted how many tickets in my life?
Yeah.
Like I'm not even going to interact with it anymore.
Twitter.
I'm not going to use it.
Twitter's usually your best bet to get an answer. Just tag the fucking. test out.
I think they should just utilize
That's the problem.
in-game communication.
No, they
yeah.
should. But right now, currently, for your average person, is just tagging Elder Scrolls on like Twitter. And
I mean,
hoping for the best.
if-
It's probably
if-
you'll get an actual response from that. Like,
If
maybe.
they can pop up on my screen Crown Store items and shit, they can pop up some kind of communication when you log in.
No, the thing is,
Yeah.
I think they know exactly what people are saying in the community. Like Time is Precious is saying they want players to play their game. They should really listen to the community. They've been so out of touch. It seems like that, but I'm 100% sure that they've listened to everything that we've said, and they're active in listening and just hearing us. They aren't putting those changes into effect, and when we ask them why, they get mad, and we don't know why they're mad.
Yeah, because if you go against what they're doing, you're now the enemy. A lot of times.
I know they
remember
don't like
that.
being told
Just
what to do, but we're giving them feedback. That's not telling them what to do.
Nobody likes being told what to do, but
think
if
the
you're a
biggest
company
thing-
and a business,
Yeah.
you are responsible for your base. Like you are beholden to your customers and your base of people,
Yeah.
because without them, you don't have a company, because the company is made out of people. And if you don't have people paying into the company, you're not going to have people at the company. So yeah, they should be listening to the fucking people. I mean, they're the people paying
I
for
think
their
they
fucking
do. They
product.
just
So,
don't do
yeah.
anything with the information they get.
Well, there's no point of listening if they're not going to do anything with
Yeah,
it.
exactly.
That's the whole
Out
point.
of touch
right?
is like the way I would put it, bro. Just out of touch. Like I think the biggest thing is like a lot of the like you said, like the leading combat devs. Like I wonder, like, would it be a bad idea for like some of the leading combat devs to actually like play the game and see what the meta is, and like actually like invest time. Like
I'd love
a
to
little bit
see
more time
Brian
in, like,
Wheeler play a
playing this
Mag
game.
Sork.
And like seeing what the meta is and seeing like what people running to into Cyrodiil and stuff like that, like they could be very frustrating players.
Like
stuff
you don't
that, know.
have to be a good game player to be a good dev, but it certainly fucking helps if you are good at your game that you work on. Like it phenomenally probably helps a lot more than
especially in a game like ESO, where like you can get a lot of important information from a spreadsheet, but a lot of it is the tiny little actions that skilled players take that drastically change the way things work. And I just don't think he understands the game enough to understand those nuances.
Yeah, the
I
biggest thing
disagree with you there.
compare it
I
to-
think he does understand the game. It just didn't fucking show it all in that Battleground.
Guys, we
And
still
that's
didn't
what
get
I
our
have to believe
picture
me.
together.
Yeah. I've met him multiple times. I've talked to him. I had great conversations with him about things. And
I'm not doubting he understands a lot about
know,
the game, but I don't think he understands the game from a veteran player's aspect. I don't think he knows.
He understands it very well from like an analytical perspective, like the numbers and whatnot. I think he's really good at. Especially because I've talked to him too, and when you talk to him, you get a sense that he's very numbers based. And I'm curious what you guys think about this, because I've always. So like I do golden vendor reviews every Friday, and one of the biggest advice is like, should you buy like this, monster helmet? And I'm always like, well, you could just run the dungeon. So at one point I did a poll. 40% of my audience at one point had never done a dungeon ever, and this is a poll that got over 1,000 votes. So sometimes when I have to take a step back and think like, how many ESO players are doing the things that I do? Because when I started to play ESO, like I got into it because I did every side quest, every main story quest, and then I just jumped into PvP. Didn't give a shit about farming dungeons, didn't care about trials, arenas, whatever. My brother, he came from World of Warcraft. He just went straight into Cyrodiil, didn't do any quests, no zone stories, never even played Skyrim. So I think every ESO player is so different that it can be sometimes hard to try to capture like what does the average ESO player do. But I think too, from the developer's perspective, they shouldn't be going, oh well, 40% of the audience hasn't done a dungeon yet. They need to encourage people to then shift into that content. And I think that's probably why they focused a lot on things like Infinite Archive and Battlegrounds, is because they saw that they were like lukewarmly popular, like conceptually. But veteran players don't really have a huge interest in the Battlegrounds refresh. But I think that there was a lot of interest from a newer player's perspective. Because I had asked my audience, like, hey, do you guys like Battlegrounds or Cyrodiil more? New and returning players love Battlegrounds. It's got objectives, it's team-based, it's short, it's easy to know where to go. Cyrodiil is overwhelming, it's confusing, they don't know what to do. But the problem is that they need to bridge the gap between taking those BG players into Cyrodiil and then taking those Infinite Archive players into Trials. And that's where I think that the missing step is from development currently.
I also think ZOS has a problem with how a lot of people get into PvP in this game too. I feel like for the majority of people starting this game, they're not buying it for PvP. They're buying it for other reasons. And I feel like the average player kind of does PvE, does quests, does all that kind of stuff for the first year or two. By that stage, they're, 800 CP and they've got gold gear, and then they go into Battlegrounds or Cyrodiil and get their ass handed to them. They didn't get that progression through no CP, not no CP, below 50s BGs and that kind of stuff. They're kind of just jumping in the deep end and then wondering why they can't swim, kind of thing.
Yeah, there's no you're right. There's no like really easy path for progression for new people.
There is no good guide.
I mean, there is. It's just getting negated. Yeah, it's just getting negated. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just way too old and unupdated. If you don't water a plant, what happens to it? It fucking dies. So you gotta water your plant.
So you can see it. What's your age demographics on YouTube? Because my average age on YouTube, I think, is like 41 or 42 years old.
Yeah, I was about to say that. 30 to 50 in that range.
Mine's a bit younger. I think mine's like 25 to 35 or something, I think.
Basically, Ninja put it best when we were looking at our demographics one night. He's like, think about the kind of ESO players you're getting on your channel, and probably the people that play ESO, just like the average player. They're the dad that gets home from work and just hops onto their MMO to just game after they get home from work.
And this is another reason why Twitch numbers are so bad with ESO, because the older people don't use Twitch like younger people do.
Like, yeah, compared to like if you, I know it's Steam charts, but if you look at a game that has like Sea of Thieves, for example, has the same concurrent Steam chart players as like ESO, right? I know it's been out a lot longer and stuff, but it still has way more viewers than something like ESO, which is spread equally across all the platforms as well, but just doesn't have as much engagement with its content creator or community side of things. Even though it's an MMO, and you'd think because it's an MMO, more people would be like, oh yeah, we're gonna, but they've kind of made us enjoy being really solo and just not looking to go out and meet new people. They've kind of done that. They've marketed it that way.
It's competitive.
Yeah.
It does well
Like, if
during
you
the
look
big
at the top
launches.
games, like,
Go ahead, Jake.
but like people don't want to watch people do like daily crafting writs. You know, like if you're not an ESO player and you don't want to interact with an ESO streamer, you're not gonna like hop onto a stream and be like, oh, this person's doing like daily crafting writs or just chat, or maybe they're even doing a dungeon. I feel like that content just isn't as interesting to young people as like PvP is. That's why I was so excited to see how well ESO did during the streaming event. I know that was one of the topics that you guys had covered earlier, but for better or for worse, you know, there was quite a few people watching ESO that day that had never watched ESO before. Like, I think even before, like, you know, even concurrently when, you know, Brian Wheeler was streaming, I had like 300 concurrent viewers, and that was the highest that I had ever been for any ESO Twitch drop event. And they were not people who were native ESO, you know, people. They were people who were like, oh, there's a PvP event going on, like, let me see it. I think PvP is just inherently more interesting, and that's what gave me some hope from the BG live stream. I mean, there was a lot of disastrous points in it, but it did show that ESO PvP is interesting to a wider audience. It put us in the top 20 categories on Twitch, and that is a pretty big incentive to try to do it again, but do it again in a way that makes sense and hopefully also allows for more people to join, because it was literally like, oh, you're in the content creator program and there's this BG thing in like 4 days. Can you put together a team? And I'm like, oh fuck, you know, like let me see who's available on a random Wednesday. So like, I understand the time constraints, but it was a really tight turnaround.
Yeah, I know. I mean,
it just
that
sucks too.
kind
Like
of
people are
showed.
looking at PvP for the first time, they got to see
Yeah.
that. Like,
Yeah.
that's the problems. Like,
Really
that's why they should have handled it better. Like, yeah, I got a lot of views, but I would argue that stream did more damage than good. And honestly, like even judging from like people in my community who PvP'd a lot, they're like, dude, like that shit maybe like not even want to play. Like I fucking unsubbed.
Yep.
I unsubbed the game. Like fuck this. Like actually, I got a lot of that from. And my community is mainly PvP players. So like. It made people probably play less PvP than fucking anything else. You know what I mean? And
No,
that's like that's a
I had
problem.
a
A lot
lot
of people saw it, sure, but a lot of people have a good opinion of it. Probably no, which means less people are actually gonna like follow through and do that content later on.
I think
like, oh, this is fucking ass or whatever.
I think the best advice I'll give Zos, if they do this again, and they should do this again, have Wheeler on and have him talk about the things that he's good at. Numbers can be interesting to a lot of people. Like, play to his strengths. Don't throw him in the deep end and expect him to be able to fucking...
Yeah,
I don't know.
They honestly would have had a better
As someone
time.
who doesn't stream much.
They
Like,
honestly would have
bro,
had a better
that-
time if they put Wheeler below 50 BGs instead of CP BG.
All they needed was
Having
Gina.
to do the analytics stuff is a good idea, because like
Hey.
he is great with analytics.
Yeah.
Like he knows like what are the most popular sets, what's the most common set in Cyrodiil. Like he knows the analytical
and-
statistical data.
And if he started sharing some of that with us, I would love it. I fucking would love it. I mean, maybe more than a lot of people, but that kind of stuff really interests me.
Yeah, it's fun. Like I remember when I was in Amsterdam, fucking they were doing a little early, like before the game came out, like presentation of just like the development of Cyrodiil. And he was up there like showing like the very initial concepts of like videos of them working on Cyrodiil, like getting them, you know how when the keep walls fall down and stuff, getting that to work, and like the first time they got that to like lock in, and it was really cool. It was really fun to see that shit, like the like before and afters of like how the shit was built. It was a lot of fun to watch. But they could have been doing stuff like that with like Battlegrounds or like just really anything. Just put the POV on a fucking sweat lord who's gonna slay the enemies and kick ass. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like that's what
Just
people
have-
want to see.
Yeah.
Like
just
they were
have-
saying like the
It
whole
is what
point,
people
like,
wanna
it was
see.
like not showcase, like you don't have to be a sweat to play. Fuck that, dude. People are tuning into Twitch to watch someone fucking slay somebody, dude. They're there to fucking see somebody rip and tear.
Why? Yeah.
motherfuckers
Why do
apart.
you think that one
Like-
trailer for High Isle with that Breton dude Xing the main alliance characters went viral, dude? It's one dude freaking outnumbered fighting 3 freaking people. It's cool.
Yeah, you're talking about the CGI one or the gameplay one?
The CGI one.
Yeah,
like,
well,
it went
I
viral.
hate that shit.
Their ass.
I
That's
know.
that's the
I
one.
hate
I'm
that
talking
shit. It's not
about.
even gameplay. Who gives a fuck? You know, people go crazy about the CGI fucking non-gameplay trailers look so cool. I want to see gameplay, motherfucker. I want to see some goddamn gameplay.
I'm telling you
It's
though,
not-
that's what people want. They want to see the outnumbered stuff.
Yep.
Yeah,
and,
good
They can
gameplay.
see that if they
Zos,
put a sweat in there, they go.
Zos, you've basically just been told how to do a good BG live stream. Have Gina host the thing.
trailer.
Have Wheeler there. Have a couple people that know what they're doing and have their screens visible on the stream. Gina can ask Wheeler questions. Wheeler can fucking show his knowledge base, and
I think that would be a great idea, actually.
Yeah, it'd be
it
fun.
would be.
It would show
I mean,
it in such a better light.
And
that's all we want to do.
and this is the thing that Zos needs to understand, though, right? This won't fix everything. This will start to build the relationship again. It's not going to fix things overnight. You got to understand that people are still going to be pissed, but it is a step in the right direction. And over time, if you make enough of these steps in the right direction, the community will come back around.
Yeah, you got to garner goodwill for them to, get some of that appreciation. You won't get all of it back, but you'll get some of it back.
And the thing is, right, Zos can say we're being unfair all they want, but at the end of the day, they don't have goodwill with most of the player base.
Doesn't fucking matter. Yeah, we're your customers.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
and
I
it
haven't
doesn't
renewed
matter
my
what your
ESO
customers
Plus
want.
yet. I'm still mad.
It just doesn't matter if you think the reasons behind it are fair or not. It doesn't matter. The community feels one way. You need to rebuild that. And
Yep.
yeah,
Let me ask you this,
You
Jake.
wanna-
Do you feel like they make a lot of money off of the PvP content, or like is it really like in their best interest to even focus on PvP content, whether it's the PvE content or the role play content? Because there's actually a big role play and PvE community. Bigger, it's like honestly, PvP is probably like the what 1%. Like the actual PvP veterans, stuff like that. Like compared to
The
like
PvP event had ended. I had asked hey, do you guys plan to do this again? And the response was yes. But I think that was directly afterwards when a lot of people were still feeling decently positive about it.
Yeah.
I think that if you put a plan to them, especially because the release window for the next season is not going to happen until April. I think because a lot of what they're talking about now is doing guild events, housing tours, contests, maybe some dungeon, competitive type stuff. I think if you gave them a solid plan for how to run a PvP event, they would do it. But I think they want something that's not going to be divisive at all, because they don't want to cause a further divide. Because at the end of the day, from a business perspective, it's easier to just be we'll just do a housing contest because people that are going to tune in for that are not going to complain. They're just going to be happy to see it. So I want to present something to them that would be easy, very digestible, because I do think PvP sells on Twitch. Because unless Twitch drops are enabled and there's a really good Twitch drop, I'll have more people watching on YouTube, because we're attracting that older audience that just wants to watch on YouTube. They don't give a shit about a Twitch drop. They don't really even care half the time what you're doing. But when you start getting into that competitive PvP that people can understand, or even if they don't understand it, they're just watching keep walls getting blown down and there's hundreds of people on screen. They're yeah, this is interesting. I'm gonna watch this. Versus if I streamed a housing contest, I'm not gonna increase the audience reach of ESO in that moment. So I think it'll depend, but I do think that there is a very good possibility in this content gap from January to April to have something good. Well, I mean, minus the new Q1 dungeon update, which we're getting, but I mean, that'll just be, hey, here's the new dungeon.
Maybe
Go farm it.
The next part of what E-Man asked too is the monetization. Do you think they can make money off PvP?
Oh.
Absolutely, they can make money
Yeah.
off PvP.
okay.
Just don't pay to win.
It would be so easy to make money off of PvP.
I'll give this
and
one
you could
to
do it in
Zos.
a way that would be fucking. If it was done right, if they actually implemented I'm gonna sound cringe here, because people get triggered whenever I say it, but if you actually implemented a battle pass that respected your time and had good value and good value proposition into it, people would fucking buy that shit, and people would be doing PvP to go out and enjoy it and get all that fucking stuff from it, dude.
Here's our
People
battle pass right here,
fucking
boys.
hate battle passes because they fucking don't respect your time, they expire, and they have fucking a bunch of dog shit, and then nobody gives a fuck about them, bro. They don't hate battle passes because they're battle passes. They hate battle passes because companies fucking run them.
They ain't done
fucking
right.
morons.
They ain't done as
They're
good
not
as they
done
can
right.
be.
Exactly. They can
I
do
mean-
something
I
like
mean-
that and call it whatever the fuck they want.
They have golden pursuits, but
Golden Pursuits is It's mid. I mean, it's okay. It's free. Who gives a fuck?
come on,
But
come on.
They could do a lot better than that. It wouldn't. It would have to be a lot better than Golden Pursuits if they're gonna charge people money for it.
This.
Well, it would have to be over 3 to 6 months worth of stuff too, not like, hey, do this over a week, or hey, do this over 3 weeks. So it'd have to be like, here's 6 months worth of things to do. I think if they would do it, they would copy Fallout 76's model. Interestingly though, Fallout 76.
Yep.
Fallout 76 has less concurrent players than ESO though, so I don't know if they would copy that system, but I do know that it seems like Bethesda is pushing Fallout 76. So there is a real possibility.
Probably because the Fallout show is being really, like, going really hard right now.
The thing that's hard.
So Zost could just do siege skins. There you go. That's a million dollar idea.
Yeah, but if you think about it though, I don't know what your guys' viewership numbers are. Like, I have more unique viewers right now for ESO content than ever before, but the ESO numbers on Steam are just slightly higher than last month. But I also know that they gave out, like, you could get like the game for free on their website, you know, which doesn't use the Steam launcher. You could play it on the Epic storefront for free. So I feel like I wish that they would release the actual numbers, because I'm just genuinely curious.
They won't release it.
I know that they never would. I know that it's completely unreasonable and it would be horrible. But like, I want to know like how many ESO players there are playing, because then it would be nice to know like what's happening.
It'd be nice. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see.
Real quick, 9.8K is the last time I looked, about a few days ago, for ESO on the average player base. Well, we could be generous and double that. Maybe that's like 18K, right? Fucking, if you go to Old School RuneScape's website right fucking now, I'm gonna do that right now. This is another MMO that's been out for 11 years now. There's 112,000 people playing. So that means it's roughly about, like, a little about 10% of the population. Kind of like a little bit less. Yeah, about a little less than 10% of the population of fucking RuneScape. And this is also an 11-year-old. RS is an 11-year-old MMO, and this is what happens when you do 11 years of good decision making.
And RuneScape's only 11 years old.
Well, Old School RuneScape is.
Oh, okay.
So like RuneScape, it is confusing because there's RS
Came out around the same time.
RuneScape. It came out 20 years ago, and they did the evolution combat, which changed up how the combat worked fundamentally. Everybody quit. So like in response, like after a year or so, they re-released the old school version of it and called it Old School RuneScape, and that came out 11 years ago. Just a little bit of history there. So it's a year older than ESO, and they have fucking, the ESO is like 10, roughly, just round down, 10% of the fucking player base of OSRS.
It's potentially just on PC. This doesn't, I mean, when I had asked, when I asked Rich Lambert, like, what's the most,
all that other stuff.
You have to remember that PlayStation apparently is the #1 played console for mega servers, and that makes sense because the PlayStation is the most popular console worldwide. Like, because, like, if you look at some of your guys' like, or at least I look at the demographic numbers. Like, I have more people who watch me from like Brazil than I do from like Canada, because there's so many people from like these European countries, these South American countries, and they're all PlayStation players. So I do think
I can attest to that. I was on PlayStation 5. It was pretty loaded. Like, it was hard to get into Cyrodiil some nights. I don't know about now though. From what I've heard, it looks like at least for PvP, it's
is
not
that
as
number
popular.
coming from Twitch though, or YouTube? The Brazilian, because Twitch
number for me is from YouTube.
Okay.
But the PlayStation being the highest is when I asked Rich. I was like, which number is like which mega server is the largest? And he said it goes PlayStation, PC, Xbox for like mega server, like, you know, size.
Actually, for the mega servers on PlayStation, another big problem that I had on PlayStation was the bots. It's so easy to duplicate and make a new account on PlayStation that it just, if he was just talking about numbers, yeah, PlayStation by a long shot would be the largest, because you'd have entire troves of like 200 plus bots stacked on top of each other, running around killing mud crabs on the beaches.
And that's how they get that crazy 150 million.
That's what I'm thinking too. Like, they don't have the bots. The bots are crazy. If that's why the mega servers for PlayStation were so high, it's because you go to Gnarthy's Roost right now. I promise you, there's at least 3 or 4 groups of bot farming bots on the beach killing mud crabs, just existing.
I've seen it on On Xbox.
Yeah,
it's
it's bad on PlayStation because of how easy it is to get access to ESO. You just need one account. You just need one account with ESO on it, and then you can make infinite, you can just make new accounts and just, it's so easy. It's so easy to share.
I'll say though, there's another stat that I find that's interesting though. So a lot of like content creators for ESO have taken a break, and like on YouTube this month. So on YouTube this month, I have 219,000 unique viewers. So those are individual YouTube accounts that have watched ESO content. 219,000 people. That's where I think the ESO numbers are probably closer, like 100 to 200,000 like concurrent players, which is not like a crazy amount. But it's not like the doom and gloom numbers, because like there could be people that are hate watching, like don't get me wrong, that are just like, hey, let's see like what's going on, you know, whatever, I just want to stay updated. But I also guarantee you that not every ESO player watches a single one of my videos over the December month. But that is the number, 219,000.1k unique viewers for ESO, and that's where I think that the numbers on Steam are a bit skewed.
Yeah, but someone watching a video doesn't mean they play the game at all, though. That's
Well,
the other
Sawman
thing.
still keeps up with ESO content, but he doesn't play the game.
Yeah, I mean, there's half of my YouTube channel are full of ex-ESO.
I
So
see
they still
people in
watch
my
my
chat
videos.
all the time, and when I go to hang out in E-Man's stream, I see people all the time in his chat saying, "Oh, I don't play ESO, but I like watching it." You know?
Yeah.
It's true, but I also don't. I do a lot of like, you know, update like vendor reviews, best farming spots for New Life. Like, if you're not playing ESO, you're not gonna watch, you know, those types of specific videos.
Yeah.
So that's where like companion, like what's the best companion? You know, like I don't think people who are like just hate keeping up with ESO are gonna watch those.
Well, guys, it's getting on. Do we have anything final we want to say or do?
At the end of the day, just fix performance. I know you've been working on it forever, but like, please, the servers, the servers have literally crashed and burned. I need help.
Yeah, they definitely need to.
That's my number one complaint. I don't really care about much else.
You even want me to say this on stream, but 𝘾𝙧𝙚𝙀. There you go. There you have it, chat.
I guess all I gotta say is that you guys are pretty cool, and I appreciate y'all for spending. How long were we talking? Like 2.5 hours or something? 2 hours?
Yeah,
2 hours?
about 2.5 hours.
Yeah, appreciate you guys spending a couple hours just fucking chilling and chatting with us. I appreciate y'all.
I'll be uploading this to YouTube too, so if you miss some, feel free to check over there in the next few days.
Yo, now I can go play a drinking game like, for every time I fucking said something stupid.
E-Man's got to run around naked.
Much, Jake, for stopping by.
Yeah,
I would say too, like if people have suggestions for PvP, like I don't know, JTK, if you've been telling people we're trying to create like an actual physical, detailed list of specific changes, because I think that, you know, I could send it right to them, and I don't know if Pain in the X had mentioned it earlier, because I didn't see the whole stream, is that they're trying to do a.
I did mention it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you say that they're doing a PvP roundtable too? They're trying to like. Okay. So apparently they want to do that.
They said they want to do a talk.
Yeah,
they want to say they might want to do a talk. Will they actually fucking do it? I don't know, dude. You know?
I don't think if they would say it and then not do it. I mean, if they said roundtable, so like
Jake, they've said they're fixing performance for 10 years in a row.
I don't fucking
yeah, but this is different because this is just like winning.
They're all different.
A bunch of people to hear
it's different
ideas.
this time, guys. It's different.
Well, it's conceptually different because one of them is like a hardware thing. One of them is just, hey, send some people to go listen to some people's ideas. Now, will they listen to them? That's a whole other conversation. But I don't think that they would say, hey, let's do this, and then just not follow through with it. At least to the level of like, we're gonna talk to you guys about it. Because if not, it's like, well, what's the point of like getting everybody excited for all these changes? Because like everybody
it keeps
there
people engaged in the game.
Like, a bunch of different ideas.
Yeah,
it's the same thing with like Ashes of Creation. All that hype, or like we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that. Please stick around. It's keeping people engaged. If that's what Zosa's trying to do, they're doing a good job though.
If they ping me and say they want to talk about it, I'll talk about it. Until then, I'm just do me.
Yeah,
I'm gonna do me.
talk about it too.
Yeah, I'm gonna do me and focus on what I want to do.
I think it's only fair that Gina sits down and listens to us, saying that she's seen my ass. I think that's only fair.
Bro, yeah.
Gina's the right person. I think it should be like Brian, Rich. I mean, Gina is great to listen, but like she's not,
joking,
you know.
dude.
It's gotta have to be
But, like,
Rich. It's gotta be Rich.
I think Brian is actually. I
calling
think he's
Trump, dude.
analytical enough to know. You know,
I reckon Reela would be fine to talk about some of this stuff.
because you could say like, hey, you know, just throwing an idea out there. We should have Battle Spirit make shields 5% weaker, whatever. You know, just something random. He could probably give you an analytical response as to what that would change, how that would affect the current sets that they see in Cyrodiil. I think the biggest problem though with the devs is that I feel like, and you guys can tell me if I'm wrong, it seems like they used to play ESO a lot, but now they don't seem to play it as much anymore. Do you get that impression where like, you know, the meta or PvP used to feel very fluid? But also too, like you're asking them to be like play a game, like develop a game, go home, play that game, you know, for 10 years probably would be a pretty, you know, hard ass. But I feel like you could feel when they were actively like in Cyrodiil or playing the game, you know, you could feel it.
Blackwood.
What they do though, you know, like should they? I feel like they should be part of like the job of developing a game is playing the game, like at least spend an hour playing the game, like within the job, like.
Yeah, like 5 hours a week or something, like something.
You would help,
just
or
so
something.
yeah.
I don't know. Yeah.
And like, but this is the things that irritate me, right? It was when they were getting DDoSed, and I was on the forums talking to one of the mods about it, and he puts a post up that is fixed, and it's like you literally could have went to Twitch to double check. You could have went and seen your game not performing right, but they didn't. Like, I don't know. I feel like they've got a lot of resources at their fingertips and they just don't use them. And I don't know.
Well, that being said,
What happens?
thanks for fucking
Especially with the
chatting us, guys.
seasons.
I think we're gonna keep rambling, going out the same things. We're just
Yeah,
like,
no,
you know,
we'll wrap things up.
Yeah,
We'll wrap things up.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I definitely want to do this. I definitely want to do this again. I don't know, maybe 6 weeks time or something.
For sure.
No, how about we do it next year, like we did this like
Next year. Oh yeah, next year. Yeah, I'll see you guys next
the
year.
last one we did was like a year ago, dude. So fucking nice to do this again, bro. I'll see you
Yeah,
guys
we'll do it
next year,
tomorrow.
dude.
Yeah, see it. Yeah,
fuck.
do it tomorrow. Yeah.
I'm gonna rate.
All
Are
right.
you staying live, man?
Probably for like a little bit. I'll probably get off here soon.
We
I'm
gotta.
gonna raid over to you. I'm
Run
gonna
one or two
go
BGs.
chill out for a little bit. Thanks for watching, guys. If you did miss anything, this will be uploaded in the next few days to YouTube.
Yeah, because I still want to talk. Yeah. Okay. All right. Mhm.
Yeah. There's still stuff
Talk
to
the
say,
chat.
but you know,
I know
time.
there's a lot of things the chat want to ask me. So.
I missed like half of it. I feel bad. I missed this part of the beginning.
That's all right.
All right. Cool.
I'm surprised they could get this many people together to talk in the first place. It's hard to organize stuff
It
like
is
this.
cool it's
Dude,
cool to
yeah,
get people in the
fucking
chat, man.
Always moving, bro.
Just talking.
All right.
Stuff.
Means me and E-Man are still probably gonna play ESO. I don't know for how long he's gonna be on.
Yeah, I'm gonna go chill with the missus for a little bit.
Yeah,
I
I'm
think.
really
Go
just
to the
doing
gym.
BGs, man. I'm chilling.
You don't want to
Yeah,
do Black
BG's
Reach
fun.
with
You
2
can
bars
really
of
go.
yellow?
Nah, I don't want to like get into too long PvP.
It's
I'm
the
just, like,
too
gonna
long
run a couple
PvP.
games.
I see how it is. I see how it is.
Yeah.
You missed an
Run a few
hour.
BGs.
Listen, like JTK said, he'll have the VOD up, or if you want to go back and watch my point of view, you can too. I don't know if my audio is as good and as
I'm
probably
gonna
JTK is
edit
gonna have it really
well.
interesting, yeah, because he's gonna edit it all up and stuff, and it'll look good.
Bite-sized chunks, you know. Make like 10 videos about it, like, you know, a video about each discussion point, like the seasons is one, and then, you know, like the Cyrodiil is another. You probably could do that, and then, like, you know, do a dedicated video on it, and then, like, your thoughts, everybody else's thoughts, and, like, different chat points would be kind of cool. But that would also be a lot of editing.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of editing, full stop, because it's
Only
2.5
2 bars
hours
yellow,
long.
so no one's there.
For
Plenty of
sure.
people are there.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go to the gym. It was cool chilling with y'all.
All right, Payne, take it easy, bro.
Fucking E-Man, you're gonna meet me there and train me, bro. All right, dude.
You say what?
I need to get fucking. You gotta meet me there and train me. All right, dude.
Oh, for sure. I got you, bro.
Yeah,
for sure.
Get fucking built, dude.
Hell yeah,
fucking
man.
Goddamn brick. Alright, peace, brothers.
Take care, dude.
Epic. Even if it wasn't for the whole time period, it was good to hear your delectable voice.
Delectable voice,
Yeah,
huh?
man.
And now, listen, I tune into all your streams. I just usually don't talk, you know, because I don't want to, you know.
I'm sorry for the
distract from
experiences you've
whatever's going on.
experienced. Goodness gracious, I feel bad for you.
You're my go-to resource for a lot of PvP stuff. And when people say like, "Hey, what build should I use?" I'm always like, "Go watch your videos because you do a better job at breaking down different PvP builds."
I have a lot of fun doing it too. I just haven't cared a lot recently. Like, I would have loved to be more in depth about the conversations we had tonight, but my mind was in 3 headspaces. The first one was, we're doing a podcast. I've never done a podcast before. The second one is, I'm running a stream as well. I don't really know how to manage a stream and a podcast at the same time. And the third thing is, I'm at the point with ESO where it's like, I don't care. I don't care anymore. I just want them to fix performance. If we fix performance, we're good. But until this game starts working, I don't care about much else. I just want to press a skill in it to work, but it's been like this forever. It's hard to have the passion like that.
Clips. Yep.
Hard to have passion like that anymore.
too. I did actually, so E-Man, when I was putting together the group of people to make suggestions, I did put a comment in one of your videos, but I don't know if you ever saw it. I did try to invite you though. Yeah.
Oh, what?
I don't want you to feel left out. I do find your opinions very credible on things.
Appreciate that. Oh yeah, man.
Yeah, I've been going. I went down and tried to get everybody that makes really good ESO content, and you were obviously one of the people. It's just hard to get a hold of people that.
Oh shit!
100%.
Does it have to be good ESO content to be in that Discord? I better leave.
No, come on. You spent forever working on like the Horcrux documentary. That counts.
True.
Who's the next exposed person? No,
I want to be exposed. I've never been exposed before.
It's sanity if he doesn't shut his fucking mouth.
I did see one exposed video about a streamer, ESO streamer. But I don't know if you guys saw that Graveyard video.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that wasn't really exposed video. It was just, I'm good at the game. He's bad at the game.
It was more troll than anything else. But
no, I actually don't watch that
Facebook
many ESO videos, like, if any. I know what I need to know about the game that I don't need other people's thoughts on it. Something like what Jake Clips does with his golden guides and stuff. Those are clutch, because like sometimes I'm not gonna log on to ESO, but I do want to know if there's something I want to pick up.
Yeah, the new house item, by the way, at like the Tanyan's table, that's sellable. You can sell that for like $1 million gold right now on Xbox, at least. From that 5.
Oh yeah, I've grabbed some furnishings off of things that I've seen. Like I have 4 windmills in my house. I'm still waiting to sell.
4 windmills.
Yeah, bro, I got a bunch of windmills in my house.
I want to get into housing again, but I need a
Dude, they'll sell for a lot once, you know, they go back in style for a minute, or, you know, people, they're not on the, sorry, I'm focusing.
What are you doing?
Xing.
Oh.
In the BG. Xing. The entire red team decided to go up this way.
You've been playing ESO since you came out, Jake?
Not concurrent, not like consecutively though. Like I would play like I kept a guild trader for my guild for like 3 years, but I probably literally logged in like an hour or 2 a week just to farm gold. So like it's always hard to say like how long I've played, because I've played like I've logged in every so often, you know, over the 10-year period. But what I was doing just depended on like, you know, what was going on in my life. Like, was I playing ARC? Was I working? Was I in school? Each thing took off like different amounts of time.
I just friggin' that's been a while since I've done that. I just one-shot heavy attack someone with dual wield. And dual wield, yes. The one that has no heavy attack damage. These guys are bots. I love it.
What's up, bro?
And I'm gonna like show all the points where he disconnected, and it's gonna line up with him almost dying. You'd be like, isn't it curious that right as he's about to DC,
That would be awesome, man.
Cuts.
wish they would like update like IC or like update the serial map, stuff like that. Like, I feel like there's so much potential, like so much untapped potential with IC and like.
I know I got a
maps,
bot
like,
lobby, dude.
and or also even like having a PvP zone, like maybe just in regular zone, like you could turn on or off PvP just in regular zone. But I know that could probably be a performance thing, but.
It would be funny to have like a purge zone. Like,
yeah, like imagine like
all the guards
ESO,
got
like,
moved
actually,
out or something because of the Alliance War or
Yeah.
whatever, and then
Right, like-
you could have like a bunch of mercenary fights.
I imagine some like warfare going on in Craglorn or something, like just some crazy, some skirmishes or something.
It'd be crazy.
What did Wrath of the Lich King? I never played World of Warcraft, but didn't Wrath of the Lich King do something like that, where it like did something that involved like the towns and like, you know, people were getting like slaughtered by like NPCs or other players or something?
Not sure.
They did something like that where like towns were getting invaded. I am excited about them like dropping the hint that like they're gonna not just like revamp the starter zones, like the news, like the base game zones, but also like actual events in them. Like, hey, you know, we might host like a. They kept it super vague, but what I suspect it's gonna be is like a super world boss, like a, you know, like 100 million raid boss that just spawns in like Dijon or something, and then everybody has to go over and kill it.
They
I feel
had
like
those
more
in
stuff like that.
Guild Wars too, I think.
You know what else, Jake, I think would be really cool is like if some of us, I mean, it doesn't have to be me, but if Zos just had a chat with us. So I think a lot of the time they see us as the enemy, and I think if they could just have a chat with us, they would maybe see that we're not their
This
enemy.
lag is crazy.
I try to do too, like, you know, you guys know I'm very positive and optimistic about a lot of stuff, and I always try to, you know, be positive, because I think that even if you're trying to improve something that was horrible, you should always approach it from a positive lens of like, okay, well, we can add this, this, and this, and then it will be better. And when I talk to them in person too, I always try to, you know, portray that too, of like, this is really good, but then have you guys like experimented with this, or are you guys looking into this? Because that was kind of like what I was in 2023 when I went to the Vegas event and I was trying to figure out like what's Q4 going to be for this year, next year. There was hints that it would be a PvE update. We didn't know that it was going to be Infinite Archive at that point, like to the extent, but we knew it would be like a PvE thing. And I said, so does it mean that Q4 of 2024 is going to be a PvP thing? You know, and they said, yes, you know, that makes sense. What'll be interesting to see is because when I went to the TwitchCon event a few months ago, I was like trying to get an idea, like, what's 2025 going to be like? You know, they were very like hush about it.
Sorry,
Usually
I
they'll
just
say,
watched a
like,
guy put away his weapons to run to the next flag, like it let him move faster. Nah, I love the new
makes
BGs.
sense.
Maybe they're working on ESO 2.
There is a lot of people that believe that, but like, I know that they're working on another MMO, but I don't think that like, even if ESO like was going into maintenance mode, I would look at it almost like Star Wars: The Old Republic, where it was like BioWare being like, BioWare literally said, no more story updates, the game is how it is, good luck, essentially. But then they realized like, Star Wars is a pretty popular IP, why don't we do something with this? And they went back and added more story to it. So I don't see ESO ever entering that maintenance mode, just because it's such a big, I don't want to say cash cow, because that sounds like they're milking us, but you could use that analogy.
They are.
Of like, the IP is so popular. And think about when Elder Scrolls 6 comes out. You know, I joined ESO because I played Skyrim and was like, I want to go explore and see all the other places. And
Bro,
interact
that's
with
where
it, you
I
know, with my
was.
friends
That's
and
why I
whatnot.
started playing.
Yeah, imagine the influx from Elder Scrolls 6 that ESO will, you know, we'll see.
If
It's the same like Fallout
ESO
76.
or Elder Scrolls 6 is actually good, though. That's the thing.
I think
Yeah,
also,
I've seen-
I hope
too,
so.
if-
It's just modern games recently haven't been up to snuff, unfortunately.
I'm glad that they're letting it cook, you know, they're not like rushing or leaking things, because I've seen some leaks about it, but it's like they're not saying like anything. They're not trying to get anybody's hopes up.
I think
Dang.
another thing that would be worth, Jake, you planting the seed to is like, when the end of this game comes, when it happens, they could have PvP for years if they give us the right tools. Like, they give us some decent sandbox tools, and we probably could be PvPing 5 years later. with no content.
That's another thing they said at the TwitchCon event. They said that they had at least the next 5 years mapped
I
out
know,
for
Yankee.
like, this is gonna be, you know, the season of blank. This is gonna be. They didn't say season. They said, you know, we have 5 years mapped out of.
I remember them
like,
saying
specific
that.
updates. Yeah. So a lot of people think that like seasons are like the death spiral of the game. But to be fair, like I think that we're gonna go to Skyrim like at the end of 2025. Like they're gonna, you know, do the nostalgia thing. And if you're trying to get people to go along with the seasons thing, you're gonna make the first season incredible. So you should gauge it based on like the first one compared to the second one compared to the third one, because they're incentivized to make the first seasons super good anyway. So that's where I don't think we're gonna know for a long time. But Bethesda was the one that actually had invited me to Amsterdam. It actually wasn't ZeniMax. A lot of people think that like ZeniMax loves me, and it's not really entirely true. It's more like there's a Bethesda rep.
It's a bit
that,
complicated.
You know, like I get along with a lot.
I think it's more that they don't not like you. It's probably...
Yeah, well, I haven't done anything to like make them angry. It's not like they're watching my Golden Vendor review and they're like, oh, he's complaining that, you know, there's no good monster sets this week. That son of a bitch.
Do they watch other ESO content creators? Like, do they actually like keep eyes on them?
Yes, they do watch ESO videos. Well, you got to remember, there's a ton of ZeniMax employees. Like, when I received the community shout out, it was from a QA tester. So like a QA tester was watching my YouTube videos and just enjoyed like the information and the vibe. So like, I guarantee you that multiple ZeniMax employees have watched your videos, just because they also could be genuinely curious. Like, hey, like, what's the PvP build?
I bet they like the bunks.
I had somebody chat.
I don't know
the
about
other
the
day that
streams,
said
though.
They were an 8 art creator for the game. And I just didn't think it was real to start with, but I was like, did you make the mount with the 4 arms coming out of it? If you did, you should be sacked. If it really was someone at ZOS.
Daggum, that's a oof.
You think they watch streams though? Do they watch like the streams or just the ESO
I know
content?
they watch streams when new content is added. Because one of them jokes that they do a drinking live stream. So like whenever a new like dungeon or trial is added, they do drinking live streams where they take like a shot every time a player is killed. Really? Or like there's a wipe. Yeah, they do that, but that's more like trial content and like hardcore dungeon content. So they'll watch people's streams and they'll do like a watch party with like a lot of the developers, and they'll do that together. But
Frick.
This would be another thing I would suggest to ZOS to repair them. Popping up in streams. Gina used to do it.
Bro.
Gina used to pop up in people's streams.
I got trolled the other day when somebody named Brian Willard came to my stream talking about, oh, there's actually somebody right now on the stream named Rich Lamborghini.
Rich Lamborghini.
Yeah, they're trolling me right now. 100%. That was the biggest buck combo.
So
it's funny, really. Yeah, go ahead.
So Gina actually did join my stream one time, and people were just attacking her repeatedly to the point where I had never had to mute anybody in my chat before. I had to do it for the first time, and I'm like, why? Like, people, I think, need to understand, like,
they're people too.
Like,
goodness gracious.
It's like, well, it's like the community manager can't stop the DDoSing attack. You know, it's like, what do you want? Like, what do you want them to do? You know, like,
the problem is,
so that's why they don't come in the stream, because they'll be attacked. Oh man.
They don't say anything in the stream because the community jumps on them. That's the problem.
That's fucked up.
They've got to understand that the people that are doing this thing it didn't happen overnight. This is 10 years of frustration.
This is all bottled up frustration.
I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's right, but ZOS needs to understand that it's not a thing they can deal with just with a click of their fingers. Like, this is going to take time to repair this relationship. It is. It's just going to take time.
It's gonna be hard though, because like, you know, for example, a lot of people have said they want more communication. Well, they're telling us stuff that's like so far in development that I don't even think they have like planned out yet for how they want to do it. Like, I don't, to be truthful, I don't even think they know if they do or don't want to do a battle pass, or if they're just gonna do like a chapter split in half and then just charge you half price, and then just do 6 months of like the summer solstice and then the winter solstice chapter. I don't even think, and then call it like a season. I don't even think that they have that worked out yet, because I think that, you know, they're kind of gauging which thing is more popular. Interestingly, too, when I spoke to one of the directors back in 2023, I had asked about like Destiny, like, what do you guys think about like revamping and like moving the story forward? And they had actually noted that they saw what Destiny 2 had done and how negatively it was received, and how they're trying to avoid, you know, locking any content behind anything, that they didn't want to go back and like make sets, you know, like delete sets, because people might feel like Destiny did, you know, where Destiny deleted a lot of content that, even though a lot of it was like useless, like nobody's going to go and use, you know, pick some Joe Schmo set from some, you know, base game zone. Nobody's going to really care, but the feeling of losing something that you paid for was so strong that they were like, we're not even going to entertain like an idea like that at this point.
ZOS could get so much goodwill we're at now if they just change the meta.
Performance.
Like, I mean, yeah, sure. We can. That's number one thing.
Please.
Always.
I'm not playing
But
this
if they're
game
not-
otherwise.
If they're not going to do it, then at least do other things.
I don't care. They could
I don't-
they could fix the
So is
balance.
it-
I'll
is
check
it
it
like-
out,
Like,
but
I know, like, is it harder to fix performance? I'm curious. Like, I know, like, we all just say fix performance, like, but I wonder how hard that is for real to fix.
Well,
like,
I'll
they
tell
actually-
you
it's
I'll
gonna be
I'll-
it's gonna be
I'll tell
difficult
you-
and time consuming, but it's not impossible. There is a fix, and it is very
No,
doable.
I'll tell you this right
Gonna be
now.
expensive.
It's no coincidence that the PvP servers work better during a PvP event. Like, they just do. So they're they're hiring more server resources. They've got more servers. Like that's got to be what's going on. Like, it's the only thing that makes sense. Like, don't get me wrong,
From
performance is
2013 hardware to 2020 hardware, and I know that they're trying to work on that, but it's such an analytical thing that I don't think that because I think, was it Jessica that said something about them not giving an update as to like where the hardware and performance update was? I think that they just need to start doing like frequent. There's another game that does it. I can't think of what it is, but they would do like monthly updates, like, hey, here's where like this and this is. I think that would go a long way, just like saying like, hey, you know, this is what we're doing with the engine, and this is why it's more complicated. Because ESO does have some unique problems, because most MMOs are not, like even RuneScape is a PC game. It's not like Xbox, PlayStation. There's not an NA and an EU Xbox server and a PlayStation server. So ESO has some like unique server difficulties that it has to overcome, just based on the fact that they made the decision to play like on console, which I'm glad they did, because I think that's what's helped keep its reach. Because like if ESO just had its Steam numbers, I don't think it would be nearly as successful. Like ESO is, I don't want to say kept alive by the console numbers, but as somebody who plays like primarily on Xbox, if you don't play ESO, you play BDO, and BDO is like absolutely horrible. I don't know if you guys have ever played Black Desert Online, but it's like a UI like
I've heard of it. Yeah,
mixed
it's
with-
like you're looking at an abstract piece of art. You don't know what's going on.
The combat in there feels so janky. It's just such, it's like, it's got like this weird like anime menu UI feel, but also like it's pretty pay to win. Like it's very like cash grabby, and I think that's also, it's off quite a few people. Like I'm pretty sure in BDO, somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, you can actually, it's like if in ESO you could turn your crown straight into gold, just like, or any resource that you would need. Or like if you needed like draw waxes, you could just buy it like straight from the Crown store in BDO. It's like very heavily monetized like that too, unfortunately. And that's where like when people suggest like, oh, well, ESO should just like scrap chapters and, you know, not charge us for anything. It's like, well, they shouldn't be monetized somehow. Like ESO Plus may or may not be enough. I don't know the numbers, but like I played Ark Survival Evolved, like the original one, and the game was run into the ground by the developers, and then it went bankrupt, and then all the servers got shut off, which
I was
obviously
there for that.
made everybody pretty angry.
I used to play
Yeah,
that
well,
game.
it's like everybody wanted the servers to stay on, but the game was run so poorly, the monetization was so bad that they literally bankrupted themselves and had to get bought out, and then they, you know, have all this other ongoing drama. So it's like I don't want to say I you know, give the developers of ESO like a ton of credit, but at least they've not like bankrupted the game and then had all the servers shut off and then lied about making a sequel and then resold us the original one more polished and then lied about when the second one was going to come out and then lied about having to pay for all these DLCs and stuff. So, like, yeah, there's game development, unfortunately, feels like a lot of lies.
I've played games that have been run worse. This is true, but I've also played games that have been run way better.
I think another thing I should do too is fucking redo TOT. Just burn that game.
Dude, Tales of Tribute has so much potential. You're right. So many ways to do a card game, but why that?
Like, honestly, if Zos wants fucking money, look at Pokemon Pocket.
Bro, in ESO, wait, no, they get
to.
Never mind.
$2 billion in its first year. Not.
Technically, though, they're actually so the #1 requested video that I have to do right now from my community that I don't want to do is another Tales of Tribute guide. I'm actually cautiously curious how many people in ESO play Tales of Tribute, because I do think that there's quite a few people that do it, but it's just not like a vocal majority of people. Because the game, like,
do you play other card games?
I do, yeah. I actually played Magic the Gathering, and I've played Marvel Snap like pretty frequently. That when I actually spoke.
When we first heard about the game, I said it would be so cool if they did, like, say you do a dungeon and you defeat the boss at the end, you get a boss card, and then they could, like, have it kind of like a mix of Magic the Gathering and Pokemon kind of combat. I don't know, that kind of game in ESO would have been so cool. It would have gave you reasons to do content so you could get boss cards. And
imagine you kill someone in Cyrodiil and you can use them on a card.
Like, there's so much they could have done.
Here's my Law Dog card.
Yeah.
Right.
I'll pull up with whoever I can find. Oh, dude, I have Kirk on my card roster.
Yeah, Kurt.
Yeah, bro. I have you on there too, E-Man.
I bet you would.
Man, I've been loving Pocket. I actually made a Pocket YouTube channel the other day.
Get into it. Like, those are some good views to get. Like, even like Marvel Rivals, like I've seen people get like
I'm thinking about doing that.
Can't use my gamepad on that game. So sad.
I'm gonna do what I find is fun, not what's getting views or attention or whatever. That's why I'm doing Skyrim VR.
I'm doing the opposite. I did that for years and I'm sick of my YouTube channel not growing. So I just make shitty videos now and I get views.
I don't want to chase trends.
There's like a worry though that like you might have like the 𝙁𝙗𝙚𝙚𝙚 syndrome, because I always worry that I'll turn into that, where like I become disillusioned with ESO by making videos on it constantly. I don't know if you guys remember 𝙁𝙗𝙚𝙚, huge ESO creator, but just fell off a cliff and then just was like, I hate all MMOs. Fuck it, I'm out of here. Never play an MMO, by the way. It's
most ESO creators kind of have that moment.
Yeah, where they try and move on and it's woo, a freaking mess. Sorry, it's bad.
Part too is like you're stuck with ES. I think that's where like you could see creators.
You're buried under the ESO algorithm. Like,
well, for me, it's there's not another game like ESO. Like, if there was, I would be gone. Like, I would be gone already.
You could do, like, World of Warcraft content creation.
It's not the same. It's nowhere near the same combat. Like, that's the only reason I love ESO so much, is its combat. Like,
World, like, people, like, started to make a lot of videos on that, but New World had tanked because, like, the game kind of died until they made the console version of it. I'm curious to see if New World actually survives, because, like, the endgame content in New World is actually pretty piss poor. They've got, like, what, like, one dungeon, basically? Or, like, I think they might call it a delve. It's like, this is the endgame, and this game has been out for how long? That's what I have to give credit to ESO for. It feels like there's always something you could do. Like, there's always, like, a reason to get into something interesting. Of like, oh, you know, I'm going to go out and do a dungeon, a trial, an arena, a solo arena, Infinite Archive, Cyrodiil, Battlegrounds, Imperial City. You know, some of those games...
ESO is great and has lots to offer. It's just, I mean, generally, I ask, like, if someone asks me, should I buy the game? Do you want to be competitive in PvP? Probably not. But if you want to experience ESO as a whole, Sure. Like,
ESO needs a. This is my hottest ESO take. Is that ESO needs more FOMO. I feel like ESO has captured the audience of like casual gamers, returning, players who just want a bunch of content to jump into, but they need to appeal more to the players who want to log in every day and have like a ton of stuff to do.
yeah,
And that they can be rewarded for.
like, yeah.
Well, not even just veterans.
Think about it, though. I like where you're going with
this.
this.
To grind.
I like where you're going with this, but I'm thinking of Helldivers 2. Like, I've never played the game, but I've watched videos on it. Imagine if they did like some sort of like FOMO, but for the Alliance War, to make people really like their faction.
A suggestion that I had suggested like a year ago, and I think they sort of morphed it into Golden Curiosities because other people were suggesting something similar, was like seasonal stuff, but like seasonal in the sense of like the best people on the Battlegrounds leaderboard would get like a trophy that they could sell, and it was like a trophy that was designed for that season. So you would have like season 1's Battleground top 100 trophies, and then you could sell it to other players who were like big collectors. Maybe you could like quick sell it for like 100,000 gold, and it would give you a reason to go like on the leaderboards. Because to me, like, ESO has these cool leaderboards, but like, you guys have probably been on the Battlegrounds leaderboard. It's like, oh, neat. Like,
Oh, all I get
cool,
is a
right?
nice gold
Yeah,
piece
but
of jewelry.
The other problem with that too, though, is
all
the
you feel
scoring
is for
just
yourself.
broken.
Self-confidence.
They need to fix BG scoring.
No actual,
they really do.
rewards.
Well, this
for
is
the
also for, like,
AV8s, yeah.
Maelstrom Arena, Vage. This is like for all the leaderboards, not just like Battlegrounds. But even like Cyrodiil, like a top 100 less Cyrodiil leaderboard would be kind of dope too. That had like specific rewards based on how high up you were, not just like the.
You know the one thing they could do to make Emperor and Cyrodiil infinitely better? Limit AP gain to the leaderboards to 8 hours a day. Because at the moment, it's mostly who can play the most. Like,
who can be unemployed the longest?
yeah. So if you limit it to 8 hours, that gives a lot of people a chance. Like, you can still earn AP outside of that. It's just not going to go to the leaderboards.
I feel like they need more titles. This is my suggestion: is more titles outside of Emperor. Like
PvP
the Emperor
titles
could
go
either
hard.
Point people. Well, imagine like you had like a warden, like a PvP warden. He was like a guy who gave a bonus to everybody in a keep when he was defending, or like some sort of like assault title, or like whatever alliance is in last place gets like a rebel leader title.
Oh
like
no, we're gonna
partisan
turn
leader.
ESO into a hero shooter.
Well, no, I just meant like somebody that gives like pseudo buffs, like smaller Emperor buffs to like keep people engaged. Like, oh,
Yeah, the group
there's
leader
more
gives
things
everyone
to learn and work
25% more
for.
damage.
Not quite that much, but something to work for.
I
think
see what you're
PvP
saying.
needs more rewards. Like, think about like trials, for example. Like, you do a trifecta trial, you can get mounts, you can get cool titles, you can get all sorts of good stuff. You can get like perfected gear. Like, give us perfected PvP gear. Maybe you can only maybe you can get perfected Deadly Strike if you're in the top 100 Cyrodiil leaderboard and you open a coffer.
Give us class scripts. Give us fucking class
Bro,
scripts,
they do that.
please.
If you get imp, you get class scripts.
Yeah, but I just want class scripts for nothing.
Yeah, you
Listen.
just want to grind like 12 hours on a random like Thursday, whatever the leaderboard resets. It's horrible.
That's good, BT.
I see you. Is that 24-0 right there?
Oh, bro, your score is shit, man. Get good.
I'm terrible at playing
Bad.
objectives. All
Bad.
I do is PvP.
You know,
How
you
does
can say the
that
score
make
shit.
When are you gonna run
feel,
around
man,
naked,
getting
huh?
Scored by a one skill build. Like,
I don't really care about the score.
but isn't that irritating?
It's like a football
It should
team,
matter.
right?
Should fucking matter.
But you
It
know,
should matter,
it's like
yeah.
a football team though. Like, you know, he's playing like right tackle. You ever play like right tackle in football? They don't get any praise. All they do is get yelled at if the
They
quarterback
get a
is sacked.
paycheck though.
Well, I'm talking about he could be like college, high school, you know, friendly. I'm not saying he's like a professional football player. Like, there are some positions that just like are underappreciated in sports, like goalkeeper in soccer. Like, you either let in some goals or you get lucky and keep it out. Like, you can really only ever have like a good game. You can't have like a great game where you score like a hat trick, you know, with a worldie. it's so much harder to be like a good goalkeeper than it is to be like a good striker, in my opinion.
Yeah, man, it's probably like it's been my problem in a lot of games actually. Like, and a lot of people hate me in Call of Duty, like Destiny, bro. I never played objectives. I always just went for kills. A lot of times, I didn't really play to win. Like, I just played to have fun. And like for me, like getting kills is fun. So like,
Yeah,
unless
but,
if I'm with a team that I know, like I'll say, hey, we want to win this, then I'll play the objectives. But like.
The thing is though, like even if you are just going after kills and you go 30-0 on a BG, your impact in that BG was pretty fucking big because you killed a lot of people, and that's not reflected in the score most times.
Yeah.
Like,
Very true.
What they're trying to do is discourage people from just not playing the objective.
Yeah.
yeah, but at the moment,
makes sense.
the scoring isn't like it's not making you want to play the objective. In a lot of scenarios, the scoring, like in that Chaos Ball, I'm better off not picking the Chaos Ball up and just killing the Chaos Ball to get a better score. So that's not.
Oh,
That's
wow.
I'll just stand here,
pushing
yeah.
me away
Just
from.
healing.
Yeah. And then, like, you're not, like, say if you're on an objective flag, the enemy's flag, and you kill people on that flag, you don't get nothing for that. And, like, that's just
Tricky
stupid.
balance. Well, there. So
I
when I was
mean,
doing
it
the
just
PG
needs more.
live,
It needs more data. It's like damage taken needs to be accounted for. Weight in healing needs to be nerfed because at the moment it's just too strong. Like, I don't know. Like,
I think MMR is the biggest thing that they need to fix first, because like that will encourage
no.
Why
players
do
to
I
be in
keep doing that?
brackets.
I am
problem,
so
though,
bad at
is
this game.
The
Holy
MMR
frick.
based off the scoring system. So
I am an AI
They
program.
need to fix the scoring system so the MMR system can work correctly.
That was so stupid. Why did I do that?
Well, yeah, that's true too, but I think a lot of people get discouraged. So like when I was doing the BG live event, there was a team that we would go up against every so often, and they would not play the objective at all. They would just go around and just pick on like specific people that they could kill, and it made the BG go for so long. And then they would end up losing because they didn't, like, we play Chaos Ball, their Chaos Ball score would be like 0. And they would just have like 30 kills, and I think that's what they're trying to avoid, is people doing stuff like that where essentially their MMR remains low. It's like people who have like the old like 10 to 50 like monster sets, golded out gear, and
Yeah,
they're
but,
just going
like,
and shitting on like brand new players.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Well, I mean, the BG I'm in right
people
now, it's
using the
like a
MMR
turn-up
system
on
is always going to happen. The only thing you can kind of do to stop it from happening is make your your scoring system better. Make it actually accountable and reflectable of what an actual player is doing in that BG. Like, I'm sorry, but I should not be top scoring on a 1 skill build. That just is stupid. Like, it is stupid. And that is what the scoring system pushes people to do right now. And what happens when you reward this playstyle? You end up with healers healing healers. It's just what it is. And yeah, a lot. I think they're very lucky that a lot of people are like E-Man and don't go after the score, because if they did go score chasing, the BG system would be way worse. And that's the fundamental issue. It's not rewarding people. It's not pushing a person to be better. It's pushing people to abuse the shitty system they have. And I'm honestly thinking about seeing if I can top the leaderboards on that 1 skill build. I can. It's just if I have that much commitment.
This is so sad. This guy's just giving up.
I
This
wish they would
BG
bring back
is
the old BG too.
this BG is so
Sometimes I like
imbalanced.
BG.
Like, it's just our team camping outside the red team spawn, and I'm making friends
They
with
need
the
to add a
enemy team.
forfeit too, to some matches that are just so lopsided. Just let the other team forfeit. Like,
Like a mercy rule.
Lock down faster if you haven't like touched the objective in so long. Just like
Yeah,
the clock like goes down at 3 times speed. It's
Yeah,
difficult. I think that MMR seems to be, so when they asked us for feedback, MMR was the one that they wanted the most feedback on. I think they recognized that MMR needed the most TLC, because I actually really like the maps. Like, I actually think the map design is like really good for the new
yeah, but
Battleground.
think they changed the MMR. It's pretty much the same as it was last.
So
I
it's
disagree.
different in the fact that it resets. So
Yeah,
it
I noticed
it
that.
resets.
Resets seems
'cause if
weekly.
So I used to do BGs a lot, and I would be up against the same motherfuckers every night, just trying to do my damn dailies, and I'm like, fuck, I gotta be locked in to get these transmute crystals. God damn it! You know, it's like,
I do like the system they did now.
Yeah,
It's
but-
easier to get transmutes.
But I just run into so many bots. I don't learn anything.
Semi-working though.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
I think making it decay was a great start, because not having any decay built in was a goofy decision to make originally. I understand why they did it, because they wanted to shield new players and kind of keep them all together, and then eventually you would work your way out of that pod. But it's just not conducive with how long the game has been out. They needed to make that change, but they changed the decay from like a month to a week. You know, they're constantly, you know, tweaking it. The problem is, I think it's just hard to balance teams right now too, because everybody's MMR was reset. So that maybe they should have.
This is the fundamental issue, right? You've got someone like, say, E-Man, very good PvP player, knows what he's doing, but he doesn't score high. He's going to score low in most BGs, so his MMR is actually going to be reasonably low in a lot of scenarios. So you've got these.
It permeates the issue.
Players that are like, you know, just they're in the wrong MMR because the scoring system in this game is so broken.
We need a more complex
The thing
algorithm.
though too is that it also takes the highest factor is wins though. So if he's still winning, the game will factor that in, even if his medal
but
count
that's
is not
if
very
he's
high.
winning. If he's not winning,
Well, if you get 30 kills to keep these people from the objective, you better be winning. You know, like
but
if the team is not alive, they can't play the objective. You know.
Like, but that's the problem. You would think that, but that's not what happens in reality in a lot of BGs. Like, it doesn't reflect any player skill level, and that is a problem when it's a fucking scoring system. Like,
It reflects no scoring system. I think that it reflects it. It just doesn't. It's like you need to paint a whole picture. You're painting part of the picture, because wins are important. Like wins and losses are important, you know. But also and even like how they capture medal count. I don't even see anyone talking about this. It's also vastly easier to get higher medal counts on certain game modes. So like for example, you can be playing Capture the Relic and have a super low medal count because you never touch the relic. But then you could play like Domination and be just the guy that takes like all the points and have like a crazy high medal count. That's the problem too, is there's no equilibrium between this is the expected medal counts of somebody who played really well in Capture the Relic, and this is the, you know, captured medal count of somebody that played really well in like Chaos
Sorry,
Ball,
AOZ.
just because they're so different.
Yeah, that was a rough BG, huh?
but
For both teams.
I also feel like in an ideal world, it shouldn't matter what game mode it is. If you're super effective, it shouldn't matter in what way you did it. And that's the other problem. ESOS is forcing you to play the game the way they want you to play.
I think there shouldn't be any
so
MMR at all.
brain-dead.
It's just complicating things. If we just did it based off
I actually
connection,
think-
it'd be fine.
Take MMR away for the 8v8s.
Yeah,
I
they
actually
said
thought
they
that
said
might
they
be a
were gonna
decent
do that.
idea, but
They didn't.
I think the problem is though is that when they were doing that, it was just people were just getting gated because you'd have one or two good PvPers on one side and they would just slaughter the entire other team. I think the only way you could consistently do that is if you don't let people queue as a group for 8v8s. But I think too that Battlegrounds could be a potential good avenue for the future. Like I think a 16v16 would be pretty good. You know, 32v32 would be kind of cool. You know,
Do you know what would be cool? Is basically carve 2 keeps out of Cyrodiil and have 24v24 capture the keep.
be dope.
Like that would be sick. That would be cool.
I do think people would complain though that they're subjugating, you know, 𝙁𝙀𝙀. They're like, I don't want to fix 𝙁𝙀𝙀. They're just adding in this game mode that's 𝙁𝙀𝙀
Yeah,
light.
I think a lot of people probably would have that attitude.
Oh
but
my lord.
if it's good,
I love this
people will
damage sigil
soon
so
change
much.
their minds.
That's the thing too, is if it's fun, it's fun. And two, like,
Yeah.
what better tutorial than 𝙁𝙀𝙀 than a mini tutorial,
Yeah.
you know, game mode.
Oh, I'm dead.
I think that they need to update 𝙁𝙀𝙀 next. That's where like a lot of people are suggesting like
I got too
go back
excited.
to 3-team BGs
Honestly, the
𝙁𝙀𝙀
only
needs to be
thing-
the next update.
The only thing that really can fix 𝙁𝙀𝙀, honestly, is a performance fix. The biggest issues in 𝙁𝙀𝙀 now, as far as how it functions as a whole system, is when the server's not full. If the server's full equally,
Can I
on all
light attack?
factions,
Can I use my skills? Anything? Sorry, I know. I'm sorry. I'm actually in a BG and I can't use my skills. Everything's just rubber banding now. I'm getting mad.
I don't even know what I was saying.
I think that they could definitely add stuff though. Like I was talking on stream and I messaged pretty much all the main like PvPers in 𝙭𝙧𝙚 on Xbox. I was like, if you could give any suggestions to the developers for 𝙁𝙀𝙀, what would it be? Because I think that, and I gave them like a list of like different things that people had said. Some had suggested like new skill lines, ones that were focused on like espionage and being able to like pickpocket doors with the like added trade-off that it would like notify the, you know, the map that somebody's like pickpocketing a door open, you know, all sorts of like ideas, like adding mount speed increases to battle spirit so you can get from place to place better.
How about we start with being able to mount in the first place? I think they should just change that. Just change it so you can mount no matter what. Lower the stamina in PvP so you can get knocked off your horse easier, and just let everyone mount whenever they want. If you want to mount in the middle of a Zerg, you're probably going to die anyway.
Bro, that would be bad for like people chasing down people in Zergs.
That'll be the two-person mount. People be like, quick, get on, you know?
We gotta get out of
As I
here.
was saying,
They'll be griefing one person like on their mount, bro.
I think in that case though, to make it
𝙁𝙀𝙀,
interesting,
man.
if they were gonna do that, they would have to make it cost your stamina and not your mount stamina. Everything that you do. That would balance it out.
Just to like,
But as I was saying about 𝙁𝙀𝙀, like when 𝙁𝙀𝙀 breaks down, it's generally when numbers aren't even. Like 𝙁𝙀𝙀 falls apart very quickly when numbers are lopsided. Like it just gets horrible for everyone. And the only real way of fixing that is getting population.
That was
back.
cool.
So
Oh, that was cool.
whatever faction's in last place gets a pseudo emperor to buff them.
Should I play
I think they should play with.
Should I play
They should play with low pop.
No.
Buff. I think a little bit, maybe. I don't know.
It's hard to balance like 𝙁𝙀𝙀 too. I think it just needs more like stuff going on, because like when I ask new players why they prefer BGs over 𝙁𝙀𝙀, it's that 𝙁𝙀𝙀 is too big, it's confusing, and it's just not like interesting to go to.
It's so hard to hit
And I
things
think
right now.
that's what
Goodness
they
gracious.
They just need more stuff happening. Like I was even talking to them, instead of like Battleground being like a pickable up item, it'd be having like a pseudo capture the hill, you know, type, you know, event where like the winner, whoever scores the highest for an alliance, you know, they get Battleground, or another, you know, relic, you know, something like that. That way it's like
Just throw
there's just
dragons
more
in 𝙁𝙀𝙀.
stuff.
Yes.
People had suggested that. Somebody had suggested that exact same thing, and people either loved that idea or hated it, because it would give, I think,
That would be so
having
funny.
PvE players,
And you could
do
take
have a
control of it,
reason to
too.
go there,
Pulling
too.
dragons over Zergs. Yeah, let's do it. I want this. Give me dragons in 𝙁𝙀𝙀.
We gotta start a
You know,
petition.
in the beta, you were gonna be able to send like mercenary AIs to be able to go attack keeps. They could bring something like that back. Like that way, it's like, I do think that it would go. Like, have you guys ever played like a first-person shooter like Star Wars Battlefront 2, where there's like humans that you kill and AI that you kill, and it kind of makes you feel good because you're like getting double the kills. You know, maybe having like more AI interaction
Holy
for like
frickin'
attacking
green
and
team.
defending. I don't know if it would necessarily solve any issues, but I think it would go to like you know, buff the scale of Citadel. Citadel just needs to have that scale that it had back in 2014, where it was just crazy chaos. Even if you, that's why, like, I'm fine if they can make it go back to the hundreds of people it was previously. I'll play with fucking 2 skills on a skill bar. Like, I don't give a shit. You know, put me back in there. I will.
Seriously,
I will
game?
enjoy everything.
I've got a rod. I'll talk to
I'm
you
having
later.
fun in this
Thanks for coming in,
conversation,
Jake.
but I do want to get my fix of ESO for the next month or so.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, it's been a great
Have a
conversation,
good one,
man.
guys. I'll talk to you later.
Good night.
Yeah.
All right,
See ya.
GTK.
Peace, man.
I'm gonna be hanging out. I'm still on Christmas break.
I'm hanging out just for a little bit.
You know, hang out for a little bit too. You know, I'm late. You know, so I miss like all the fun, juicy topics like AI moderation. And,
Well, I've never got to hang
I
out in a
miss
call
all the
with you
fun
before,
stuff.
Jake. So you know,
Yeah,
this
it's
is new.
actually cool we get to hang out with you, bro.
I appreciate it. I'm glad I was able to get a hold of you too, because I was wanting to like get your input for a lot of the PvP stuff, but
Daggum, the
it's
lag
always so
is
difficult
bad.
trying to get a hold of people.
I'm just in Overland too, and I'm already spiking and ping, and I can't use skills. And all that match just had problems getting skills to go off. I think the other problem I have a lot when I play this is I'm using Bowsork with Crystal Weapon, and I actually have to sort of aim light attacks. And you get to really see how bad the hit registry in this game is when you use Crystal Weapon with light attack. Things always like I've seen arrows actually fly and hit the target and then no damage registers, because in the game's eyes it was a miss. Hey, mad.
It's interesting too, because like I was talking to a guy that plays on Xbox and PC. Performance seems vastly different between like the two of them. Like I remember you were watching one of my streams.
Yeah, I came in and watched your stream. It's like, is this what it's like in Greyhost all the time? Bro, I wish I had that. What is going on PC? It doesn't work.
Yeah,
It just doesn't work.
I think PC servers are worse than the console ones, and I don't know why that is. I don't know if it's because it's easier to run console servers, because you know you have the specs of like these are the Xboxes, you know, like is it easier from a, and I wish that they could give us insight into that, like is it easier to run like PlayStation servers, like is it easier to run servers like that?
I'll tell you what it is.
I think
It's add-ons. It's always the add-ons.
well, you have people there probably playing on like potatoes, you know, playing on their laptops too, you know, so that probably hurts it pretty significantly as well, you know, when you're trying to, you know, you let everybody play ESO. But I've always wondered that, because like as a console player, I do have some, I'm not like, the game's not perfect, like don't get me wrong, but like everybody claims performance is like the biggest thing, and I'm like, I go to Cyrodiil and I might have like a couple like, you know, skills not fire
Speaking
correctly,
of
but I'm
performance, I'm trying to sell
like, is
this.
the biggest thing.
There it goes. There it goes. I tried to sell something to this merchant in this guy's house, and it took literal 5 minutes to go through. Like it's not even in the gameplay. It's in the UI too. The lag is so bad. We've transcended.
I'd say we're saying too that after the servers had come back on, that PC was having problems. But is that like normal? Like, is this like normal performance issues, or is this like
This most
been
recent
significantly
crash
worse than last week?
is, I'd say, significantly worse. I don't know, after the servers went down, and I haven't played a whole lot because I haven't cared about this game at all recently, but when I did play, it was bad. And it's pretty bad right now too. Like this, any other day of the week, if I was playing ESO like all week, I probably would have pulled all my hair out by now. This is how bad the lag is. But like, I'm chilling in a call with you guys, and my primary focus is not on streaming right now, so I can more or less deal with the cringe lag I'm dealing with. But I would be throwing a fit if I would have been streaming this back to back over the holidays, because the game should not work like this. And I go and I play something like Black Ops 6, right? And they have performance issues. They have this thing called a packet burst. I don't know exactly what it is, but everything's run on Treyarch servers now. And they're actively working on fixing the servers. And how do I know this? Because every single week we get like a small little update, like every Monday. Not over the holidays, but every Monday. And each little update makes performance just that little bit better, because they're ironing out how things need to be like optimized and stuff, and it's cool to see. But then I go back to ESO and I press the button to use Crystal Weapon. I just stand there for 5 seconds and then Crystal Weapon finally comes out. Like, what? What?
Interesting too, because so do you remember how, like, I don't know if you heard that ESO was DDoSed a few times?
Yeah, heard that.
So they had told like some people that the servers were DDoS, but they didn't really make like an announcement about it. And I think it's because they don't want to like encourage people, because like DDoSing is like, you know, one of those things. And I don't know if you guys have ever been DDoS before.
I think
like
I've been
individual.
DDoS
It's just
before.
not a fun time.
Don't know.
Yeah, I've had it quite a few times when I played Ark Survival, because that game is just toxic, you know. But like, when you kind of talk about it, you also encourage it to happen more. So I'm like, is that the kind of approach that they're taking on this? That's the hard part too, is sometimes I feel like the developers are trying to like walk this line of like, we don't want to encourage this, or we're not going to talk about it. But then it's like, well, also people would understand like, hey, you know, if the servers are being DDoSed, we're gonna expect that, you know, there's some problems with the server, you know? Like, that's just how it is. The AI moderation, though, I think is the most goofy, because I think that they just copied Microsoft's moderation. So, like, if I was to type to you fag right now with, like, the semicolon, and then be like, oh, no, I meant to say flag, Xbox will flag that immediately, and I'll get a comm ban.
Bro, they got Microsoft's on it so far that they're moderating single-player Minecraft sessions. Type something mildly offensive on a sign, they'll get you.
Well, apparently it's because the EU passed a law requiring it. You're required to moderate communications on your platform based on like this EU law. Because I made my AI video thing, and like I kind of mentioned it like very briefly because the law is like exceptionally confusing, but it basically requires like developers to be like, you need to make sure that like criminal activity is not going on in your game. I'll tell you a fun, quick social work story. So I was doing an investigation for CPS a few years ago, and this guy was like talking about a crime using Xbox Online in-game chat on a game that he was playing, and the FBI was able to find it and audit it and pull it and you know, make it part of his record. They pulled his Discord chats, they pulled his Xbox messages.
Bro, nothing we send over the internet's safe anymore, dude.
Y'all heard that, chat. Y'all be careful what y'all be saying in this chat.
They know everything.
You really do. I was investigating a drug dealer, and she sold her drugs on Facebook, and she would use like the vanishing messages. And if you've ever subpoenaed, so we would subpoena Facebook for like investigatory like records, and it will show you like, hey, this was sent as a vanishing message, and then it would just show you the message. It's not like actually a vanishing message. It only vanishes from you and the other person. If the government needs to go back in, they can see it. And she was so stupid, because so like all of the drugs were different ice cream flavors, and then the amount of scoops was how much. It took
Different
like fucking 10 minutes to be like, all right, vanilla's cocaine, chocolate is heroin. It was like, it took like no time at all to figure it out. I'm like, bro, this was the easiest subpoenas pull ever, you know? It's like, if you're gonna talk in code, at least do something that's like not obvious, because it'd be like $40 for a scoop of vanilla ice cream. I'm like, what fucking vanilla ice cream are you getting for $40? That better be some, you know, farm fresh ice cream, I guess. I don't even know like how you could have that expensive ice cream.
Yeah, bro.
If you guys are gonna try to, you know, go behind the government's back, you need to have like realistic prices for what you're pretending to sell, or it just is, it's very obvious.
Wow. You said what is my go-to class? The class I'm playing right now, sorcerer.
How did they know? Hey, listen. All right, I was gonna say, how would people not know this by now?
Some people
People are not always the smartest.
People are new to the stream.
Seen like some people that exist in society, like some people are just a little bit silly. There are people who, instead of working, just steal catalytic converters all day, and I say that as somebody who knows. And I've gone to people's houses and been like, why do you have multiple catalytic converters in your house? Like, and it's always funny because they'll say something like, "I've been having problems with my catalytic converter," and I'm like, I think the problem is that you need money from a pawn shop. I think that's the problem that you're running into. One of my coworkers had their catalytic converter
really
stolen.
What is this catalytic converter?
It's a part below your car that's filled with precious metals. So people who are desperate for money will climb under your vehicle with a saw, and they'll saw off your catalytic converter, and then they'll sell it to a pawn shop. Because it's got like precious metals inside of it that are worth quite a bit of money. Yeah, it's really annoying if somebody tries to steal yours.
What does it do to the car?
She has like an SUV. I think it's something to do with emissions. So it's not like you could drive it like afterwards. You'll hear like noises and stuff. Somebody in chat might know better than me, like what a catalytic converter does, but it's not essential to the.
It's like how you don't need one of your
functionality
kidneys.
of the car. Yeah, it's kind of like that where you definitely want your extra kidney, but like it's not.
You're not gonna
prevent the car
die,
from
but you
driving.
will. You'll probably notice some things.
You'll notice some noises.
Yeah, some noises. Oh, my kidney went. Like, yeah, I had my kidney removed, but I hear this weird noise in there. Put some in there. What do you do for work
It's
right
probably like
now?
So right now I'm a social worker for a hospital. But I do mostly with outpatient stuff. So I go to like, if like some of my participants or clients like go to the hospital, I go see them there. I game plan like them transitioning back home and whatnot, and you know, just stuff around like healthcare case planning and whatnot. It's not as intense.
So your job it
investigating.
requires you to interact with a lot of people.
Oh yeah, I think I have like 70 some odd people I work with, like on any given basis. I usually fluctuate between like 70 and 90.
Cool.
It's fun. It's
Sounds like
rewarding,
it
though.
sounds
It's not
like
as
it'd be
cool as
fun, yeah.
investigations. The child abuse investigations were a lot more fun, but like there were days that like, so I do the golden vendor review at 8 p.m. I'm supposed to finish work at 4:30 and I'd still be at work, and I'm like, how the fuck am I still working at 9 p.m. on a fucking Friday?
Oh man. You work how many hours a week?
I'm like, so back then I was working like 60 hours a week. But like the problem is so like the one time I missed a golden vendor and had to post it the next day, I had a young parent tried to, took a bunch of substances to try to alter their existence, and so I wanted to make sure that I was like there with them when they went to the hospital, because I wanted to make sure that they didn't just try to leave, that they actually went, met with the emergency room doctors, did what they were supposed to do, because I was really worried about their mental state. And I started work that day at like 8 a.m. I finished at like 3 a.m. and I worked that whole time period because I wanted to be there the entire time they were at the hospital, going inpatient, meeting with the doctors, getting admitted into the hospital, making sure that everybody knew their situation and what that they had attempted to do. So I missed ESO that night.
Oh, it's actually crazy.
Yeah, I don't know how many people E-Man interacts with his job.
Bro, I interact with so many people, bro.
No, like how many? Like Jake said like 70 people a month. Like how many you got a month?
I mean, I deal with the same people, but not that many. I do like 100 like something sessions a month though. It's a lot of training.
Yeah, I still gotta figure all this stuff out.
Well, I feel like too, as long as you're not a full-time content creator, I think it helps keep you sane, because like you go to work and then you come home, so like creating content is fun. Like Robert got this, I always use him as an example. It's like he was just making content, and I feel like it kind of got to him where he was like, my job is not fun, playing video games is not fun, and then it just like caused him to kind of implode. That's why I think it's good, especially because what you do, involves like, physical fitness.
Yeah, I definitely like my job. One thing I learned about my job is it's a lot more mental than it is like actually training people. A lot of times people struggle with everything else but the gym.
Yeah, it's
like their
definitely the
mindset,
mindset.
consistency. Like I found.
Well,
Like,
I know from
like,
first-hand
starting
experience, it's just like getting into the mindset is tough. But once you get into it, you break it in.
Most people have the answers to like what they need to do. The thing is like doing it, like execution. So like I just do like a lot of my training, like we just doing counseling almost.
Hey, that's what needs to happen first.
Yeah. But you do build good connections with people. I love it because like someone who couldn't do pull-ups or like couldn't do push-ups, you help them like do push-ups or pull-ups. Like
Thank you, Petey.
literally, you kind of help them change their life. It's kind of like cliche and corny, but you really do.
No, I get it. It's the same thing. Like I get
like it's a very rewarding job. Yeah.
I get kind of the same experience when I help someone like figure out something in PvP they didn't know before. And it's like, oh, this is something I have the ability to do. Oh, that's so cool. And you just watch them like from there, and it's cool. Very rewarding. Until they use it on you, and then you get
people,
mad.
I think, is always super rewarding.
I like being around the gym too. Like I think that's a big thing. People's jobs are very unhealthy. They don't support healthy behaviors.
Thank you,
Sitting
PD.
behind the desk, like sitting all day, or like surrounded by bad food all the time.
Who even got the memberships? It normally
PD,
it tells me.
the membership. Let's go.
He just gave me some too. Normally it tells me who gets the memberships. I didn't get that this time. This time it was different.
One.
He said the thought gap is empowering. Stop.
Yeah, if I didn't get one.
Done that for 1 hour. They try to kill themselves and explain like why. Say so many words. They do so many tricks. Talk about. Shit, our relapse are coming back. Come on, symptoms. Palmos, how you doing, man? Welcome in. I start talking
People's like mental state and go to the
I
gym.
haven't like interacted with my
so
chat
important.
barely at all. I forgot I was streaming there for a moment.
Yeah, no, somebody actually said catalytic is in your chat. They said it's got platinum in it. So
Yeah,
oh, they said it converts carbon
I was
monoxide
supposed to be
into
streaming,
carbon
my bad.
dioxide.
Not what I'm doing.
Thank you,
hanging
Dr.
out.
Doodle. I just know that drug addicts will try to steal my catalytic converter if I'm not, careful.
Believe it or not, I work for a lot of drug addicts. Believe it or not, like or former drug addicts.
I think it's one of the best things that they can go do, because one of the more common like things that you'll hear is like you have to trade one obsession for another. So people will trade like one like drug use for the gym or religion or something that they could just like throw themselves into.
That's what I learned, bro. Addiction is a
Oh,
powerful
Lord.
thing, bro.
There it goes.
It comes in many shapes and forms.
640 ping. Let's go.
Like, there's positive addictions, there's negative addictions.
Can,
like,
can
addictions
Zoss,
go
please?
crazy.
What is going on?
Yo, caffeine,
Party
appreciate the raid.
17.
How was your stream?
My game is literally just freezing for like 5 seconds straight, and I'm mad.
It's funny because on stream your gameplay is pretty crisp right now. Epic.
What do you mean? Crisp is in like I'm doing well, or it looks good, the quality?
Crisp is in like you're not like framey or laggy. I mean the skills, ooh,
The stops and stuff. I know. That's what I try and get. I try and get good like actual footage. So if I were to pull it from a stream, I could actually go back and use it. But the frick is this game? Can you stop freezing?
Could make an ESO catalytic converter because we have platinum.
It's not very
These
valuable in
guys.
this game, is it? I'm freaking frozen again, aren't I? Yeah, come
Yeah,
on.
jewelry's not. Do
Do you see this,
you don't
Jake?
need
What is
plates
going
anymore.
on? This is PC, bro.
Bro, you should just play on Xbox. I have an extra Xbox. You want to try it out?
No, I'm not starting over a third time.
You don't have to start over. Just go to Cyrodiil. I just want you to tell me if it's different, because like I always feel biased because it's like my perception of ESO is through Xbox, but I feel like the majority of people speak through PC because like that's like the vocal majority of like content creators. That's not a bad thing anyway. It's just like most content creators play on PC, but I always feel like it's led me to like have a different view of like what I think the biggest like focuses should be, or like how the economy is, or how the player experience is. How am I still alive?
GG. Good caffeine.
I can't even light attack leave, dude. I have Savage Werewolf on and I can't light attack leave, so I'm literally not getting access to a 5-piece because of the lag. Makes me upset. Like I don't care about much else. Like I said earlier, the podcast thing. Like we talk about all these issues. And I'm aware of all this stuff, but still, the underlying problem with this game is the servers aren't stable. At least for me. I don't know what kind of La La Land Jake's living in. I'm jealous.
I would say I live in La La Land. I just think that maybe it's easier to maintain a console server. You know, like I don't know.
Well,
I don't have the same problems. Like I don't have frames problems or anything. But
well, I can't shut you up, caffeine. I gotta type something in the chat. Weird.
Well, like,
but too, like, I also have like a gig internet speed. I have the newest Xbox, so like,
I do have bad internet.
Problems that I would have, like I can't blame it on bad internet. I can't blame it on the console. Like, if I'm having like input delay, it would be server performance. Like, it wouldn't be anything else. And maybe that's part of the problem too. Is like, you know, are people running ESO on like, you know, things that, you know, with weaker internet connections? I don't know. I don't experience it.
This part of it is not like, as you saw, you said my footage looked crisp and stuff, right? Everything looked good on my end. Yeah. I know it's the game when it does that because I'm still connected to the internet and my stream looks very good. You just see people rubber banding and the game freezing. That's how you know it's the servers.
Yeah. No, I definitely think that the PC servers are significantly worse. I just don't know, is that because the PC servers are broken because of the update? Are they, you know, like, do they have different hardware? Are they optimized differently because of the add-ons? Is it because, you know, they have lower system requirements than the Xboxes and PlayStations do? That's something I just don't know. I'd be curious if they would tell us, like, information about that, though, because I'd be very curious to hear, like, you know, why is it so different? And it could be add-ons, it could be system requirements, it could be, you know, half a dozen other things.
Yeah.
They had talked about, interestingly, in 2023 they talked about potentially dropping the old consoles, like the original Xbox One and then the original PlayStation 4, but they seem to have moved away from that, and I thought it was interesting that they seem to be more focused now on not doing that. But that was also before they had done the hardware update, so maybe after they did the hardware update to the, you know, the newer hardware, because ESO had like 2013 hardware, which is crazy to think about because 2013 was like 2 years after Skyrim was released. That's like an eternity ago.
Yeah. But they did do that one server hardware update, like, I don't remember when, like 2 years ago or something at this point. And so I swapped to PC.
2 years ago.
I swapped to PC just for that. And I remember the reason it seems like it's so bad is because I felt good performance for once in my life when I first swapped. Performance on PC after they did whatever they did to the servers, it actually worked, and it was crazy. I wouldn't have any skill problems or any issues, anything like that. And I just transferred, and it was amazing. I played Magsork on PC for the first time with increased turn speed. It was insane. That was the first build I made, by the way, when I came over, was a Magsork 2 years ago. I was cool before everybody else.
I've been playing a Sorcerer since release, so I've always loved Sorcerer the most. Even though like people were like, it's dog shit. Except every so often, Deltia, every tier list he's ever made for PvP Sorcerer, he always would put it like an A tier. And I'd be like, I don't know.
Sork is the representation of me. If a class and me were a person. Because
I
love the speed and the damage and the emphasis on, you know, that power, not the defense. Because I'm like all gas, no brakes. If you've tried to watch my VR stream at all, you'll notice my head is constantly turning, and I didn't even realize how sporadic I was in real life till I went back and watched those streams. Like, there's not a still frame. I'm so fast. It bothers me.
Give everyone a migraine watching the footage because I feel like they're on like a ship. You're like, whoa, what's going on?
It's like, if I want to make that footage better, I physically have to slow down. It's great. It's great. But that's why I love Sorc so much, and I've been playing it forever. It wasn't my first class. My first class, funnily enough, was actually a Dragon Knight, and I didn't use any class abilities because I didn't know what those were. It was great. And then I moved to Templar. I tried Templar, really liked that, and then I found Sorc. And I found Sorc because I looked at the abilities for Templar, and I'm like, wait, you don't have to be just magic based. Oh my gosh, a stamina sorcerer sounds so cool. So I went and I made a Sorc, and I fell in love so fast.
One of your Sorc builds. I did like your bonk build. That was the first ever video I had seen of yours.
Yeah, that before E-Man became E-Man. That's right.
I literally would take that into Cyrodiil, and I would just.
It was such a good build, dude. And it was only
so goofy. It was so funny.
It was the perfect combination of things. It was like corrosive armor, just damage. It was beautiful. It was like it was the first of its kind.
I mean, goofy in a good aspect. It was goofy because it could deal so much damage from like so few skills.
Yeah, it was very fun to play. I miss it. I tried bringing it back with Oakensoul. Dude, you know where you got bonk from, boy. You know where you got bonk from. Right? You know where it came from, right? But like,
I didn't see your video before.
You could go watch it. It's still up. It's beautiful. It's an Oakensoul build when Oakensoul was OP. Threw on the two-handed ult with the Berserker Rage, or the one that gave you the immunity, the one we use now. And you just combine that with Balorgs and Oakensoul, and I think I used Toryg's Pact for the enchants. It was so stupid. Because at the time, my thought process, and it still probably might apply today, is enchants don't have any like inherent mitigation to them. They kind of work similar to Oblivion damage. You know how it says on your glyphs, like it's going to do fire damage, shock damage, blah, 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 or whatever? I tested it. Even if you have the mitigations for it, it just doesn't. It's a flat number all the time. It doesn't matter. That was my testing back then. I put that to use in that build, and it worked really well. I don't know if that's still the case, though. I am stuttering like crazy.
He said they're just chatting and emailing.
Bro, sabotage. That way when you should.
Hold on, I'm gonna get off here soon.
You gotta keep it going. Look how you're doing some pretty good for views right now, especially because there's no Twitch drops enabled too. The views on Twitch are good. Shit. I'm gonna peek off though and see how you're doing compared to the rest of the category. See who your competition is right now.
Oh, you talk about E-Man on Twitch?
Yeah.
I don't have the bandwidth.
Oh, you got Drew you out. He's streaming right now. I think he might be the only one. Oh no, you're third right now in the ESO category. You fluctuate between second and third.
Look at me, famous. Mommy, I'm on TV. I just play it.
Oh gosh, there's like a. What the heck? There's somebody streaming called The Healing Whisper, and I don't know who that is.
Oh my
and
gosh,
they play
what a
NA
legend.
PvP. But they have Suzy Q Boston, which I recognize as being an Xbox player, so I feel like I should know who this is.
I know who it is.
He's an AI.
Is it an Xbox
It's an
player?
AI cat, yeah, than you. No.
It's an AI cat?
Yeah.
So they play on PC, but they have a bunch of console players in there. Maybe they also play on PC. I don't know.
A lot of people swap.
Alright, I'm coming back on. I'm pushing your views back up.
Hey, no, come push my views up too. I'm falling off. I haven't like streamed or uploaded in a long time. My consistency is falling off.
I'm watching your stream
and the
too,
algorithm is making
worry.
me pay for it because I haven't done anything in a while. They're making me pay.
I got you up too. Oh, that's.
Like, what was the first time you ever heard of us? Like, me or Epic?
I saw Epic's first video was the bonk build. Your video, the first video I seen of yours, you were talking about something. I think you were talking about getting stream sniped or something, and I was like, oh, I'm curious what he has to say about that. I think that's the first video that I seen that you had made, because I know that you had talked about the BG live stream in some aspect, and then you also had done videos about like people like calling you out or something, and you know the state of the PvP meta, and I had watched those as well.
Okay. I'm always curious to know like how the people find my videos.
I always used to be curious about that too.
Well, it's always good to know like what people are like seeing first, because like once you have them in too, then they're going to be recommended a bunch of like other stuff too.
Right. 100%.
Can I swap ours, please? Thank you.
And YouTube's monetization is so much better than Twitch's monetization.
Real. That's a lot of fun.
Was it a gold guide? Is that what you saw first of mine, Epic? Like how to...
No, actually, I remember seeing a comment on my video from you first. I remember the comment you left on the bonk build, and at the time, I went and I looked through people's channels who left comments, and I realized, whoa, this guy makes videos too. And I went and I subscribed and just watched from there. I don't remember the exact video, because it just like, it pulls up a playlist in front of you and you just start watching. You know?
That's just a random comment. It was a good build though, and I took it. I should have like remade the video just like with my character, and then that could have been the first like video that you saw.
Let's see my own video, but someone else made it.
You're like, what the hell is this? I'd be like, sorry man, the build was so good, I repossessed it.
I had to share it with even more people.
Don't worry, I
What are the
changed
pros
one of
and
the
cons
traits
YouTube
around.
Hold on. You said what are the pros and cons of YouTube and Twitch? Both of them have cons.
Twitch
I do think
seems
that
like it
YouTube-
has so much more like
YouTube is
interaction.
better for streaming, but like think about YouTube. That's the strength about YouTube is like you can get paid off of pods or like vlogs or whatever. Like past streams that were posted a long time ago. Like I still have a stream like that 𝙗𝙧𝙚𝙚 thing I did, bro. That stream still continues to make me money sometimes. It's interesting.
Bro, my build video is still carrying me. That one-shot build video. The best part is I haven't even needed to change anything because the meta's been so stale.
Yeah, build videos. Yeah, build videos. They stay forever.
What?
compared
What?
to Twitch.
My roll dodge didn't give me a shield!
Like, with Twitch, you can be a lot more successful during a stream. But I think the strength of YouTube is like after a stream is done, just like, keeping the vlog up.
No! Sorry, no,
part about
hold
YouTube.
on, my shield. I have left-handers on. I rolled and didn't get a shield.
Much more popular on YouTube than Twitch.
What is that?
Like-
What is it?
But I think like now, bro, it's so important to be multi-streaming.
Bro is mid-roll dodge. No shield.
Oh, somebody wants me to ask you, Imam, what the
What the
banner
frick?
bonus you have currently running is.
It's
No,
the shock
Zoss.
damage clip. It's the shock damage one.
No.
That deals direct damage. Then the second one is the one that gives you damage based on your movement speed.
Bro,
And the
what's the
third
point of
script
having
is
a
the,
one-piece
Monetization.
mythic item if it doesn't do anything? Huh?
I think the better question is why are people telling me to ask these questions in your chat, Epic, and not you?
Because I'm
Pay
not
attention
reading
to your
chat. I'm getting mad at the game for not giving me my left-hander shield when I roll dodge. Because
have
I
you
just
earned it?
died. I just died because I roll dodged, didn't dodge any damage, and I didn't get a shield either. Unless there's some sort of
earn it, though?
damage shield absorption stealing spell that I don't know about in this game, I'm mad. And if so, why would it work off a one-piece mythic item? That's my
That is a
entire
good question.
survivability. Bro, I went back and watched it in the stream. Bro, what the freak? My roll, I expect to turn into a ball.
Epic's chat that he's not paying you guys any attention.
I'm so sorry, guys. Listen, I haven't streamed in like forever, and I just wanna hang out.
Collecting the stream chat.
Listen. I'll get back to you guys in a minute. Okay? So, I apologize. I know you guys come here to interact with me, and then I don't interact with you. It's weird.
Doctor said that you were defiled. That's why. No shield for you.
Defile is not gonna remove my entire shield. Not the entire 24k non-battle spirit mitigated damage shield that I have on a One Piece Mythic. Nah, the game just didn't work. I will go back and run that clip back again.
A crunch on that number. A little damage crunch here.
In real time, dude. Come on.
Yeah.
That was stupid. I never should have died there. That's why I have the Mythic on. It's my survivability. It complements my playstyle. Wait, am I neglecting chat somewhere? I mean, I am, but...
Just be said defiled by the performance.
By disable.
Your chat's good. It's alright. I'll make sure that they're...
Yeah, how about you just be
you.
like the AI, no, I don't want AI moderation in the chat. What, the AI voice that reads the chat stuff out loud. Be like
Siri.
Yeah, do it like a bot voice though, like super monotone, like say everything the same. Like, how were you today? Or something like that.
Did your stream? Oh, I thought your stream froze for a second.
It surprised me if it did.
There you go. That was me. I accidentally paused the YouTube video because I realized that I was 2 minutes behind on your footage. Or I'll keep you up to date. The AI moderation thing is so interesting because you guys don't have voice chat in PC. Did you ever experience it though on PlayStation?
Oh my gosh, it was so much fun.
It's like the Wild West.
Bro, man, I remember watching a video. I didn't get to experience it myself, but I remember watching a video on some guy that was Xing someone when the voice chat was broken, and he got to hear the live reactions for him Xing him. So funny. That should have been a feature, bro. That should have been a feature. Bug turn feature. That was such a blessing.
My Riften video has some of the wildest audio in it that you could probably have without getting demonetized. I had to if you've never been to Riften on console, it's like an experience, you know? It's like something you just have to go do and realize that there are people that spend they're like not even high CP, they're like 700 CP, and they spend their whole day in Riften just saying the most off-the-cuff stuff. And God bless him, because I will go to Riften and I'll just sit there and listen when I'm like scripting videos.
That was a cool fight there at the end. I just hit someone with like a 10k light attack because I picked up the damage shit. That was awesome.
I'm gonna raid to you, Epic. I'm gonna go ahead and get off of here.
Alright,
It's Doctor's birthday, by the way, Epic, so you gotta sing to him happy birthday before you get off.
Alright, yeah, let's go. You ready, E-Man? You ready? We're gonna sing Dr. Yankee Doodle happy birthday. Hey, are you ready?
Yeah.
We're gonna do it really fast though, okay? So it's like he gets one syllable. Alright, you ready? You gotta do it as fast as you can.
What you call?
You missed
I
it.
have what you call?
Missed it.
You don't have what you call on rating?
I do. It should let you raid me. Unless YouTube is doing the thing again. Let me check.
Switch to YouTube?
Yeah, it should. I have redirects allowed.
Got it. Okay, it's good. Got you.
Oh,
There you go.
I'll have to see how that goes. I didn't know it was like a thing that was like possible.
Great.
I feel bad, E-Man, because you're like always on blue now, and every time I tune into your stream, you're zerging with like 4 other people that aren't me. And I'm jealous and mad at the same time. I want to play with my friend, but I can't because he's on blue. You know?
Looks like color, but I'll probably play some red this week.
This week, all right, I bet. I don't know how. Just like make a stream that says "We on Red tonight," and I'll just like bully you, and then we'll play together. And then you can also use my character's face in it. Be like, you could be like summoning Epic out of nowhere, because it will happen. I don't know. It'll be fun. I do want to do some more 2vx's though. It's awesome.
For sure.
All right, good night, emails chat. I'll take care of you once he raids in.
The raid Twitch and YouTube, so it's pretty cool. Raiding somebody else on Twitch.
What are you up to, Jake?
I'm streaming.
You're staring at my TV. Actually, I have your chat pulled up on the old YouTube, and I had his pulled up on Twitch.
You know the funniest part is I got out of a BG and I still haven't checked chat yet.
It's alright. I've been keeping you up to date, you know.
I appreciate it. Here, let me do some reading. I saw this.
It's pretty. I think you're pretty up to date, you know, with everything I told you.
Let me look. Streak is funny to use. It's the main reason I use Sork. Yeah, bro. Streak is joy. Streak is joy. It's annoying when someone just streaks away from you because it's like, what a coward thing to do. But then you're the guy streaking away from a Zerg and you're like, you can't catch me. It's great. There's a double-edged sword though, you know. You see.
Streak is the funnest skill for PvP in my opinion.
I am aware that PD Bird donated memberships and I barely acknowledged him and I feel so bad. I'm so sorry, PD. I appreciate it so much.
He's probably gone now.
Yeah.
He's probably sitting
unsubscribed.
in bed, like donated. Channel members.
Didn't
my
get
favorite
noticed.
YouTuber, and he doesn't even like me.
He didn't notice me. I'm unsubscribing. Disliking all of his videos. Everything. So
maybe it'll be like, you know, OnlyFans, you know, models though, where if you get ignored, they just donate more to you until you get acknowledged. You know, so maybe you'll get donated again.
I don't want to run my channel like that. Violent.
All right,
Don't worry. Oh, you're still here. Oh, thank you.
All right, Jake, it was nice to meet you, bro.
Yeah, it was nice to meet you too.
Link up again, bro.
Yeah, I'll shoot you a friend request here before I forget.
Sure.
He's on Xbox, unfortunately, so we can't
I'll
Zerg
thank
with
everybody
him.
on Twitch and on YouTube for hanging with us. If you guys enjoyed the content,
Subscribe to Email the Chosen.
make sure you hit that like button, baby.
And then subscribe to Jake Clips. And then unsubscribe from Epic.
And Epic.
No, unsubscribe. Because he doesn't upload or stream or make videos anymore. Because he's just, you know, been living in the real world for a little bit.
It's Mythic's not procking, like, so, like, people don't even all have Mythics. He's like, not everybody even has the things that you have. Just be happy for what you get, alright? You know?
I'm content.
Peace.
Alright, good night, E-Man.
Noxious Hunt says, hello. It's missed that. And
Hello.
Dr. Doolittle,
Only
or
lags.
Dr. Doodle says only lags, and then Peter. Oh wait, the guy that donated the I think that was the same guy that donated channel members. He is still here.
Yes. Yes.
All right.
Thank you, Petey.
able to
I
hear
did
your
see him
heartfelt
early. I
apology.
did see him earlier. I was reading chat when he said something.
I remember you did say something, so you didn't mess up too bad.
Yeah, I'm looking at chat now because I'm in queue for a BG. I don't know if I go to Cyrodiil, I'm gonna get stream sniped or whatever.
Sure, I'm loading up my old PC account to stream snipe you.
Do you actually have a PC account?
I do, but it's like like when I last played on PC, it was veteran level, so it's like converted veteran level fucking CP. I think I'm CP 160, but not very much further than that.
We got some work to do.
Yeah, the thing is, I just, you know, don't really have a reason to play on PC because, like, all my stuff is, you know, on Xbox.
Well, I mean, every content creator eventually seems to move to PC, but you probably killing it over there on Xbox. But even like I have an account on PC and console. Like I'm 2K CP on console and now on PC. I go back to PS5 to play with someone in a heartbeat if I could. If I had a friend I couldn't play with on PC.
I think it helps, like, that I play on
Your
console.
stream is way
too,
smoother.
I can
What's
bring
up,
a
Keith?
different perspective.
Well, that too, like on PC you can do a lot of things you can't do on console. The biggest thing is the interface with the PC UI for add-ons and also quality of life. Like interacting with the chat and typing, so much easier. And the console commands you can do for like traveling to other players' houses is a game changer.
Well, I mean, like for my chat, I have like 2 monitors I like can use for chat. But then I just look at my Xbox to, you know, play with, you know, on Xbox. So, I mean, I have like technology, you know, I'm not like a primitive person. I did, my original YouTube videos are made on a cell phone though, which was so cattywampus because I didn't have a computer for the longest time because I was never like a big computer person.
Yeah.
So I would just fucking edit my phones on an iPhone, or like edit my videos on an iPhone. I would take Xbox game clips, and then I would just do a voice overlay on like iMovie or KineMaster, and I'd be like, boom, a YouTube video.
Yeah.
I'd be like, here's how to not be broke on ESO, baby. Whoop, yeah.
I skipped that step entirely because fortunately on PlayStation you have this thing called Share Factory, which is a really good like video editing software, but very minimal in what it lets you do. But it was good enough for me to make decent content, enough to be like, wait, this is actually really fun. The reason I actually started making content was because the real Godzilla inspired me to.
R.I.P. Godzilla.
I miss him. But it's cool from going
more
from
content creators, you know, on ESO. There's not that many these days if you think about it.
That's what I've been preaching forever. Because the way the game is being run right now, it's just not very encouraging to be a creator.
About stuff to talk about, like
that too. Everything's been covered.
Like, what's there to talk about?
Oh, guys, look! I made this new build. That's about it.
Yeah,
and
that's
also,
why I talk about pretty much everything I can. You know, just it's always something to update. You know.
Well, there's also not a lot of content creators that are, like, if any, that are having fun with their videos anymore. Something like what Solomon or I do, which is just goof off in the game with your character and make a video out of it, you know. Roleplay-esque, something fresh and new. No one does that. Everyone that's left in the PvP space is super competitive. Because we've kind of gotten rid of all those kind of players, because they're like, I'm here to have fun. If the game's not going to work, I'm not having fun. I'm not going to play it, you know. Which is...
Hold up your Social Blade too, just because I was curious.
What is that?
So Social Blade is where you can like plug in any YouTube channel. It'll tell you like their monthly viewer gain. It'll tell you their subscriber gains. Like it'll give you like decent like analytical data.
I'm gonna get exposed.
Like, how their channel's doing.
Curious though.
You also get a grade. Right now it gave you a B-.
What does that mean?
It's just you're a B- content creator.
Oh,
I guess
frick.
is what it means.
Oh frick! Wait, what happened to the real Godzilla?
To be fair, like, what's that?
As someone in chat's asking what happened to him. Basically, he came back to the game after getting married and living life. He's married now, he has his own house, and the thing with his dad that he did didn't exactly go through, but he's got himself a good paying job. But he came back to ESO and realized how far behind he was on the gear grind and how much work he's going to have to put in to catch back up to run the relevant stuff. And he was like, yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I have a life now. I need to go live. So that's where he's been. He's actually been living in the real world. Which is great. You know anything about the real world? You know, it's not super easy.
Makes you feel better. We're both B- content creators on Social Blade.
There you go.
B- is actually good though. Like, it means you're above average. It just means that like, so C is average. B- is like your channel is growing at a rate that's like normal. So you're growing, but you're growing at a rate. Well, I guess you're above average growth is what you're seeing. A is like Mr. Beast, fucking getting hundreds of millions of views. quite a few content creators for ESO have
I
like
can't bar
C's.
swap, dude. I'm getting mad. I'm listening to what you're saying, but I'm also focused on the game and getting mad when it doesn't work. I have time to be mad at this game.
I'm complimenting you. I'm telling you. I'm looking at all your data right now.
This is also 𝙗𝙧𝙚𝙚. These guys are just rubber banding everywhere. I'm out of the keep. Nope. Holy freaking blues.
To upload more consistently. When you upload new videos, your views spike.
I know, dude. When the last video I uploaded, I got like 400 subs off it.
And here's the other thing, a little silly goose, is that it looks like they go watch your old videos then too. So that's why uploading more videos is good, because then they're like, oh.
Well, the thing is, it's the quality over quantity debate, right? When I upload a video, I want it to be good. I don't want to upload something I'm not going to put a lot of heart into or something I don't care about that much. I got to be excited about what I make. Otherwise, it's not going to do
that's the hard part, is you have to get into like repeatable stuff that you want to talk about. Like I would, like if you made a tier list for like, here's the best classes right now. Like a lot of people would watch that because they find you very credible as to like the meta. So like updated like tier lists for like these are the best classes, or people would come to you like update 44, like how is this going to change the PvP meta, would also be something you could get into quite a bit as well. As your review, you do really great. You do great for views and unique viewers, but you need to give them more to listen to.
Can I swap bars? Lord have mercy! I almost got one shot because I couldn't swap bars. The lag is so bad, I'm not gonna win this fight. This is such an easy X, though. Like, holy frick, Zoss. Sorry, I'm mad. I just want to play the game. Haven't gotten a good 1vx in a minute. I haven't played, but... freaking performance, always here to kill the fun.
One golden vendor video from a year ago, July 28th, 2023. You had a lot of experimental videos a year ago.
Yeah, I couldn't do anything there. I knew the second my skills wouldn't go off, I was dead. Screw you. I'm mad. That was such an easy fight, too. The game just never backs me up on this kind of stuff anymore, dude. And this is why I'm not playing as much. You run into good fights like that, and you just can't keep up with the bad performance. You miss a single roll dodge where, like, you can play perfectly, and you're still gonna fail because of the performance.
Shadows just said that they were watching one of your videos, and they saw you were live, and boom, hopped on in here. So, like, I think that the other thing that you could do too that you're not doing right now is YouTube Shorts. Like,
oh, bro, I've heard that.
You already have like, so YouTube Shorts actually used to hurt your channel.
I want to try Shorts. The thing is, it's like, I don't like, me personally, I don't watch anything on my phone ever, and I don't like the short form kind of content at all. It's not my pace. It's not my style. So if I was
ESO live streams like very often,
I watch the live streams of my friends or people want to see, want to interact with. Channels I watch. Yeah, I've seen a couple of people that I have no idea who they are, but they're streaming. I'll tune in and watch. But normally they don't have a mic and they're just streaming.
Oh gosh, those are people. It's difficult to become attached to them, but. So YouTube Shorts are great because how the algorithm used to work is it would only recommend a certain amount of your videos and it would count Shorts in that algorithm. Well, now Shorts are in their own separate algorithm, and what you can do is you already have like very well concisely edited videos. Just chop your intro into it, link the video, because you can now link a video in a Shorts description and it will be like an option they can press on their phone, and you can just send them right to your videos.
Yeah.
Like, the nice thing about that is, like, if you feel like you can't make more videos about topics, it'll give you something to at least
I could just basically cut things
stuff
off after the montage ends in my videos.
Well, like, you already have, like, the super funny intro about the newest video you did. Was that the Gold Road one? Or the ESO PVP meta in Gold Road. You already have, like, very funny clips in there. Just clip it into a shorter format, and then just YouTube short. And then just link the video for the Gold Road meta into there.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I'd try it.
I would try to also just get into like more specific like content, because you're very credible when it comes to PvP stuff. And if you think about it, right? So if I put in ESO PvP tier list update 44.
I don't have a tier list.
My video comes up first, then King Gomez, then there's no more tier list. That's
What's up,
it.
Juggy?
Like then it goes to Ninja talking about everything in update 44, 8puppies talking about the meta changing for PvE, and then it just tapers off. And then do you know what the fourth video down is? Your video, the ESO PvP build meta in Gold Road. So like algorithmically, the YouTube has you very high up for PvP search stuff. I think you just need to broaden out like the PvP coverage that you do, and you can capture that audience that like the people like Real Godzilla had and other PvP creators had.
Well, the thing is, I don't enjoy ESO as much as I used to, like I said, and when I make those videos, I want them to have heart in them. That's what streams kind of take the place of. If people want more of me, and you know, I don't upload as often, you got streams for that. But even then, my streaming game hasn't been up to snuff either. Like, I used to be able to pull like 70 to 80 people every stream, and then I stopped streaming for a month straight, came back to about, I don't know, 40 folks. And then over this Christmas break, I've come back to about 20. It's halved every time. If I stop for another month, I'll come back to 10. It's the consistency
consistently too.
Yeah, that's the consistency problem. Is like, I'm not gonna stream ESO if I'm not having fun with it. Like right now, I'm still getting frustrated with the game and its performance, but it's not making me want to quit. Whereas if I was dealing with this every single day, I'd be like, why am I playing this game? I'm so bad. Because the performance is just so bad. I can't make ESO a forever game. Like, what is going on? What is that? I'm just getting touched by the bosses when they're just not... Sorry, not the bosses. The stupid guards on the flag were just light attacking me, and all my skills were getting canceled. I couldn't do anything. I don't understand.
There's a big content gap in ESO right now too. So like, I pulled up on mine like channels your audience also watches. Skinny Cheeks is #1, then Nephis, then 8puppies, then Artea, then JTK Gaming. A lot of those people I just named off make like 1 video a month, maybe 2 videos a month, and none of them make PvP content except for JTK.
Yeah, but the problem is, like, there's not a lot of people caring about PvP anymore. Even the newcomers that want to get into it, they want something, they'll find an old guide on how to do it, and there's no need for an updated guide or whatever. And even that, like, PvP is just falling off for a lot of folks. Like, a lot of people have quit. When more people quit and you see less people playing it, less people want to, you know, they want to hang out. PvP.
So your video, the ESO PvP build meta, getting you 400 subscribers is ridiculous. That's a ridiculously good return.
It's great for ESO. It's like, that is a viral video in ESO.
Well, not even for ESO, just for your channel in general. Like 400 subscribers, that's more than like most people gain like in a month. Like you probably gained more subscribers from that one video than even Nephis. You gained more from that one video than Nephis had gained for that month. Like for, you know, just because he's on the channels your audience also watch list. So like, not to give you like encouragement, but to give you encouragement. Like if you can replicate stuff like that. And one of the most common things like that I see people ask more of is like they want people to explain Cyrodiil to them. Like, where should I go? How should I know what to do? How do I get into it? Like if you focus on that,
I'm gonna give them the Kirk treatment. I'm gonna sit them down and I'm gonna say, you run out there and you do the best you can. That's it. Is it?
Yeah. Oh, but like, you know, hope for them is obviously great. You know, smack them on the ass and send them out there. But having somebody, you know, giving them like a real guide, that'll do probably as good as your other video did, because algorithmically you're very high up in the ESO search list already. And that's because your videos see good, like the YouTube algorithm recognizes that when you post a video, to put it high in the search results feature, because it's gaining you a lot of subscribers, it's got a lot of likes per view, so it's gonna keep recommending you. That's why I'm like pushing you to be like, you should, you know, do all this stuff. You'll go really far with it.
Yeah,
and there's such a content gap right now. Like, I should not have as many views as I have right now. Like, realistically, I'm projected to hit almost 500,000 views for December, which is ridiculous. And
ESO.
it is. It's undeserved.
But there's like no one else to compete with. I know what you're saying. That's the opportunity I saw open up when you know, 𝙁𝙧𝙚𝙚 was the last creator like that, and then he got like completely banned. Like, you know.
He was also an idiot.
Yeah, that too, but like he was the last creator that after he I wouldn't say stepped out, because he got banned, but after he disappeared from the content space, I was like, there's a humongous gap in the market. There's just about no one else doing any content for ESO PVP. And I was like, I want to seize it. I want to seize it. But I was at the same time where it was like, I really don't have as much fun with ESO as I used to, simply because performance is like rotten onions for me. It all comes back to performance.
It can be disheartening too. Like, I made a video that I thought was going to be really good, and it didn't get nearly as many views. And it you know, there's so many things that can dishearten. But in the same aspect, there are a lot of things that can also motivate you.
So,
like,
good night,
you
Yankee.
post a video and you're like, oh shit, you know, like, how the hell did that happen? Like,
yeah, that's the problem with moving on and going outside of the ESO space, is like, you're gonna have to take some steps back to move a bunch more steps forward. It's the same thing with like 𝙁𝙗𝙗. 𝙁𝙗𝙗 really wants me to branch out. Keeps bothering me about it.
well, it's because you have the video editing skills and the ability to describe information in a fun and interesting way. A lot of people ask me, like, how do I get into content creation? Because there's a lot of like up and coming ESO creators, but like, you have two options. You can either be informative or you can be funny. Those are your two options. If you do both, that's perfect. But if you're trying to like ride on like being an interesting personality, that's actually really hard. Because like, gaming has this really interesting niche of just being informative. Like, if you just started making videos about like No Man's Sky and you just covered like everything, those videos would take off. The first video of mine about ESO that passed 10k views was a scrib jelly guide. It doesn't make any fucking sense that video did so well, but it's just, if you just make guides on stuff, that eventually it will catch on and it will go far.
That's
but
because it's searchable in the search, like the YouTube search algorithm. I understand that. The
But
problem is
that's
not what I want to do. That's not what I want to do. My end goal is to just share things I find interesting with other people on the internet. It's kind of hard to do that when you're really busy, though, but I find VR really interesting right now because I've never done it before, and I'm sure people in my chat have never experienced it before. And looking into it as well, there's like only 2 VR content creators out there. Like, big ones. It's a gap in the market. I think it could be
sometimes
fun.
too, like, people think that they can't replicate people. Like, when I was at Thanksgiving, somebody had like, that was at Thanksgiving, had asked like why I like talk to other ESO content creators and give them advice like, hey, you should do this video, as opposed to just doing that video myself. And I'm always like, people want extra opinions as well. Like, if I say this is the best gold method, they're still gonna watch your video on the best gold method because they're gonna be curious as to like what you have to say. And you know, event guides, like, you know, I have huge competition for like, this is the best new life form that somebody else will say. This is the best new like farm.
It is kind of annoying to see all those. Oh, there's another new guide for the event coming out. Oh, frick.
You're like, oh, jeepers creepers, I'm sure this will be riveting, you know? Hey, but everyone that doesn't know, that house, the 5 companions house, that table in the middle of it is sellable, and it's worth like 1 to 2 million gold, so...
I was working
That actually
on
is
that,
a pretty big...
But
yeah, that actually is a pretty big, big thing to get.
Sir, I don't want to do this. You're gonna make me feel bad if I do this. I don't feel bad anymore. Oh no, now I gotta find cover. What bar am I on? Oh great. ESO's doing its thing again. Can I CC break? Thank you. Yeah, but like I was saying, it's just hard to have passion for a game that hasn't treated you right for so long.
I think I always looked at ESO as like the better game that was run very well, because the other game I played was Ark Survival Evolved, and that game broke me mentally. So like I would come, ESO was like my like savior. They were like the angel reaching down, like, do you want to play a game that'll make you happy? And I was like, oh, I want to play a game that makes me happy. And I would play ESO. Like, I don't think if I played Ark as much, and I absolutely grew to hate the Ark developers and everything that they did, like the decisions
you were mad
at
one game. You were really mad at a game once. You're not gonna do it again. I see.
Well, it's also too, like, I played them at the same time, so I would go from a game that would make such horrible decisions that would make me lose like hundreds of hours of progress, and then I'd play ESO where I could just like go back into it and just use the same stuff, you know?
VR is cool, but makes me sick.
Doxed, I had my address doxed, I had my internet hit offline multiple times. It's just, it's a goofy game. But even like RuneScape, I actually kind of annoyed it. People like suck Jagex off, and we had mentioned it earlier, and I didn't want to get into it, but I'm like, Jagex is not the greatest company in the world. Like, they made some horrible decisions too. My account had been hacked 3 fucking times on RuneScape. Like, imagine if people's accounts were getting hacked on ESO. The Reddit forums would be fucking livid, you know? Like,
I'd be mad too.
If one person gets banned for describing something as a cum orb, there's like thousands of updates. You know, imagine if somebody's account got hacked. RuneScape, like, so many accounts were hacked that they had to put a pin on people's banks. Like, imagine if ESO account hacking was so bad that every time you went to your bank, you had to put in a pin because people were losing accounts so quickly. So it's like, you know, everyone's got their own problems, and ESO's biggest one, I think, is performance, especially for PC. For Xbox, I think we just need a little more FOMO, you know, a little more reason to grind. Like, give me something I could do for 12 hours and grind out, you know?
Yeah. I had a thought, but then I got in a fight with these guards, and it disappeared. It was insightful. Very insightful. I'm sure it was. See if it comes back after I kill these. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. The thing is, for me, like ESO, why I get upset with it so much is because I do care. I've spent ever since 2017 playing this game. Like, this Christmas, when I was cleaning out my room, I literally dug out a Morrowind Collector's Edition statue of the Dwarven Colossus, just in my closet. And it reminded me how much I really liked playing ESO back then and how much fun it was. And then seeing it in the state that it's in now and being like, I care about this game so much and I want it to do so well, but at the same time, I've lost that care and I just play it for fun now. I want to be passionate about it again, but it's hard because they don't care about us as much, it seems.
It's so hard though, because every time I've talked to the developers, you don't get, like, I've seen what toxic positivity is. Toxic positivity exists, in the world, right? And then there's obviously toxic negativity, which is just toxicness. I don't get the sense that they're that, and I hope you get a chance to speak to them one day, because they're very measured in their responses, like especially when you talk to them one-on-one and the responses aren't being recorded, because sometimes on live streams they give very like scripted responses.
I'm sure they're incredibly
they're
human once you go off the mic.
But it's not just that, it's that if you say, hey, what do you guys think about doing this, they'll say, well, actually we looked into this is what we thought. Like, for example, one person had suggested, a lot of people have suggested, there's 650 fucking sets in the game. Can we like get rid of like 90% of them? And they said, well, another MMO, Destiny 2, they got rid of a bunch of old stuff and everybody rebelled and hated it. We are worried that if we go down this rabbit hole of removing content, that we would be seen like another MMO that had removed content, even though the stuff that they removed wasn't being interacted with or being used or completed.
People don't
the
like
response was
stuff.
so overwhelmingly negative, we're just not going to go down that rabbit hole. And like that response makes sense from a perspective of like we're listening to our player base and trying to gauge what they would think if we started to do this. And if you suggest anything to them, they will have a response. Like, what do you guys think about? I'm trying to think of some of the other ones that I had brought up, like tweaking Cyrodiil. I had suggested a couple things about battle spirit, like PvP rewards. And they said that Cyrodiil will get its own dedicated update at some point as well, not specific to Battlegrounds.
Yeah. I'd love to be able to talk with them one-on-one, because I do have some questions, but I guess I'm always going to go back to it. My primary concern is performance. I need the game to work before I can care about the rest of it. North Carolina. East Coast.
Oh, for some reason I thought you lived in Europe because your internet was so bad.
No, I have Spectrum. I say their name and they appear.
Say you lagged right as you said Spectrum.
They want to make themselves known.
Unfortunately, so they're not doing the NA meetup in DC, which I find fascinating too, because like
that's a video I want to do.
Because
I want to go to one of these events and just speak, and no one knows what I look like. Just exist at the event and see if someone catches on that it's me.
It'd be hard because people's voices don't sound the same, in person over a microphone. But like, the ESO NA event was supposed to take place in DC, because I like live nearby, so I was like curious. I'd ask every so often about it, like, hey, like one place. And then eventually they said like, hey, we're having things going on, it might take place in Baltimore. And I'm like, well, that's weird, like why'd you go from DC to Baltimore? And then it got canceled, and I was like, huh, that's weird. I do wonder why they canceled the NA event. I don't know, I have all the speculation about why they might have done it, but it's sad. But there's still a Germany one,
here? Can we like mention it here real quick?
Speculation?
Just
I
like
have tons of speculation.
like
it could just be
here.
increased cost measures, because like there's that ZeniMax is in a union now, so like they're probably trying to balance the budget. That's probably a big consideration. Like, hey, now we're gonna have to be paying more for different types of things, so where can we cut costs? And if you formed a union, you generally can't start laying people off too, so like you can't, there's like rules and restrictions on what you can and can't do to restrict people after they've just formed a union. That was a pretty big speculation. The other one too is that Bethesda is just putting more emphasis on different games. A lot of people were saying that.
Oh, good night,
like,
Juggy. Sorry, I haven't looked at my chat. Hold on.
There, you're good.
I'm so distracted by this conversation because it's a good conversation. I can't
I've
keep
been reading
forgetting.
your chat the whole time.
I keep forgetting I'm streaming.
Getting higher viewers too.
Well, I'm invested in this conversation, and I'm sure they are too. It's just I'm not interacting with chat, and I feel bad because I see Juggy's going to bed and he's typed some other stuff. Why wasn't Juggy invited to this podcast? JTK never reached out. JTK reached out to me last minute, or he didn't reach out to me last minute. He reached out to me on Friday about this, And I was so busy over the weekend that I got back to him like yesterday, very late at night. I didn't know what was going on when I showed up. Well, like you said earlier, like the first thing that you think of when you like look PvP streamer or whatever, it's probably not gonna be Jake Clips. It's gonna be something like E-Man Me. Tell me I'm wrong though.
I think I have more PvP guides than you do because you make like one every 6 months.
It's fair enough, but that's why when you showed up in chat, I was like, Jake has some good insight he can provide. That's why I wanted to try and get you in. But JTK made the rules for this
PvP
one.
a lot, but it's mostly just I go to Grey Host. I stream it just because it's easier to do. Just go to Grey Host. I always hate that, like, I never know what to stream because a lot of people will stream themselves doing like daily writs, and I'm like, nobody wants to fucking watch me do daily writs.
I see people
like,
also doing trials too, which I wanna enjoy trials, but I can't. I run them myself, and I just start falling asleep.
I don't find them fun. It's just like, oh, you know. Little Timmy stepped on the wrong thing. Now we gotta reset. Oh my god.
I don't like watching. I like watching people figure out mechanics. I don't like watching people just brainlessly doing mechanics for the sake of beating the thing. I'll probably watch someone if it's their first time doing anything like that. Oh lord, what did I attack?
If you can't just DPS burst the boss down,
goodness gracious,
it's stupid.
Blue doesn't Zerg
like
on PC, by the way. What the frick is that?
I just watched you get slaughtered by 1,000 people.
I was trying to swap to my invis pot. I got to the invis pot, but I didn't live long enough to use it. I could have gotten out of there. I was slow on that one. Surprise performance didn't do anything there, which is funny. Maybe it did and I didn't notice because there were just so many of them I probably already gave up.
Should think of Jake Clips when you think of PvP. I was literally in the PvP developer /stream. Oh, I can't even say it without laughing.
Listen,
I was there, ground zero.
I'm working.
You know?
I'm working with what
end.
JTK thinks. All right.
Him and I actually talk pretty regularly, but
I'm surprised he didn't pull you in then.
Well, you guys also all play on PC because you know you guys did a Battleground and stuff together too. That's true. I would just be like on the outside looking in, you know, like wow.
That's fine. You're doing a great. You're doing a great job keeping my chat up. You do that for all of us and be like,
you've been growing on YouTube. You've been gaining more, you know.
I don't know what I've been doing, but over Christmas break as well, not doing anything with my channel, I've just been gaining a lot of subscribers like crazy.
Your videos are good, so you should make more of them.
I want to, but I gotta find something I want to cover, or I care about.
I think you just need to, like, you should dive more into being informative. Like, make a tier list of, like, ESO classes. Like, take all the information that's in your noggin and put it into some information on, you know, out for the people in the world. Because, like, people want tier lists. They want to know updated information. They want to know, like, how was the meta.
I don't really care for that stuff that much, because everyone else does it, and to me, it's just kind of boring. The information kind of stuff is alright, but I get more joy out of, like, being an idiot.
There's 2 videos. There's 2. In the entirety of ESO content, 2 people have made an updated PvP tier list. And I'm one of them. And that was like 4 months ago. There's 2 tier lists that come up if you look it up on YouTube. So that's where it's like there's a content gap for this stuff. Don't let the lag distract from the fact, chat, that you want him to make a tier list.
I'm busy lagging my face off.
He's using it as an excuse
and being unable to do anything.
Registering.
Quiet.
Yeah, Malcolm's a great content creator, and Decimus is too. I've actually spoken to both of them as well about PvP and, you know, potential changes and stuff. Yeah, all shook up is correct. You just got to do it.
One thing I learned about content creating is just do it! Because people will watch you no matter what. You can literally do different games and topics. That's true because I've gone to VR and I've had people watch me do that in other games as well. Like for example, I'm not super worried about that stuff anymore. It's what I want to cover and what I enjoy doing, and also do I have the time to do it.
That's the hard part. Now, in a perfect world, what a lot of people do is and I've started to do this, is I'll take a live stream and I'll use that live stream to either script the video or create portions of the video, and then I just edit it into a video.
No wonder there's so
like I did
blues.
that for my
there's a hammer
Mythics
here.
tier list.
Yeah.
Look at the hammer.
Try.
But like, it's like a cheat code. Just make chat, make the Mythic tier list, and then just post the Mythic tier list. And then if
What
people
you're
bitch and moan that
what you're
Pam
asking
orders-
me to do is make like not put a lot of heart into my content, like the fun edits and stuff, because those take a while to
Well,
get
no,
right.
You can still do. Well, no. You still edit the video, but you just blame chat. You're like, well, chat put Pale Order in A tier, so like that's on them. You know, like you still remake the video, but what you're doing is you're kind of like scripting the video to get an idea as to like, you know, like what people think. You know, it helps too. Like, if you know, I don't play every class in the game, so sometimes I'll boot up a live stream and be like, you know, what do you guys think the best and worst class is? It's good to hear like what people think.
Break. The smart side of me is like, I'm gonna need to stage 4 out of this, but then there's the other side of me that is like, I can do this. And the fact that I'm fighting with myself right now made me die, because I could have stage 4 and ran away, but I just didn't. Sorry.
Spoiler, we're on like a 3-second delay, so you were still alive for us, so that's a spoiler there.
Sorry, I'm focusing on two things, the game and our conversation.
Oh no, you're good. You're
It
totally
just feels
fine.
like I'm being disrespectful because you're talking about something and it's like, oh, I'm focused on the game. I hear you, but I'm focused on the game too.
So was put in S tier, Brandon.
Yes.
And I was literally told that I would be mass downvoted if I didn't put Oakensoul in S tier. And like, Oakensoul is a very divisive mythic, but realistically, when the majority of your audience is over the age, you're gonna put Oakensoul in S tier because you don't want people to blow down your house.
Well, I want to make videos about other games, so I'm gonna try and probably make a VR video at some point. See how that goes.
You should.
I want to.
They say
I
that-
gotta learn how to do it, and the other thing is, I watched back my live stream of the VR, and I told you this. It's so sporadic. How am I gonna edit that?
That could be hard.
Yeah,
They
it's
say-
moving
the
so
perfect-
fast.
They say the perfect YouTube formula for success is 80% consistent videos, 20% experimental videos.
Interesting.
So you do like 80% things that you know are gonna work. That way you have a slow channel growth, and then 20% is like wacky experimental ideas. Because there's a decent chance that 20%
Doesn't pay
takes
off.
off and then explodes.
Oh, there's the other chance it doesn't do anything at all.
Yeah. But that's the beautiful thing about YouTube, is you never know what's gonna happen. Next month my views could plummet. Somebody could come back, and 𝙁𝙧𝙚𝙀 could come back and make like 50,000 YouTube videos, and then I could be like smothered in the algorithm. And I use 𝙁𝙧𝙚 as an example too, because he's actually a super cool person who I was able to talk to, and he won't mind that I use him as an example in this analogy.
I've only talked to a guy using a voiceover of 𝙁𝙧𝙚 to beat 𝙁𝙧𝙚. I actually talked to the guy himself.
Not quite the same, but
What if you were there for that?
to be fair, most ESO content creators are really cool people.
I like to think so, but I've met a lot of bad apples too in my time.
In person, or like just interacting online?
Interacting online.
Yeah. I think a lot of people look at content creation competitively, but I always think that that's a bit stupid. So like, there's so many ESO videos you could make that like you don't need to compete, because at the end of the day too, like a lot of people will watch. So like tier list, perfect example. People will watch my tier list and then they'll go watch somebody else's tier list on the exact same thing, because essentially you're creating like a dialogue between two content creators. Like, well, this one says sorcerers are S tier. This one says sorcerers are A tier, you know, and they can hear their reasoning for both. It's kind of like if you're going out and you're buying a car, you're gonna like listen to a lot of different reviews, read some different things. So you don't have to be worried about like competing against other creators. The other thing too is there's just so much to do. Like there's so many tier lists to make, top 10s that you could make. I've always wanted to experiment with lore videos because there's like, you know, like a recap of like the Somerset story, the Vardenfell story, you know, just doing like little story recaps of like what went on. There's so many gold guides you could do. There's so many chase items in ESO that people don't know about that are worth like millions of gold, like freaking the mushroom in Vardenfell that's worth like 8 million gold and bullshit like that. The hidden goblin costumes and stuff. Like there's so many things that you can cover. You know, that doesn't even include build videos. Build videos are like the ultimate repeatable meta of like, I made a one-shot build. Here's my god tier solo build. You know, this guy could whack off like 50 dudes at once. This build's crazy. You know, like you just do all sorts of crazy shit with ESO builds.
It's really that's what I had the most passion in doing is making fun builds. But like it's gotten really stale because they haven't done any big shakeups in a while.
You know, a video that I've always wanted to make but I couldn't find was taking a Guitar Hero guitar into Cyrodiil.
Oh lord. Yeah, no.
You need to do a video like that. That would sell. Well, I also made a one-button build and I took it on stream, but I haven't turned it into a video yet. But my one-button build actually uses crystal frags as opposed to like a heal like JTK does. My one-button build though I think is actually pretty goated.
Over here.
You're doing good though on your views. You're up to 44 concurrent viewers now at 2 a.m.
No one else is streaming.
Well, also too. Well, actually, that's not true. 𝙗𝙗𝙢 is streaming on Twitch. There's actually quite a few content creators on Twitch that you're competing with. You're competing up against people. Do they have Twitch drops enabled? Oh, never mind. They just. When people have Twitch drops enabled, I'm always like, how? But then they just left it in their title and didn't.
Is that
take
like
it
a
out.
hard thing to do? Enable Twitch drops?
Well, so sometimes like specific people will get Twitch drops, and I used to always be jealous because I was actually rejected from the stream team twice. So I was always a bit like, oh, if these guys get to stream with Twitch drops enabled, I don't. It's just the rich get to eat, and I'm over here starving. You know, trying to get people to watch me.
The question I'm having right now is, do I still commit to ESO or do I move on with my life? That's where I'm at. That's the reality of it. And that's what's also causing me not to upload or be as frequent, because I know everything that you've talked about. I've learned the algorithm stuff I need to know, and I know that if I really wanted to continue like the slow, consistent growth I've been getting, I could just keep making content for ESO. But the part of me that I care about also is just saying we're better off somewhere else. Everyone has been telling me the same thing. Like, my talents are wasted. If I go to another game, I'll do way better. And I do want to try other games too, because ESO is rough right now. And I want to be hopeful for their 2025 letter, but for me, I've been here in the PvP scene maybe for 3 years now. At least that's how long I've been observing the PvP scene. I did content creation like 2 years ago. That's when I started. But like, I've seen the letters. They've promised things and haven't delivered on them, and I want them to. But until I get actual results, I don't want to put anything forward because I don't think it'll be worth it.
It's hard. I had the exact same like thought processes for Ark, because I actually used to stream Ark on Mixer, and I thought, oh, I'll be like an Ark streamer, you know, I'll be big on Ark Survival Evolved, you know, it'll be fantabulous, right?
Fantabulous.
And I saw the developers like plummet the game into the ground, and so your fears are grounded in reality. Like that, you know, there's definitely a possibility that there's different things that they could do. What I would suggest is just do the formula that, you know, YouTubers suggest: 80% consistent, ESO content, then 20% VR or other games like New World. TC Lee, the Tank Club, he makes videos on New World, makes videos on he does tanking content, I think, for World of Warcraft. Like, there's nothing that says that you can't do that. The thing is you just want to be consistent to what your audience wants to see. But also too, like, if you make it in a fun, engaging way like you do, people are also going to watch stuff that they're not familiar with. Like, if you watch the Throne and Liberty video, I would watch it, even though I think Throne and Liberty is garbage. But I'd be like, oh, you know, like, what does he think about it?
I've just looked over back at my chat, and I see what you guys are saying too. Then the problem comes, like, I have the ideas to do all these things, and then I don't have the time to do them. Because real life exists. But I think I'm taking...
ESO videos are probably profitable too, like more than a new game would be.
They would be, but if I got to take a few steps back to take a few steps forward if I want to grow the channel, like if I want to make it big, so to speak.
Yeah. Well, I think I don't think you should ever focus on making a YouTube channel big, because then you start thinking from like a corporate mindset. Your original thought process, and I think this is what you mean too, is just like do what you enjoy, and as a hobby. Because if you try to look at it,
I start to ruin things, because then I start selling myself short of what it could be, and it's not as good anymore. But I'm doing it in the name of profit.
Get into the mindset of like, well, this video didn't do so well. You start to beat yourself up. You get demotivated quicker. Every video is not going to be better than the last one. That's just not going to happen. So you always have to be ready to be like, why did this one do better than this one? What made this one better? Is it because I said like and subscribe at the beginning of the video? Is it because the topic was more interesting? Is it because more people are searching for it? Is it because YouTube is recommending it? Like, you just have to look at all the variables to try to plot out like what's the best way forward. But I think your headspace is in the right place. I just think if you wanted to, it is a big if, there is a huge gap in ESO content that you could go in and fill, like a huge one, ginormous.
Yeah.
And I don't think that it would be about things that you're not passionate about. Like, I think that you are passionate about talking about PvP. So if you made like a PvP video about like, here are the best classes for new players to use, here's a 𝙁𝙀 tutorial guide, like, you could do it in a fun, engaging way that, you know, people would, you know, be like, if you made a tutorial video about 𝙁𝙀, I would probably direct people to it, even though I have one of my own. But I know that yours would be better, because it's probably edited to be more.
Well, at that point, I'm putting my confidence in ESO, and it's like,
not even necessarily. If ESO goes bankrupt in 5 years, you still will have made the views and the money. Like, realistically, like, the thing is you're not banking on anything, but what you're doing is you're growing your audience. In fact, if ESO goes bankrupt, that could be one of the best things for you, because then your entire audience is going to look for a new game. And if you built a big enough audience, you could take them fucking anywhere. You could take them to play Stellaris, you know, like.
There's so many just variables in this whole YouTube game, which is kind of why I like it. It's fun and interesting, but it's so hard to pin down exactly what to do next.
Chat demanded he make more videos.
Like, I want to enjoy doing ESO and the stuff I did beforehand, but it's like, what's left of the ESO PvP community? It's kind of rough to try and really be excited about it when you're not. You know.
What I've always enjoyed whenever I would get burnt out of a specific type of content is I would switch my mindset to like the new player focus, like start focusing on like cheap builds and then taking those builds off into 𝙁𝙀, like giving yourself a 100k budget, and then seeing how like well you could do in Battlegrounds on a brand new character or just your normal character, you know, for example. Like, people like that type of stuff, and it's something new and refreshing. There is something like everybody should have, like, call it formulaic content. tier lists, weekly guides, event guides, whatever. Something that you could just do, build guides, like something you can just do repeatedly that your viewers are going to watch because they go to you because they find you credible on that. But you also want to be doing stuff that's like new and unique, you know? I did a fucking documentary on Riften. Like, it's literally a documentary as to why Riften is filled with degenerate role players. It's a fucking like a 10-minute documentary on it, and it's like, it was a super fun video. And then after that, I go back and I start, you know, making normal, you know, ESO content, and then that, you know, video just passively gains views, and I can gauge its success, you know, relative to other types of videos I've made that are, you know, more humorous in nature and not necessarily as informative. And then you can start to gauge like what works. But I think from your perspective, you're asking yourself, is it worth it? If one ESO video gains you 400 subscribers, it's fucking worth it. Like, I'll tell you damn near right now it's worth it, because that one video has gained you more subscribers than most people are gaining in an entire month. And that's from one video.
I think my sights are set on
from one video.
Are set too big right now. That's my problem.
Well, yeah, and that could be the problem.
I'm trying to punch well above my weight class, but I think I can do it. That's. I want to try it. Everything got quiet. I thought I got disconnected from the internet there for a minute. We're still here.
Too respectfully, you can tell he's used to being in a position of authority, and I don't know if he's talking to me or if he's I don't know if that's directed at me or you.
I don't know, but Jake has more subscribers than me, so he's got the wisdom on it.
I also do social work, so I'm also used to like plotting out.
You're a
like,
thinker.
Hey,
you're very methodical about this, from what we've talked about so far. And Grant, I've never talked to you before, but I enjoy this because it's interesting. Oh my
like
gosh!
Chit chatted on Discord, but it's not the same as
this lobby is incredible. Hold on. Please don't take this away from me, game. I gotta be smart. Excuse brain. I died to a freaking proc set.
Oh, spoilers! We're like 3 seconds behind.
I died to a scavenging mall while I was behind a tree because I didn't block. I'm mad. Alright, I'm just bad at the game.
Follow it up with the mentorship is real, so I think he means it positively. I don't want to ever appear like arrogant or condescending, but I do want to see like other people succeed, because I think that's the, you know, when I grew up, my dad was in the military, and the phrase was "be all you can be," and I always thought that that was like the greatest line that you could ever instill upon somebody. Is like,
yeah.
but like, I'm not smart enough to go fucking be a doctor. I fucking couldn't even pass fucking chemistry in college. But I can go and talk to people who are threatening to kill themselves or other people and be like, don't do that, please. And then they don't do it. So
can I do anything? Hold
strength.
on, I'm sorry, I'm getting mad. I can't use a potion. I can't roll dodge. I can't use any abilities. This is what makes me mad. I'm sorry. Keep going.
No, you're good.
I gotta get the frustrations out. I couldn't do anything there. I was mashing my potion too because I was just low on health. But I had plenty of stam to do stuff. I couldn't even roll dodge. Like, I cast Crystal Weapon just then, and I don't even think it ignited on my weapon. And this is just a regular
back to
BG.
my point. You should be all you can be, Mr. Epic. That's what I would tell you. And I think the best way to do that is to start, just upload, put yourself on a schedule. Like, when I was increasing my upload schedule, I would force myself to make a video every 72 hours. And I would, you know, do polls into my chat like, hey, which videos do you find more interesting? Because
you're gathering that information.
Our mindsets were slightly different, so you get enjoyment for talking about things that like you enjoy, which makes sense. That's it. But I always like to answer like my audience's question, because it made me feel like all warm and fuzzy of like, oh, these guys wanted me to cover something, and you know, I was able to cover it. So like, people have different like priorities on like what they want.
What is
to
going on
cover,
with my
like,
game?
What videos they want to do.
I'm gonna die to this. I'm gonna be mad. I'm sorry. This BG is incredibly laggy for literally no reason.
Yeah, I see that.
I just stood there after casting a wrecking blow and a crystal weapon, doing nothing and holding block. And then the guy just suddenly transforms into his Vampel and almost kills me instantly because the damage just didn't register.
People must enjoy it because your views are still steadily climbing.
Well, I haven't played ESO in 7 days, and this is like my fix. This is an addiction. Like, I'm never not gonna be able to get away from ESO.
You're all shook up.
Never not gonna be able to get away from this game, but I will get upset with it when it doesn't work.
Yeah. But to your thing, you're all shook up. Everybody is good at something. It's just oftentimes we try to force ourselves into being good at things that we're not. Like, I really wanted to be a forensic scientist.
How does that kill me?
Did not fucking work out.
Hello?
Not smart enough.
I gotta go back and watch that. What the frick was that? I just died immediately. Give me a sec. I gotta figure out what happened there. I need to know if I'm actually just really bad at the game right now. Or if I got killed by lag. Study. I refuse to accept that death.
Retrace.
Yeah, this is what I do when I'm unsure of what the frick just happened. So here I am. I'm fine. I'm fine. Okay, I'm gonna go offensive here. Okay, I have a little bit of health just gone. Okay, that was me just getting absolutely bursted by 3 people at once and not paying attention. Okay, that means I'm just bad at the game. That's all that means. Just means I'm bad at the game. All right, my bad, guys. I'm bad at the game. I like being able to pick that out though.
If you're noticing you're all shook up, is that you're getting a lot of views on specific things and it's a bit random. Try to focus on what gets the most views and then try to repeat it. When I first started, a Destiny YouTuber actually gave me a lot of advice, who was like a full-time content creator, and he said anything that gets over 1,000 views, just keep doing that, and then just keep focusing on that. Keep experimenting, obviously, because you might have something really pop off, but if it can get at least 1,000 views, that's a topic that you can at least keep covering, repeatedly.
Situational awareness mainly. Bro, I'm involved in like so much right now with my head, and it's very difficult because I have ADHD, and I struggle to process many things at once. I'm involved in a Jake Clips conversation. I'm trying to stream. I'm trying to play the game, and at the same time, I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna do next with my channel, and I'm thinking ahead while playing the game. While PvP.
To the thumbnail. Everybody else is on the thumbnail. I'm not on it for your stream.
What do you mean?
So like you have a thumbnail, I think, that has like all the people on it. I think. Pull it up.
Well, that's because the original 4. There were just originally 4 of us.
Yeah, I'm not.
I have to go back in and add you in.
You have to Photoshop me in.
Yeah. What do you think of the thumbnail?
I think it's a good thumbnail. You do really do good thumbnails.
I thought it was kind of creepy when I overlaid the hurricane with my actual YouTube logo. You look at it really close, but I thought it was cool.
It works out. But granted, you look like a lightning skeleton.
That's what I was going for too. Put up for people that can't see it. Because
I just want you to know that on Twitch, I had somebody playing this whole time, and they have not moved in 10 minutes. But you're giving the audience a better go of it. They have not moved for 10. They're probably about to be DC'd. Now, granted, I don't know what they're saying. They could be telling a riveting story, and I'm not listening. But I'm like, they've not moved in 10 minutes.
All right, just take a look at this chat and let me know how it makes you feel. I think it's cool. My skeleton.
Panic the skeleton.
It's kind of creepy, but really cool at the same.
He was here earlier, Redneck. That's why they were all here earlier. Pain in the Axe, E-Man, and then JTK.
Yeah, and then Jake came in at the end because he saw we were live. He's supposed to be asleep right now, but We've never hung out before. We've never hung out before, so he's willing to stay up late to hang out with me. And the same with me, because I've never hung out with him before either. This is cool. Even if we can't play with each other, we can just hang out in calls. That's what I normally do with folks anyways. Just exist in the same virtual space. It's a lot of fun. I'm gonna sell this. I'm still working with that ESO Plus. Huh?
Oh, what was that? I saw a meme that reminded me of ESO. Oh, it was Star Wars. It was like, it's 2001 and Star Wars is dead. And then it was like, it's 2002 and Star Wars is dead. And then all the way up until 2024. And it reminded me of ESO, where it was like, oh, it's 2021. ESO is dead. And then all the way through to today.
Yeah, that's true. That's funny.
It's, to be fair though, people say that about all. I mean, people are saying World of Warcraft is dead. It's like, bro, World of Warcraft.
I remember you, Redneck Sniper. Yeah. It was a cool stream. See all of you guys talking about important community topics. Well, I'm regretting it, sort of, for me, at least on my end, because I wasn't super involved as I could have been. Normally, I'd have a burning passion to talk about stuff like that, because I care a lot. But I came into the stream short notice, and just after not playing ESO... This is me coming back to ESO after not playing for a week as well. And ESO is the last thing on my mind while I'm celebrating the holidays with my family. So coming in on this, I wish I could have had a more burning passion while we were discussing things, but I used to have that little flame. Now I don't, because I've almost stopped caring.
It's dangerous too. Like, you don't want to be in a situation where you're forcing yourself to make content if you don't actually enjoy it. Because I think that's literally what happened to Bra. We got this. He was just forcing himself to make ESO videos he didn't give a shit about. But that's where you have to draw your inspiration and desire from somewhere. That's what I always enjoyed, like answering unique questions. Like, people would be like, "What's the best way to do this?" You know?
It's really hard to
just enjoy covering it.
You're talking about that inspiration. It's really hard to move forward and know what to do, and you don't have an inspiration anymore.
Ask your audience what they want you to do. That's what I always found, because then the inspiration is like,
my audience wants me to be free. I've asked them a bunch of times. They want me to be free. Do what I want, and they'll follow.
Well, you could do a poll like, here's 5 video ideas.
Well, not video ideas like that, but just common sentiment. Every time I run a poll like that or anything like that, they want me to do what I enjoy doing, because they know that if I enjoy doing something, I'll be able to share it well and with a lot of fun. Which I understand, because, yes. Okay.
Grind session. Ooh, a video. I played Tales of Tribute for 12 hours. These are all the rewards I got.
Oh, Lord. You couldn't pay me to play Tales of Tribute that long.
I actually enjoy Tales of Tribute, but it's just far too long when it comes to
I liked it a lot
how long
too,
the games go.
When it first came out, because it was
like,
new.
And it's not pay to win. A lot of people are like, you're going to be able to buy the cards, it's going to be pay to win. And it's like, I don't think so.
It's not. It's just like, after you play it enough and you figure out the game, it's really quite shallow and not a lot of flavor. Like, back when I played it, there was one card that you would get. It was like Rally or something. And you just got the card. You just auto won the game. It was incredibly unbalanced, and it just wasn't fun anymore after you realize, oh, there's just one card that determines the outcome of the entire game. Oh well. Yeah, that's a thing that
a lot
happens.
of people were upset about Tales of Tribute, but like, I think Tales of Tribute is like, card games are perfectly good to be inside MMO. Like, there's fucking card game, like, nobody when they played Fallout New Vegas was like, I can't believe they added blackjack to Fallout New Vegas or this caravan game. Ugh, you know, they were just like, oh, neat. I think the problem is that every time the developers do something, there's this expectation of, well, they could have done something else. It's like, well, yes, but there's people who just enjoy different shit, you know? Like, when ESO added houses, that was like a big update that people were like, who the fuck do I want a house for? the housing economy is probably kept bankrolled, you know, the whole development. Hell, ESO's probably funded for like 50 years through Bethesda because of the housing community. You know, so it's like a little thing that might work. Sometimes it's just, you know, worth experimenting on.
A freak. Froze again.
Rip. Not the lag fest stream.
I mean, it's called LAGSTREAM for. I just thought it was pretty fitting.
Really get you some better internet. I think that will also make your experience a little.
It'll help, but it's not gonna fix the server problem. But it will
the
fix
ESO
the
community is actually pretty chill.
It'll fix the crashes.
The other thing too is like we oftentimes get caught up in the negativity. So I did that poll about like how people felt about the 2025 changes. So 18% loved the changes, 55% were cautiously optimistic, 21% were just cautious, but only 6% actually disliked or hated. Well, disliked and hated them. So it's like if you added up the cautiously optimistic and the loved it, you'd be at like 70-something%. But if you went to Reddit, you'd be like, oh my god, everybody hates it. And it's like, it's just not reflective of the community. I actually posted this poll. This poll had like 2,000 votes in it into Reddit, and they disliked it. I'm like, how could you guys dislike a poll? All I said was, hey guys, I did a poll. I just, you know, thought it'd be interesting to add this in, and they just disliked it. And I'm like, I fucking hate Reddit. Like, it's like, it's just so goofy what people post in there. I also like the idea that like we could have like a Dark Brotherhood season, and then we have like 6 months of Dark Brotherhood story. Then we've got like 6 months of a Winterhold storyline. Then we could have like a season of Cyrodiil, you know? Like I think that conceptually this could be done very well. I do get the impression though that there's still a lot of changes that are up in the air on what they want to do. But I also don't like that they're releasing all their. The thing I didn't like about chapters is it was like, here's all the story content, write it once, enjoy, you know, and then like after a day you'd have scribing and then the main story done, and that would be it. That's why I think 3 to 6 months story seasons could be a really good addition to give us new flavorful areas or updated field lines. Like a continuation of the Dark Brotherhood line would be really dope.
ESO's that game that has a bunch of like really good base features, things that can be expanded upon, but it never delves into those.
Well, that's why I think too, if ESO truly was going into maintenance mode, they're not going to go back and refresh the starter zones. Like, I played Star Wars The Old Republic when it literally went into maintenance mode, and they said, hey, we're not going to do any more updates. Like, that's maintenance mode. And then BioWare was like, this game actually is a pretty popular IP. We should probably update this. And they went back to updating it again because it made so much money. I don't see ESO not surviving for a long time, because when Elder Scrolls 6 comes out, it's going to see a massive influx of players. You know, as Bethesda continues to grow, it's going to see continued massive influx of players. Like Fallout 76, for example, a lot of play Fallout 76 that are now going to come to ESO just because they're like, oh, you know, I really enjoy Fallout 76, I'm going to come try ESO.
Yeah.
It's the same reason though that Fallout 76 isn't going to get turned off. Like Fallout 76 has like 25% less total players, and yet it still gets pushed because it's still profitable. Fucking Wizard 101 has less than 1,000 daily players on Steam, and they're making a console adaptation. Like, if Wizard 101 can afford to make a console version of itself, ESO's not gonna, they're not turning the lights off anytime
I'm not
soon.
worried about them turning the lights off with ESO. I think it's got, like, it's gonna be a bit before they kill off the servers, but the player base and what remains is what's concerning.
That's what I don't know. It's like, I wish, you know, I knew more about like how many players were new players, because all I can go off is which of my videos are like most like which of my videos that are posted like a month or so ago get the most views. And for me, it's the new player checklist video keeps getting the most like passive views. People will go watch that through search. So, and ESO is also free on Xbox, Game Pass, and PlayStation Plus. And I think it's also free on the Epic Games Store. So there's always like an influx of new players. The question is like, how well are those new players retained? That's why I think the update to the base game zones is going to be so good, because it's like, we're gonna make this bad boy look good, you know? We're gonna... Yeah.
I feel like ESO does have that problem where they can't really retain players super well. It's good at getting people in the door, but it's so overwhelming once you get into it with all the new content and stuff. Like back when I started playing, which was before Morrowind released, there was only one content update or one thing that you could explore, and that was like maybe the Hrothgar DLC or whatever. Now a new player logs on to ESO and they have 1,700 DLCs confronting them, and there's no like progression
super
to
well,
it.
Though, is that they've kept the economy consistent. So like a lot of people who quit World of Warcraft, like the or RuneScape, the inflation is so bad that if you tried, like your money is literally worth like 10% of what it used to be worth. Like, that's so disheartening. ESO, I think, does a fantastic job at capturing returning players. New players, I do think it needs to, you know, continue to work on. But I think the ESO has done a great job at capturing returning players. Because, like, I've tried to return to Destiny. Fucking, I'd rather blow my brains out than go play Destiny 2 again. My brother tried to go back to World of Warcraft just to like play that, and he's like, I fucking can't go back to World of Warcraft. It's just not happening, you know. I'm so far behind. That's what ESO is, and ESO's scaling deserves credit, because the way that they let
that is
brand new
like,
players go to the Gold Road.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, you go ahead, because I think you're
no. What you're gonna say is gonna explain what I'm about to say. I know where you're going.
Yeah, because like the way you could like go to the Gold Road with your friends, like the level scaling allows you to go anywhere, do anything. When I played Lord of the Rings online, it'd be like, oh, you want to go to fucking grind a level whatever. What the fuck? I want to go to Mordor now, you know? So it's like, what the hell? And then they would give you like these level up tokens, and it's like you don't feel attached to a character if you just throw a level up token at them. And then it's like, I don't fucking know what my stat block should be. I don't fucking know anything. You just gave me a level up token arbitrarily from your little store. I don't know how to do this. So I thought that them, by doing scaling, was significantly better than doing like some sort of like arbitrary, you buy a plus 50 token from the Crown store.
Yeah. My point I was gonna branch off with that is, like, ESO does some things right, and those are the things we don't notice. Because if you do your job good, people won't notice. Like, that's just how it is.
Well, it's like you go to New World and you're like, oh, they've got like 2 dungeons or 1 dungeon, and the game's been out for how long? ESO released with like fucking 20 dungeons, if you include normal and veteran. It's like, how do you know, like, sometimes I think ESO doesn't get the credit that it deserves because people get very hyper focused on specific things. But I also think that the ESO player base, there's a silent majority that kind of sway the development team in ways that sometimes we as content creators don't understand. Like, when I had learned that 40% of my audience hadn't done a dungeon, I realized that I don't know anything about my player base. Like, I don't know anything about...
They haven't even done Fungal Grotto 1.
Not Spindle Clutch, not Fungal Grotto 1. Because I was trying to understand, like, should you buy the Golden Vendor's monster set, even if the dungeon is easy? Like, are you more likely to have gold or a desire to go farm a veteran dungeon? So I was like, let me ask.
Now I need to know what people do. Like, what do they come to ESO for?
I think a lot of them do questing, overland content, housing, cosmetics, gold farming, PvP, you know. But that's the thing is like, you could do anything. My brother, when he came to ESO, he only did PvP. Did not do a single quest. Just went straight into Cyrodiil. And then he would buy some sets, do some things. If he needed a monster set, he would go farm it. And then he dropped Cyrodiil, and then he went to go score pushing for trials. So it's like he went from one extreme to the other extreme. Still doesn't fucking do any quests. When I started ESO, I did every single quest in every single zone in the game. Every single one. Yeah. But it's like, what people want from the game are so different. And I think sometimes like people get so caught up in like, well, I think this is a great idea, so surely everybody else thinks this is a great idea. The number one idea I get seen around that I think would start a riot is a lot of people want the ability to go to Cyrodiil and not get attacked. They want it to be like a pseudo PvE zone. I know. I see that as the number one suggestion in my chat. It's like, well, just let us, you know, have Cyrodiil be like a pseudo PvP zone, you know, where you can flag yourself for PvP. No! And I'm like, oh my god, if the developers even acknowledged this idea that hundreds of you are you know, throwing out there, they would go to this studio in Baltimore and they would picket there would be signs out front. You know, if you ever make Cyrodiil PvE zone, we're canceling our ESO Plus. So it's just funny that like most games don't have the problem of like our audiences disagree with each other so aggressively, which I find fascinating too, because it's like people either love or hate that idea. Whereas most things in the world, people either feel somewhat positive, somewhat negative, or usually just kind of like,
yeah. I had everything done on console down to the Master Fisher achievement.
There you go. I started to do that, but I haven't finished it.
It's a grind, but I made an entire video about it, which got copyrighted because I used 5 seconds of a non-copyright song at the beginning of my video. And I never figured out how to dispute it. Even though apparently classical music is public domain, so no one can actually claim it. Certain classic music.
You can go back now and you can have YouTube swap out the music for non-copyrighted music.
It's like, is the video like still getting views or whatever? Do I care? Probably not.
If a video has a copyright claim for music, it won't get recommended in certain countries. Just for the people that, because a lot of people have been talking in chat to you about making ESO videos, so just so anybody knows, if you ever have a copyright claim, you want to get rid of that bad boy, even if it's not like a copyright strike. A strike are the super bad ones. Those are the ones that make you go.
Those are the ones that threaten the channel.
Yeah.
Why did my
Copyright
game
claims
just
are
freeze? Where? Well.
Copyright claims are like, hey, you used like 2 seconds of our music, so this whole video is ours. And you're like, what?
Yep, I love those rules. I had some Indian guy, I'm sure it was an Indian guy, because I looked up the company that was claiming to claim my videos, and it was of course a studio based out of India. But I always say it was some Indian guy, but he was claiming music that was easily royalty free. And he was doing it every single day, and it was a stream. It was all my streams he was doing. And I had to submit so many claims to get this guy off my freaking back. It was a fight. I literally I think I still have a notepad saved of, because you know when you have to like dispute a claim, you have to type in something. Like why you're disputing it. I literally had a copy paste of the dispute and why I owned the rights to the song, because I had permission from the creator. I had a copy paste saved in a notepad that I just pull up every time he flags something. Eventually he left me alone. Whew.
Ridiculous.
Just so I could get flagged by another guy doing the same thing. I love
That happened
YouTube.
apparently to Destiny too. Somebody flagged the Destiny music as like they claimed to be the copyright owner, and then they went and copyright claimed every single Destiny video on YouTube.
I hate people when they do this kind of stuff. All right, Epic, I gotta sleep.
So Destiny.
Good night, Redneck.
And they claim like billions of dollars in damages because that's how much like revenue was being taken away from these creators. And I'm like, that's crazy.
Dude, why is there like nothing being done about the YouTube copyright abuse?
They need to just prosecute people that abuse it. But, you know, they don't. The thing is YouTube added it because of, you know, the lawsuits that people were suing them. Like, you need to have a system to prevent people from, you know, doing this. It's kind of like advertisers. Like on Facebook yesterday, I saw an ad that was literally just pornographic nudes, and it was a sponsored ad, and I reported it, and Facebook was like, hey, there's nothing wrong with this. And I'm like, what the fuck do you mean there's nothing wrong with this?
Of course.
It's like crazy.
It's suitable
like,
for all
you can
ages.
report somebody for spam, and that'll get deleted. But if you report an advertiser, it's like, oh, no, there's nothing wrong with that. And it's like, did you watch it? It was like one of those little AI sex bot things, and I'm like, how the hell is this okay? But like, if I was to do something, you would strike it immediately. Like, if I said something about like fucking the COVID vaccine, deleted. But if you fucking post straight up porn, but you're an advertiser, that's fine. That's where it's like, even on YouTube, somebody told me one time an ad on a video was just the entire Lego movie. Because the restrictions that people have when they're making ads for YouTube are so much less than making actual videos that you can just upload whole movies. Hey, you got a gifted membership.
Let's go, Kane! Sorry, I'm a bit distracted. Even Jake had to tell me I got a gifted membership.
For the 5 gifted memberships to Epic,
Thank you.
Went to Redneck Sniper, Zach, Captain Crowley, Julian, and Meat.
Freaking Captain Crowley in here lurking.
But I also have to go to sleep here. I gotta go to work tomorrow.
Oh, daggone. No, I was keeping you up that late.
No.
Oh, it's freaking 3 o'clock!
I don't go in until 8:30, so it's all good.
Wait, what, you mean 8:30 in the morning?
Yeah, but that's like, you know, what
do you mean? No, that's not okay. Go to bed.
No, I'm going, alright. Oh, don't worry, I'll fall asleep to your stream in the background.
We'll just hang out more often so we can talk about more stuff. This is fun.
Yep. After you make more YouTube videos, then I'll come back. I want to see at least one more YouTube video.
I have to make YouTube videos now.
Yep. Just make one.
I mean, I'm gonna make more YouTube videos. I'm gonna make more YouTube videos. Probably just not gonna do as much ESO stuff.
It could be Skyrim VR chat gone sexual. That could be the title for all I care. Just make more stuff.
Yes, I should make more. That's the plan, obviously. This time is rough.
But I gotta go, so I'll talk to you later.
Alright, good night, Jake. It was awesome meeting you for the first time.
Yep, and thank you to the chat, you know, for being cool. I'm sorry that Epic ignored you guys every so often.
Yeah, what am I gonna do now that Jake's gone?
Read his own chat.
Gotta read my own chat.
People to keep you company. But, alright, I'll see you.
Alright, good night, dude. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to leave the chat yet. Now it's gonna be awkward and quiet in here, and I gotta get back to regular streaming mode. You know? It was interesting though this stream was kind of thrust upon me. If you wanna put it that way. It kinda caught me out of nowhere. Relatable, I slept 5 a.m. today and woke up at 9 a.m. Dude, I'm so glad I'm on vacation still for the holidays. Actually, this time, or sorry, not this time, but 6 days from now, I gotta go back to school, so. Yeah. What am I doing? I'm running around in a BG, talking to you guys. You guys don't care about the gameplay, do you? I suck at the game. That much is no. Trying to get gameplay clout off of me is like digging up dirt in your backyard. You're not accomplishing anything. It's a good stream. It was a good stream because of the folks we had on. I'm gonna put a link to Jake's channel in the description. But it's, yeah, I wanna try and upload a lot more for 2025. The consistency is the issue, but fortunately I'm gonna be taking 3 classes this semester, so it won't be too bad. I'll have enough time to still figure things out, video-wise. Sit down, make ideas become reality. But it will probably be trying other games. Jake said the best thing to probably do would be do the experimental, like 20% experimental, 80% stuff that you know is gonna work. I'm crazy, so I'm probably gonna end up swapping those values and doing 20% stuff I know is gonna get views and 80% experimental stuff, because that's just the mood I'm in. I don't know. Just like, what's left of ESO is... I love the game, and I'm not going to be able to get away from it. But I want something else right now. Just like you have the same meal every night for dinner. It gets old. You can call it burnout if you want, but also it's just not, ESO's not in the most healthy state either. I don't know, would you guys like to see a build video on this build I'm playing right now, this Nightblade build? I have some unreleased builds that I've never made public that I use all the time on stream. This is one of them. I could probably get a good build video out before I go back to school if I worked on it, like a lot. How do I stab the guy behind the guy I'm trying to stab? That makes no sense. You're in front of someone with a kitchen knife and you're trying to stab them because they're attacking you. And then you hit the civilian behind them somehow, even though they're literally in front of you. That is what ESO just did and I'm confused. As long as you're having fun with making your videos, I've watched a few of yours whenever I draw. That includes drawing of your cat. Oh my gosh, I need to share this on stream. Hold on. This absolute legend in chat made fan art of me. Look at him. Look at him, look at this handsome man. Look at him. My eyes are blue with their green, but regardless, this is beautiful. Look at this. Shout out to Time is Precious. They just became a channel member too. Look, art was meant to be appreciated, okay? Art was meant to be appreciated. I'm not just gonna have it sitting here and not show it off. Handsome kitty. Yes, very handsome man. Look at him. What do you guys think? I like it. It's very cool. I used to draw. Had to sell my stuff though. Also, Epic kind of makes me miss school. Wait, what? Oh, drawing? Yeah. I know people are weird because they're like, oh, I don't miss school or what. I miss school. I had a good time in school. Not in elementary school or friggin' middle school, but high school? High school was great because I went to a private school. And I loved those years and I would have done so many things differently, but I was stupid. And I didn't. But I had fun. And I still enjoy it. I still remember those years very well. Oh man. I don't know if you guys even care to know this, but I was like class president for 3 out of the 4 years I was in high school. In the last year, which was senior year, I just didn't want to be president anymore because it was boring. He didn't do anything. And I got nominated for prom king and won. I still have the hat that they gave me, the little fluffy hat they give you. Man, high school was fun. Kind of like why I wanted to do YouTube as well, coming out of high school, was because, like, you build a good sense of community if you go to a private school, or you just get to know a lot of people and get really comfortable around them. And it's the same thing with, like, the ESO space, or any sort of YouTube channel space for that reason. Right? You get to build your own community, and you get to hang out with people that are sort of like-minded, you know, because you all come into the game for whatever reason. For whatever reason. Yeah, there's a reason here that we're still trying to figure out, but... And I wanted that. I wanted that because it's kind of hard to keep up with everyone once everyone goes off to college, and you forget. You just forget to talk to people because you're busy with your own life, you know? I'm still young to still try and figure these things out, but I understand them as they go along. Still wish I could have done things a bit differently leaving high school. Like, I only have the numbers of about 2 of my classmates, and I don't talk to either of them right now. Except for one of them. I still talk to one of them, but... I just forgot. I just reminded myself of them now. Kind of painful, but that's just time. I'm making more. It's just in my backlogs right now. Don't stress yourself out over getting out fan art of me. I like the ones you got. Those are cool. Put my Nightblade in Tarnish with more mons and does pretty well. I get a lot of irritated people after they get ganked. Well, ganking is just annoying. It's like a mosquito flying up to your ear and buzzing in it. And it's something you can get rid of, but it's not easy to do. Like, countering gankers is very difficult, especially ones that are set on hunting you down. AKA stream snipers. Stream snipers are tough to deal with, because they're going to use every single advantage they can possibly get to kill you. And they're not going to hold back either. So it's even more funny when they mess up. It was bearable for me, thanks to my friends. Without them, I would continue the same ESO community as well. The people really motivate me. There's some really good people in the ESO community, and then there's some bad ones too. And it's weird because, like, in life, the negatives weigh twice as much as the positives for everything. This goes for everything. Bad experiences, you'll remember more. You're more likely to remember bad experiences than good ones. That just shows you how good the good moments and stuff were. Vigil buff. 1 damage. Alright, I'm gonna focus on the game now. Come on! There you go. I'm gonna go annihilate their whole team. Hold on. Lord have mercy. Holy frick. I love the damage buff. Oh. Oh, come on, I had the damage buff and the soul tether. Oh, you're kidding me. I didn't heal. I got killed by Tim Goodman. Oh, goodness, I'm so stupid. Freaking Tim Goodman, bro. 15k. I gotta watch out for that beam. That man knows how to aim. Come here, Tim. Huh? Why aren't you dead? How did you survive that? I don't know. This man is a freaking miracle. There's another one! Huh? No, you're not allowed to lag. Do not lag. Bad lag. That guy's AFK. I don't know, I'm just taking advantage of it. I'm just gonna kill the bots. Makes me feel good. Yes, it makes me feel very good. I haven't watched a lot of ESO streamers and stuff lately, but it's funny because a lot of people don't seem to understand. A lot of what gets killed nowadays are just bots. No one really calls it out. I mean, it still looks cool, though. No! No! I'm mad because the damage sigil just spawned in, and then I failed to go. I failed to go up there and grab it. So now I. No! No! Don't touch it! I need it! Thank you. Oh my gosh! Almost had a heart attack. Where is everyone? Everyone's just gone. Oh, this damage buff, I can't use it. We're just killing everyone. I have 4 seconds left. I'm not gonna be able to do this. I'll do this then. There you go. Have that. There you go. This is therapeutic, you know. All it is. Put him. Good handful of them down here. That healing glyphic is crazy. That man thought he was safe. Then �12𝙘 showed up. I'm gonna continue drawing now while I watch. Yes. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be live for. It's 3:15. I'll just get off when I get bored. Or get tired. Or I get up. Or I get angry and upset. Many things can end the stream. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Watch this. Yep. Yep. Come here. Great, they just all respawn. I can't target anything. Maybe that's a good thing. Oh my lord. These guys are AI programs. What the frick? What kind of file lobby is this, dude? My ego is so big right now. Literally fighting programs. Bro, I could get 100 kills in this BG. If they don't leave the game and get mad. This is easily a 100-kill game. Like, I'm already at 40 kills. I just need them to continue to permeate with this kind of confidence. And also not have my kills jacked or anything. I say that as soon as some guy just spams Radiant and gets a kill. I do like how these guys are respawning though. That's pretty nice. I'm on a 40 kill streak in this match. I'm bad at the game. They ain't jumping down no more. I just keep getting my kills stolen. I'm mad. I don't know why that guy just stood there. That kill just got jacked for me too. I can't get past 43 because all the kills I'm getting now are just getting stolen. Every single one. So we're not going to be able to get 100 kills. Could have if we kept up at that pace I was going earlier. Would have been fine. I'm still pushing it though. I want to see how many we can get. Hopefully they don't all leave. I'm discouraged. My food buff ran out. I'm not even going to refresh. That's why they don't come out of spawn. Yeah, they ain't even leaving spawn anymore. Got 48 kills. I could have had way more if my teammates wouldn't have just come up out of nowhere and took all those kills. I could have had 60 kills plus. Epic, how goes with Skyrim VR? Oh, it's great. It's just this stream came up at like the last minute for what JTK wanted to do. So other than that, I probably would have just gone to bed a lot earlier. I'm streaming. You can hop on Skyrim VR if you want. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. Yeesh. Yeah. Send you the link of my rates there. What? I'm just gonna rant because I feel like it. What's left of ESO is kind of a little sad to me because it's gotten to the point where the audience that I would typically try and retain has been more or less pushed out of the game, and that just leaves all the sweats and tryhards. So when I go into a BG like that and I kill people, it's nice. It's nice because it doesn't happen. The new BGs do one thing right, and that's allowing me to find the bots. Okay. When I go into Cyrodiil, all I fight are really sweaty people. It makes me mad. Because I want to relax, I want to turn my brain off, and I want to be a goofball. I don't want to have to dial in every single time I want to play the game. That's stressful, and that's not my idea of fun. Some people it is. More power to you. I just want to have fun. Our ideas are different. We are not the same. I don't know, sweating in video games never made sense to me, or even caring about what happens in a video game. Like, so much to the point where you gotta take it to the real level. I've heard stories of people getting in, like, online beef or whatever, like, stupid things in video game, like, oh, you killed me, or you did this, or you did that, and then they, like, find the person in real life and try and kill them. Like, what the frick? Video games are supposed to be a recreational activity and a fun medium for other people to interact with. Like, and you gotta go the extra mile. You gotta go the extra mile to find where someone lives and try and murder them because they killed you in a video game. Or you think, or I don't know. Sorry, I'm in a ranting mood right now. I just want to rant. Epic, what happened to Anna? Lol, I watched some of your old streams a bit ago and she was hilarious. No GF boy lol. What? Anna? Who's Anna? There's not an Anna in my lore. There's a Rihanna, that's my sister. But I have never streamed with her before. All she's done is come to my chat and harass me. Because she's my big sister. That's what they do. I watched your first try at it and you were so funny. Need more context. Look at my Umbro Edge. Look at him. Got red glowy eyes. So edgy. Everyone else here thinks they're cool. Like, this guy thinks he's cool. 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 They all think they're cool, but they're not as cool as me and my red glowy eyes. Oh, Umbro Edge is so much. It's so funny. I love it. Makes me so cool and edgy and dark and look at him. No, you wanna know what should scare you? Look at this. Be afraid. Be afraid. I will figure out what is in your end table next to your bed. I know you store all your most valuable possessions in there. Same sweats and Zero, we gotta gank them sometime together. And ganking them's not gonna solve the problem. It's not playing the game, is how you fix it. Well, I gotta see if there's a damage buff up here. It's not, I'm mad. Alright, let's see. There's gotta be a damage buff over here, right? Ah! Pick it up. That's convenient. Okay, now I can just go nuke the entire other team. Give me a sec. Let me get over here. Oh, this is gonna be fun. I like this. I'm in first person all of a sudden. That's crazy. Can I CC break that bot? That was a 28k spec bow. That man's whole health bar just disappeared because I have damage buff and I'm good at the game. Did you guys see that 28k spec bow? I know I had damage buff, but that was still a funny number. That was beautiful. There, boy. That's not good. Bye-bye. If I was a Mortal Kombat character, my finishing move would be Incapacitating Strike into Spec Bow. But then you just make it like super gory. I'd literally just steal it from ESO because I have no originality. That's what they want you to think. I canceled that like an idiot. Oh. Those bros build, I'll show you in a minute. Damage buff. Damage to Joe made it look really good. This build is pretty good. This is my Nightblade 1VX build I use for open world stuff. Harassing people in Battlegrounds. This guy, for example, this guy thinks he's safe. Look at him. Got a funny witch hat on. Hold on. He just negated and got lucky. Man negated and got lucky. How are you still alive? This is actually impressive. This is what happens when you play ESO at 3 AM. All the bots log on. And you just cause havoc, chaos, pain, murder everyone. I like this. I don't have to think. I can just be good at the game. I don't even really need to try. You're right. Which is, this is fun, but this will get boring. Challenges become welcome after a little bit, but I'm in such a mellow mindset right now. This is what I want. I just want to mash buttons really fast and kill things. Not lag. Can I bar swap, please? Thank you. Oh, I'm dead. Or not. They'll stun me and then just ignore me completely. Oh man, I love this lobby so much. Oh look, I just got a damage sigil. Hold on. Let me show you something funny. You guys want to see something funny? Watch this. It is impressive to me how you survived that, sir. Look at this man camping on that hardened ward. This is the example of a guy that wants to be good at the game, but doesn't know how to use Mag-Sork yet. Gotta learn how to use Mag-Sork. There's so many. They're all so bad. I'm gonna run in there and I'm gonna kill all of them. And there's absolutely nothing they're gonna do to stop me. Because they're bad at the game. Light attack. Good. Let's wipe the team twice over. Hey, you want to come back again? Okay, fine. This man undid into the present. I don't know how you do that, but that was impressive. Questions of the universally cannot be answered. I think my food ran out. My health just looks a little bit lower than usual. Oh, it's because... no, it's not. Never mind. I'm stupid. I'm just harassing these guys. Giving me like a god complex or whatever they call it. This is a great example of how powerful healing is in this game. That these guys can just stay alive, but they don't know how to fight back. But they can stay alive really easily because of how forgiving healing is. Like, healing is so forgiving that these guys are not having any problems staying alive while I'm just doing this to them. Because of, well, how overtuned healing is right now. Kinda crazy. Alright, 29 kills already. Yeah, I love this. Spread the grease. That's what we're doing. They are getting incredibly lucky with these roll dodges, though. That is something that is very... And also, I'm lagging a lot now for whatever reason. See how much damage this does? 600 damage. Let's go. A nerf? Got a damage buff. Nice. Now we just gotta go find the other team and harass them. Quickly before my damage buff runs out. Look at that. Here they are. Hey guys. No. No, why are they just... Okay, you know what? I got 8 seconds on this damage buff. Here we go. They're really good at getting that roll dodge just right. I'm just harassing new players. This is like recruit bots in Call of Duty. This is. Wow. They're all just in this corridor. That's crazy. I need to let that Necro die so my kills don't get jacked from me anymore. Should have just let that Nightblade do his thing. Because this Necro's annoying because he's taking my kills. I don't like competition. Competition is cringe. Anyone said competition is cool, they're not. It's cringe. There. Game's gonna end in like 1 second right now. Another 43 kills. Goodness gracious. I love these matches. I should re-queue. I'm a bot. Same. We need mash keys build, yes. I do love left-handers, but we need right-handers too. That's right. We need some right-hander support. All my lefty mains need their right mains. You know. What does left-handers Aegis even mean? What does that even mean? Does that mean my character is now left-handed in the lore because he wears this? Anyways, here's the build. I'm gonna move. Okay, see it. Crazy stat line. Okay, hold on. Link. Alright, here's a build. There you go. I can do this so I can tab out of the game and oh, I'm still in this call by myself. That's great. I tabbed out so I could figure out this kind of thing. I've gained information I didn't have before. Recruit bots. I'm not even lying. Those guys didn't put up a fight at all. I just walked through them. Bros were paper bags in the wind. Which is just the kind of fights I want to get right now. I'm not in the mood to deal with anything. Which means I should probably go to bed, huh? It's 3:38 in the morning. I am on break and I still have a week left, but you know, I could also be productive. I could also be productive with my week, you know, for YouTube at least. There's potential. Wait, freak, no I can't. We gotta take down decorations. Listen. I'm probably gonna call it here, to be honest. I still don't have ESO Plus and I refuse to buy it. I will not support this game that does not support me. I will grab this though. Maybe I can get something to sell. Left-handers are secretly blessed. Why? Why is this? What is the secret? Think I should know because I wear left-handers? No. Oh. What if you're just so good at the game that they feel like recruit bots? You know, the crazy part is it's not the case because they all had 18k HP or something like that. So. that is like the recruit bot. We need to make a bot build, like straight up, and then just play it anyways. Something with 18k HP, like no thought emphasis on health at all. What sets do bots wear? Like, I'm genuinely curious. What do they wear? Do they wear any sets at all? Do they know what sets are? Do they wear the PvP stuff? What do they wear? What do they wear? Oh, it's probably overland gear, right? Robes of the Withered Hand. That sounds like something they'd wear. Well, that set's horrible. They probably wear Spriggans, right? Epic, are you from console? Yes. I'm from PlayStation. Dev controls, but we need to figure out what they wear. I'll make a build and run it. Oh wait, Mara's bomb and his sap. Wait, no, that's a professional build. You don't need to know that build yet. I literally should just put on a Xyanoid build. This is probably what they wear. How do you have 18k HP though with Mara's bomb? You can actually have 18k HP with Mara's bomb almost. Probably have 20k, but you still have Mara's bomb. Torque of the Last 𝙁𝙧𝙚 King. If I did an 18k HP Torque of the Last 𝙁𝙧𝙚 King, you all would be doomed. I'm sorry. I know how to make that work, unironically. I want to go make it right now. Screw it. The problem is... I'm gonna put it on Nightblade, but the problem is... I don't know where my Torque is at. Also, that means I have to remake this build. Ugh. All of you are doomed! Druids? No, druids would give me too much max health. Druids? No, druids would give me too much health. It actually does give you a lot of health. I think it gives you, like, it balances out to like 35k of each stat if you have all druids on. Torque would make sense. It's a bot mythic, sort of, but it's one of my favorites. Bro. No, here's what they run. Here's what they run. You ready? King Slayer. And Spider Cultist. And then they don't use a Destruction Staff. Okay, let's be honest. They probably don't even run, oh lord, they don't even run a 5-piece. They run like amalgamations of like 3, 4, and 5. Just 2, 3, and 4 pieces. They never go for the 5-piece though. Even though that's what you're supposed to do. They don't do that. What did I just... Okay. And we gotta find a way to get our health low, so that means I'm probably gonna have to do all medium armor. Bot Soul. Oaken Soul, dude. They definitely probably use Oaken Soul. Shoot! Frick! I want to go to bed, sort of. Not really. I'm not super duper tired, but I am yawning. I'm having a dilemma. I want to make builds now. I don't know if I have time to make builds. There's responsibilities in life. And also, crab music is playing. Very encouraging. Okay. There is a build. There is the most beautiful, glorious build of all time we could run. But I'm going to do this first so I don't get distracted. Break. That means I need to find something that doesn't have max health on it. It just needs to be max stamp. Where is it? AI program. Right, I don't have ESO Plus anymore. That's how much my brain is turned off right now. And out here doing the muscle motions. Crab bot build. Eventually. Do crab build. But no, you gotta be a high level expert player to be a crab. It's not something that comes easy. Or naturally even. You gotta evolve to that point, you know? This, no, you show up. Why am I talking to the banker? It's in here. Let me save my esports Nightblade. It's already saved. Okay, good. Alright, time to change from our esports Nightblade into... I'm gonna wear, like... I need something with max stam on it. Yeah. Maybe a little... it has a triglyph on it. Can't... Dude. Need to... get some non-tri-stat pieces. Put those... There we go. That looks good. Yeah, those are good. Let's see. Damn. Okay. The rings, they'll be fine. Whatever. Arm cup. Arm cup. We're gonna do infused Jdr Mountains arm cup because we're a professional. Let's see, do we have a belt? Yes, it's a sash. No. That. Oh, great. It might actually be time to get off because apparently Spectrum is now buffering my internet. That's lovely. I love that. Please continue. Alright, we'll just throw on a Flame Blossom sash. What a well-fitted, Great. Full cleaver. Oh. Alright, we're making progress. 23k, that's unacceptable. Frick, that means I gotta change my food buff too. Shoot. Let's see how much we can get when we just don't put any points. Health. We gotta find a different food buff too, that's the problem. I think it may be Lava Foot. Probably lava. Listen. No health. All stam. Oh, and then we don't need to change skills. Everything's gonna be the same. We're just gonna have 18k HP and be good at the game. That means we do need to change our food. Up. Bob. Yeah! Now that's a health bar if I've ever seen one. Let's go, boys. There you go. This is also, knowing how these things go, this is going to be one of the greatest builds I've ever played in my life. I have 7k weapon damage right now before I go into stealth. And I'm at 7.2k. And I have about 30k max stam. I'm going to one-shot people. Stand in lava build. Bro, I stand in lava for 2 seconds. I just expire. There you go, the game. That's right. Hold on, we gotta go test the abilities. It was a 67k Killer's Blade. Hold on. What is it called? CMX? It didn't even scale up, but that's still a 30k surprise attack, which ain't bad. Let's see. Lord have mercy. I have damage. Here's the thing, I gotta have 18k HP and no damage. I don't know how to not have damage with this low amount of health. I struggle to figure it out. Like, where do you go wrong in the build to have 17k HP and that amount of health? Also, look at my stam recovery and cry. Look at it. 31,000! Bro, hold on. What is my crit damage? 54%. Hold on. 64%. I'm grabbing the Shadow Stone. I'm grabbing the Shadow Stone. Hi, Beef. Are you still up? I need someone to hang out in a call with before I go to bed. I'm not cooking. I don't get this. I can bash on DK continuously with Stam running out without having a build. I am up. Does that mean you can just hop in Discord and exist? As I play a funny build. Need friends. Okay, so 14% there. 68. Okay, great. We're well above cap. There we go. Not well above, just right at it. Are you hold on. Can't fire my spec bow. Apparently I had a spec bow and it just disappeared on me. I hit an 81k spec bow on the dummy. I hit an 81k spec bow. I have 18k HP, and I'm trying to make a build that matches the guy's health pools that I've been fighting. You see, that spec bow doesn't crit, that hurts. Hurts my overall DPS. Bit strange to me as well. Are we gonna get perfect run here? That was 76,000 DPS. Bro, that is a straight parse. That is enough to qualify you. That is actually enough damage to qualify you for a trial group. That's crazy. I killed that guy in 4.2 seconds. I have damage, but I have no survivability. I don't even know if we're gonna get a Q. I'm not even sure I'm gonna be able to use the greatness of what I've just made. Alright, we'll give it till 4, I guess. 4 in the morning, and then I'm getting off. I don't get it. I'll get on. Okay, good. I'm probably not gonna be on for much longer. Just a BG, and then I'll probably head to bed. Because I've been streaming for 6 hours. I know I'm on break and stuff, but still. I think the next stream we'll do, it might even be... Wait, tomorrow is New Year's, and I'll be chilling with the family during New Year's. So, it'll probably be... yeah, January 1st. January 1st, I'm probably gonna stream some more Skyrim VR. That was really fun. Okay, I'll get on next. No! Come hang out with me for a little bit. Listen. Just a little bit. Beefy, listen, I need friends. I need friends. Oh my gosh. We got a queue. Alright, I'm gonna hop in a call. And wait, okay, we're gonna have to queue for another one. We're gonna have to queue for another one, because this match is like halfway over, and this doesn't count. Why are there so many flags? What? I don't remember there being this many flags in Domination. What? Okay. Let's see if we get one of the bot lobbies. So I have 18k HP. We need to find a victim. These guys don't know they're at the relics. If you touch them, you get damage. Okay, that guy knew. And they took the one relic I could have gone off with. What is this lag? What is this this lag is actually bad. The 18k HP. What's the number? I think he's safe. He's not. I like it when they think they're safe, but they're not. Yeah, this guy, for example, he thinks he's good at the game. But I have 18k HP, so he should be the one that's worried. Because if a man walks up to you with 18k HP and has the confidence... that should have you worried, because he knows something you don't. Stop. Okay, so I'm supposed to have 3.5k stam recovery, and I can't CC break. My healing is crazy. Gotham City VR. I actually have the Batman game for VR. The problem is, it's on the MetaQuest itself, and I can't stream that. Because I don't know how, and I don't think there's a way to. So that's not really possible, unfortunately. It'd be fun. I was Batman in VR for a little bit. It was cool. Okay. We gotta also dress the part. The bot fit. So, let's see. What does like an AI program wear? I mean, that's pretty good. Battle Mage Scout Captain Uniform. That seems too accurate. Okay. Yeah, I look like I get run over in half a second. Yeah, this is it. This is the fit. Alright. Back to it. "24-hour build every day." What? All your characters 48. What? I don't know if Beefy's gonna. Oh, I already got a queue. I was busy looking at chat. I didn't even hear it pop up. I'll have to do another one after this. Dang, I thought Beefy was getting on. Even on? Beefy ain't even on. Alright. Everyone here thinks that they're good at the game. They're not. They're all not. They think they're good, but they're not. In reality, I'm good at the game. Alright, this is, you may not like it, but this is what it looks like. This is what being good at the game looks like. Right here. Hold on, we gotta make some adjustments. He's too handsome, we gotta change that. Hold on. Hold on. I mean, that's pretty good. That one is horrendous. Hold on. That one is worse. Okay, you know what we're using. So edgy. Look at me, look at my assassin build. Look at my assassin build. It's a Dark Brotherhood skin too, look, I got the hand on my forehead. I like the Dark Brotherhood silence outfit. You call all your characters 48 hours. Listen, I don't get the joke. I'm sorry. I'm a bit tired. If you say anything, it's gonna fly right over my head. Dark Brother. You mean this one? Dark Immolator Garb? Okay, the head is too big. The head is too big. It is a bot fit. I will use this. This makes me look like a bot. This makes me look like I want to be good at the game, but I'm not. Bot. Literally no one is queuing. Man. Look how big the hood is on my head. My head is huge. Like, compared to the rest of my body, my head is humongous. Humongous. Look at a big head. Big head. We'll find some people to keep us with. Dude, I've actually gone below 18k HP. I have 17k HP. Bro, new meta. Mega Mind. Bro's got Mega Mind forehead. That's right. Mainly neck. Man's got Mega Mind neck. Look at that neck. Mega Mind doesn't even have a neck. Man has like a noodle neck. What am I saying? 10k HP the old days. Yeah, you can't even get that low if you wanted. Actually, I don't know. Hold on, you might. 𝙭Stranglers. Yeah. Nope. 𝙭Stranglers. Yes, grass-eating stanglers. Yeah, these. These reduce your max health by 120 per stack, and you can do that up to 50 times. You might be able to get 10k HP, dude. At least close to it. I just have to have a build that doesn't get any bonuses to max health ever in its life. Freaking bot. We're missing one dude. We're missing one player. I thought Beefy was getting on. I've been lied to. Yeah, I want to go for the lowest health possible. I think that'd be funny, but I don't have Stranglers. I'd have to boot up the PTS to do that. How low do you think we get? I'm thinking of other ways. There's literally no other way to get your health that low. I had a hold up. Oh, I see. Not enough players. The battleground will close in 5 seconds. Oh! Freaking bot. Hold on, we gotta change our personality to match. It's too oh. How edgy I am. Edgy. Oh, this works. I go color it bright blue. Wait, I don't have ESO Plus. I can't color it. Never mind. I was gonna go color it bright blue because that would be obnoxious, but then I remembered I don't have ESO Plus, so I can't do that. I'm not allowed. I must eliminate from my build any skills that increase my maximum health. This one. Unfortunately, Cloak is going to increase my max health, and there's nothing I can do about it. The traffic cone? I don't have an orange color. It'd be funny though. I need to build for max speed as well, why not? Do I have the ability to do that? I don't have rings. I just thought it would be funny because it'd actually be a good way to survive. Wow. Wow. Not having ESO Plus goes hard. Luminous ink. 18k HP. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be finding mini matches, if any, at 4 o'clock in the morning. Oh, we might get a weird crowd, but whatever we had earlier is definitely logged off. I don't know, siphoning strikes feels like it's not going to be super effective since I don't have a lot of health to work with to siphon. I also have really high recoveries by default. Pretty good recovery. Not the best. Be swapped out for something else. I don't know what it would be. I'm going to leave it the same. I'm not going to complicate something I can't think about. Good. Wow. 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 Beefy, you're still in chat. I'm sorry. May have to get off. I'm not getting a BGQ. I'm kind of tired. I hit like 2 people with this build and they died, so. Oh, hi, Fructo Man. Hold on, I gotta reach out. You guys went crazy when I wasn't paying attention. Food that reduces everything. Negative Daedric-based food. Be like a... I feel ya, I needed a roll mythic with that low health. Oh yeah. Imperial Physique. BGs. Yes, that's what they run. Fructo Man! I see you. Did y'all get that new companion? Bruh, I love the Necro story. No, I don't use companions. They're not bad. That's okay, dude. Next time. Yeah. Here, you gotta get off. Beef! I wanted to play with beef tonight, but no. This doesn't. Well, you can pop in for like half a second. Say hi and then leave. We don't have to do that and I can just get off. This is alright. I think this satisfies my ESO itch for the next week or so. Oh. I'm gonna come back to this game and I'm gonna be on this build and I'm gonna be so confused. I'm also gonna be confused as to why I had this drip. And this goofy personality. It'll be glorious. I forgot we did a podcast today on stream. And it fizzled out. Look at this grease ball. Look at it. This fit. Glorious fit. Tired. Alright, this is me. Stopping the music, leaving the Discord call in preparation to close the stream. We're just gonna sit here and appreciate one another for a minute. That's okay. I hope you guys are feeling very appreciated right now. What? Alright, stream's not ending. Put the music back on. Oh. I'll do this, BG. I'm gonna go rest myself. Thank you for streaming. Talk to everyone later. Bro, I ain't into the stream. I got a BG to do. I got a BG as a bot to do. Yeah, let's go. 17k HP build. 29k stam. 6.6k weapon and spell damage. Wild. I get 8k. No, sorry, 7k when I come out of stealth. Yes, 7k on the dot. Dude, give me a damage buff. Give me a damage buff. Give me... Oh, yeah. That's what we want. There's a damage buff over there, boys. This Chaos Ball, too, so everyone's gonna run right to the middle. ESO went, nah, you ain't sleeping. That's right, I tricked like... I don't know, looks like I tricked a quarter of you guys to leave the stream. I feel accomplished. That's fine, they're not gonna be able to witness the greatness of this build. As I pick up this damage buff and destroy the entire team. With no health. I don't even know what I'm fighting, I don't even care. When you're good at the game like me, it doesn't really matter. Oh my gosh. Guy's a tryhard. Here my 18k HP build. If I were you, I'd be terrified of what I'm dealing with. Oh, frick, I died. I don't think we're fighting those bots that we were fighting earlier anymore. I think we're fighting the sweats now. That's fine. I'll just be a bot in a sweaty lobby, you know. Payback for what I did earlier to those guys. Oh, look, another damage buff. That looks like fun. I'll grab that. Looks like a good time. Do that. Listen, you know, it's not easy having no health. Unless you're me. You just do this. A little bit of that. I can't even CC break, bro. I have 5 seconds left on this damage buff. Give me a sec. There you go. The fact that you're still alive bothers me. The fact that I can't hit you at all bothers me. The fact that I can't touch you because the game isn't working bothers me. The fact that I can't CC break even though I have 3.1k stam recovery bothers me. The fact that this game doesn't work makes me upset. It doesn't bother me, it makes me upset. The fact that none of this makes any sense at all. The fact that I just lost almost all of my health for absolutely no reason because I simply exist bothers me. I literally just lost almost all my health randomly, out of nowhere, because the game felt like it. Has that ever happened to you? Have you ever almost just died because the game felt like it? I don't know what that was, I'm gonna be honest. Got him. Good respawn. Resplit. Ain't afraid. I'm a real man. I'm a real man. Deal with my problems. Yeah, real man. Wow, he held block and spammed hard ward. Very impressive. What is this freaking performance? What is this? 4 AM performance. I have a guy marked in this for a good reason. Also just love randomly getting revealed when I just exist. Man immediately opens up with a Dawnbreaker, and I can't roll dodge and I can't heal. That's crazy. And then he stands over me like he did something, even though I have 18k HP. Actually, no, my bad. 17.6. Very specific. You know, it rounds up though. I'll give you that. So good, I'm so good, I'm so good, I'm so good. Stupid. Out of the game. I am to assassinate. Hi, giant werewolf man. Destroyed. I love how mag sorks are just conveniently always out of range. I love how this guy never got detected, and then immediately got detected after I was dead, even though he couldn't have been detected because my spell wasn't up because I was dead. I love how that makes sense. Sorry, I'm nitpicking everything that goes wrong, because the negatives weigh more than the positives. I want to be negative. I have 18k HP. I deserve to. I'm allowed to be negative. I have this kind of health. I'm allowed to be mad. Oh yeah, this will help. This will help protect my minuscule health pool. Come on. Protecting my minuscule health pool. Let's go. Guys, I wonder why I died. Oh. You know, a lot of these problems could be solved with the right kind of build trap. I just got 2 ults dropped on me. They're all bad. They're all really bad at the game. They think they're good, but they're not. They don't know. They don't know what I know about being good. Is that an ult? I have mine anyways. Are we sneaking up? We're creeping out? Creeping up? Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Can I swap bars? I can't. I'm back. What the freak was that? It took me 7 seconds to swap bars. Oh my gosh. That was horrible. I was so fast though. I died to curse because I couldn't heal myself in time. Can I crouch? Thank you. This guy doesn't know I'm here, not yet. Unless he does. Harden ward, 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 spam detect potion. I want to make your life difficult, and I'm just going to line of sight these boxes while I wait for that detect to expire. Oh, ring around the rosy. Oh, you're going to run away. Oh, let's hope that detect wore off. Now I can actually stab you in the face again. Oh, why are you running from me, bro? The fact that you almost died to that is crazy. Alright, back to ring around the rosy in the boxes. Oh, wow. I got him mad now. Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna bag him after I kill him. Oh, resto. Holy frick, this guy's a sweat. He's gonna be frothing at the mouth when I kill him. I'm gonna see. We're about to see someone. You're about to see a freaking war crime when I kill this guy. They're gonna ban me after I kill this guy because he's gonna pop a blood vessel, have a brain hemorrhage, and die in real life. Because he can't kill 18k HP on a while he's on mag sword. There he is, just that guy. Let me go get this damage buff so I can kill him and then bag him. Sick. Powers of D. They dictate that you will die. Because I will simply be good at the game and you won't. I love how he gets out of range when I try and kill him anyways. It's like the devs are watching, so they're like, oh, you're trying to bully this man. Yeah, no, you know, I deserve that. I deserve that, but also screw you, ZeniMax. You took that away from me. You've created a villain. I can't target anyone. What's going on? I have the stam to do it. I just can't target anyone. Everyone and anyone is out of range. I also have 7k stam and can't see C break. I bashed that. Thank you, Zoss. It's like everything I do just doesn't count. I got killed while invisible by a radiant oppression from a guy that didn't even have a detect up. That's actually stupid. This game doesn't make any freaking sense. I have 15 kills though. I didn't kill the guy I wanted to kill because this was a life or death kind of game for him. He would have been like, it was probably a good thing because he probably would have posted it on his Facebook page or whatever that he lost that fight. Doing 18k HP Nightblade. But I think that's it for me. I gotta get off. It's way too freaking late. Holy. He was, that guy was clearly, most obviously, very much sweating. I'm almost tempted to queue up again. With my actual build to fight him, but then at that point I have about the same ego that he does. And I'm not gonna do that because I actually care about myself, so I'm gonna go ahead and get off. It's late, it's 4:30 in the freaking morning. Goodness gracious, I don't have a life. Look, it's scary, I don't have a life. No, I'm glad I can afford to do this because I'm on break. One Punch Man build. Yes. Well, good morning is more appropriate at this time, real. Alright, Rick.
So much to do.
Alright, my controller plugged in since it's about to die. I'm getting off. Good night, gamers. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight. We'll see about getting a stream out soon, with more Skyrim VR. Move off with that a bit. Oh, goodness, excuse me. That was very, very disgusting. But glorious. Gloriously disgusting. Alright, it was both fun and informative stream. See you on... I don't know what I did to be informative, but I'm just gonna agree with you because I need to close this stream. So, good night, gamers. I will see y'all at some point. We're just gonna sit here in awkward silence and I'll eventually end the stream. This is not me stalling because I don't want to go to bed or anything, but, you know. Oh, you're welcome, John. Alright, good night, gamers. You thought I was gonna end the stream, didn't you? You thought I was gonna end the stream?